Hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers to day 2 of this European cricket series in England in Hornchurch. Day 1 was an absolute cracker, and with the weather being the way it is, we expected to see loads of runs and we were treated to a century in the very first match. Abdul Numan from Raynham scoring a century, and we saw plenty of runs in the day, over 1,000 runs, but in the terms of maximos, we saw plenty of those too. We saw about 10 maximos an innings. And the reason for that, I think, is this pitch and the outfield. The pitch, I think, played beautifully well. One thing I noticed from it is that the slower bowlers tended to do better. The spinners were getting the ball to move around a bit. Batters were coming out trying to take them on, or were getting themselves either stumped or caught on the boundary. But the outfield, and you can probably see that around me, was absolutely rapid. So I think in a nutshell, we're going to see a high scoring day here again. We're going to start off with a team that's got a 100% record. 2 wins out of 2 yesterday for Raynham. And of course, they were boosted by some good batting like Numan, who did score that century. Can they keep the momentum going here today as well? The team that got knocked out in the quarterfinal stages last year, they're up against Marco London. Now, this is another team that we know plenty of. We saw them earlier in the year in Switzerland, but they tell me that they've got some new players in their side this time around, and they're going to be a little bit more competitive, because you'll remember the last year, though they had a fantastic start with a win against the Sharks, who were the eventual winners, after that win they lost all 7 games after that. So they're looking to go better this time round. We're going to bring you the coin toss in a short while, then straight after that join me in the commentary position for the start of day 2 here in Hornchurch. Charles?
Yep, Michael won the toss.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We would like to bat first.
Okay, sure. Charles?
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sassariyakal. Everyone. Muy buenos dias. And welcome to the action. Welcome to England. Welcome to Hornchurch. As we get ready for the start of day 2. I was talking a little bit about the pitch there. 74 maximos and 85 fours in that 1,054 runs that were scored here yesterday. And I think that's going to be the pattern of the day. The bowlers are going to have to work hard to pick up wickets, and the fielders are going to have to be on their side. I think good fielding is going to be very important for getting good wins here. I think otherwise batters will go on and score big runs here. Don't have to. We saw that yesterday. Don't really have to crunch the ball. Timing it and placing it, get it in the gap, is going to go to the boundary. It's going to be a bit like that. Thank you to the 2 new umpires. You saw that was Nitin and Dick there at the coin toss. Also, a very good morning to our 2 new scorers too. And we have Graham and Ollie. As that one gets played away, and that's the way we're going to start with a boundary. 4 runs. It was the same way we started yesterday. This one has been kind of a bit leg side-ish, but Marco get that one away pretty quickly. So run straight away. 4 runs. We're off and running. Marco London. They've got Bista, who's out there at the moment. He's opening up. And his partner at the other end is Arjun Sod. So, welcome. And I'll give a few shouts out to everybody in the chat. Why not? I always like to say hi. Who was numero uno today? And that's the question. And I'm gonna use a name. There's all sorts of names that people have assigned themselves in the chat, but I'm gonna give to a person who's got a real name. None of these, some of the things that you see out there. But a person, well, he's gone. He's got the wicket. Well, we'll have to wait a while before I give some shouts out, because at the moment the shout out goes to the bowler, Puncher. Well, he's thrown the punches and he's got a wicket here. And I think he's completely missed his, and he's hit the top of the bail on the way through. There you go. And he's a goner. And tries to play the same shot again, but misses out. The ball just is going past the pad as it's been missed by the bat and hits the top of the barrel. So Bista is going to be gone. Prakash Bista might as well get in his Bistra and have a bit of a sleep because he's going to have a bit of a wait before we see him again. Well, hits the boundary and he gets himself out. So 4 and out there for Prakash. He's going to be a bit disappointed with that. It's another ball that he knows he should have put away. So, gone. Puncher gets the breakthrough for Rainham. New batter makes his way out there. And this is Nabin Tamang. Already noticing that a few different names from what I remember of Marco London when they played there in Zuos in Switzerland. He's played that away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. And he's got a bright helmet on and he starts brightly as well, does Tamang. And you can see here that Puncher, what he's trying to do here really, Charlie, is just keep that ball straight. Not really trying to bowl too fast, not a lot of pace. Just trying to keep that ball up there and just hoping that a batter makes a mistake. Well, he got that wish with Prakash. Maybe it will be the same with the new batter here, Nabin. Maybe it's going to be 4 and out for him. Let's see. Not to be defensively played. A little bit of respect there from Nabin. Mentioned Marco last year. They got the perfect start against the Sharks Cricket Academy. That one gets played away, and one of the 2 men that's outside the 30-yard circle will do the fielding. Tamang wanted to come back for the second, but doesn't get the same kind of thinking alert approach from Arjun Saad, who was quite happy just to plant himself at the other end. And the first real name I'd have to say it was Sandeep. So Sandeep Kumar, he gets the gold star today for being the first real person to put a message in the chat. And then followed by Christopher Ward. Kichu was in there as well. That's been hit pretty straight and hard. And we'll go to the boundary. And not that far away from where our stationary camera is. They've got long on and mid-wicket back there for anything that's hit in the long off area. Nobody's going to stop it. So it's not a boundary. It's quite an interesting start, really. And 13 for 1. Well, is that an omen for the day? 13 off the first. 1 wicket goes down. Not the worst of overs there from Charlie. I think it was better when he was pitching up, though. Charlie Puncher. But he does get his team the breakthrough. Prakash was the first to go. Prakash Bista getting bowled for 4 of 2 deliveries. So, yeah, so let's go through the chat. Let's say hello. And Harkaran Singh wasn't that far behind. कितना सवेरे परोठे खाते कि नहीं? मैंने भी परोठे मिले. कल मैं बाहर तक गया सी. मैं क्या मेरे शायद रसमलाई मिल जावे. पर हाले नहीं मिली. But I won't give up. I will find some rasmalai here in England. Hello to Christopher Ward. And Chris Smith was in there as well. He was saying good morning to myself and to Harkishan. Chris Addison, hello to you, sir. And also, I've got Raghuvir, Sasriyakal. Ash also was saying, oh, that's a bit of a wild delivery first up from the captain. Now, the captain, let's talk about Tipu. Tipu only bowled the 1 over yesterday, and it went for, I reckon, 32, the top of my head. I've got my notes. Everybody, don't panic. I've got my notes. I'll tell you. He went for 31. I wasn't that far out. Went for 31. It wasn't a good over. So the captain is trying to put that behind him today. And he's asking the question. Only he's interested. Nice take there by Tom Herbert. Tom Herbert, one of the stars of the day, I think, yesterday. His wicket-keeping was exceptional. Watch out for him behind the stumps. And in the second win for Rainham, he made 46 not out in a good partnership with Faisal Hassan. That is a good hit, and it's going to go all the way. It's the first Maximo of the day. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrah, kinna, sora. 6 carreras. We're off and we're running, everybody. Shaka lagya. And that's been absolutely blasted. Interesting choice, I think, for Tipu to come on. Maybe he thought, well, if I come on early, they won't go after me as much. They've got some other bowlers in the side, a little bit of a change side here for Raynham, but they have got the Centurion, Abdur Numan, in the side. Like I say, I think Herbert is going to be pretty key as well. While they're retrieving that ball, let's go back to the chat for a moment. So I did say hi to Ash. Who else have we got in there? Paul Kemping, good morning to you. Hello, Dave. Dave, I know that you're also watching some of the action there happening in Switzerland. I'll talk about that in a moment, actually. In fact, why not now? I'll give you a little update there. Switzerland were doing pretty well last time I looked, having put 189 on the board. They had taken 2 Spanish wickets. Spain, 7 overs down, 68 for 2. So Switzerland probably just ahead there at the moment. We're still looking to see. I don't know where that ball ended up. I reckon it ended up in the car park and underneath one of the cars. Good morning also from Paolo and from Joe Foster and Teddy. Teddy once again on the camera. We are your little ECN hub, bringing you all the action. The ball does get found. I think somebody had to go under a car to find that one. And good hit, though, from Nabin. Well, I'd say they found it. Yeah, it comes back now. Finally gets the ball back, does the captain, Tipu. And unless he gets it right, it might be going in the same direction again. Quick look at this field. They have got long on and kind of an extra cover back, which is quite an interesting field set. And it's going in the same direction again. And this time, yep, the fielder helps the umpire and says, put them up in the air, umps, because that's 6 more. 6 queridas más, back to back. Tipu's got quite an interesting action, doesn't he? The arm doesn't really stretch. He doesn't really, sometimes when you're bowling, they tell you to really reach up with your bowling arm and really get it coming in from high as possible. It doesn't have an high arm action. This one has been played to the short cover, and it's a wild throw. Where's this going to end up? Oh dear, oh dear. I can tell you where it's going to end up. It's going to end up going for 4. Oi, Captain, get here, yaar, ki kar ditta? Jara, suave, suave. Amy khij gaya. Ball to stop kar ditti. Amy sit ditti. I mean, it was worth having a shy maybe, but it was wild. Gets past the wicket keeper. Tom Herbert gets past the fielder who's doing the backing up. That's Hudson McCarthy. It goes all the way to the boundary. And a little bit of boundary delight there for the batter. And Nabin Tamang is not complaining. And poor old captain, Tipu, 31 yesterday. He went for 1 over. And, well, this one looks like may not be in the 30s unless he starts the bowl a few wides, but definitely could be a magical over. And yep, it will be, as this one is short and Gundy. And he whips it away. Well, somebody's walking by. I might get the ball back for us. Please, sir, can we have a ball? No, he's too busy looking at these phones. I tell you who will get the ball for us. That's Fadeen out there. Can we have a zoom in on Fadeen? Now, Fadeen, of course, is a huge... Look at this guy. Look at him. He was, I tell you what, that's what they do when they're crossing the road, you know. They don't even look. That could have clocked him. But we got Fardeen is out there. Fardeen is a super ECN fan. Well, maybe now, Fardeen. Come on, chase it, get going. Well, Fardeen is going to cover a lot of ground out there. We might see Fardeen coming into the action in a moment, but first it was a Gundy ball. Short, Gundy, horrible, deserves a treatment, gets a treatment, gets pounded for 4. And Fardeen, somebody please take him some drinks out there on me, because I think he's going to need them. Here's Fardeen. That's the end of the over, and Tipu goes for 25. He'll say it's better than yesterday. It's a strange choice for him to come, and there he is, Fardeen, the man. And he's got an umbrella with him. I don't know what the umbrella's for. I suppose once the shade goes, he needs it to be under him. It also helps him. He'll use the little hook, the handle. There it is, to get the ball out of the overgrowth. Fardeen, he's a lovely guy. He really is. He's a superstar. Superstar, super fan. Good to have him here. And we've also got Ian and John Heasham here as well, our other super fans. Okay. Puncher comes back and gets punched nicely down the ground. It's just going to be a single. And it's played well, but it goes to, they've got 4 in, or 5 actually there on the offside, all inside the 30-yard circle, and they're pretty close to each other. And it's going to take a good shot to get through them. Weren't able to do it this time round. Just checking, just keeping sure that the non-striker is staying honest there, Arjun. Okay, goes for it. And it's going to be a little bit of a teaser for the fielder, but he's taken a very good catch. Charlie Puncher gets his second thanks to this catch. And you're going to see this pretty good. I mean, the batter does everything right, really. Gets across, gets in line, but the fielder makes no mistake. It's a really good catch taken. Just look at that. Eyes on the ball. Love the way he gets his lower body down in a wonderful position. And Akbar Ali has just taken an absolute humdinger. And that's removed the dangerous Nabin Tamang, who was crunching it pretty well. A healthy 29 of 11 for him. But what a good catch that was from Akbar. And it was brilliantly captured there by Teddy as well. Everything right about that. The movement, the head perfectly still, eyes on the ball. He's got the shades on because of the ball of fire in the sky. And the way he gets his body underneath it. Lovely balance, lovely catch. Good wicket. New batter comes in, gets one on his toes, which is gets whipped away quite nicely. It's a good start for the new batter. Padeem will cover a bit more ground. I think Padeem is going to cover more ground than the buses we're going to see behind the keeper. And, of course, I mentioned John Heasham and Ian Smullen. Ivor is there as well. And another big fan, of course, Ian, Ivor and John Heasham. We've also seen them travelling to Malta a number of occasions with us. We saw them at Wimbledon. And the 3 of them with Fadeen, they are our super loyal supporters. Of course, Kroom as well. Kroom was playing yesterday. Mate, we might see Kroom also at the ground. Chetri just pushes this one this time and takes a single. Chetri coming in. This is Vanch. Chetri after that dismissal, a great dismissal of the dangerous Nabin Tamang. He's crunched that pretty well, hasn't he? It ain't going to be stopped. 4 runs, good shot. Arjun Sur. That's a boundary that he could do with. He's kind of been watching what Nabin Tamang was doing while Nabin was there. Didn't get too much of the strike, but he's crunched that pretty well. And that one goes into the shrubs. Happens right at the end of the over. And power play now completed. Healthy power play. 48. I've lost those 2 wickets, but they want to keep scoring at this rate. I mentioned Marco last year, and they did get the win in their very first match. And some of the good performances there from them was in that first match. Win against the Sharks, the Mark Orlando put 130 on the board, lost 9 wickets doing it, but won by 16 runs against the Sharks Cricket Academy, who scored 114. And on that day, a man who's not playing on this day, Usman al-Haq was pretty key, but Kashif Iqbal, the captain, scored 31 of 12, and another regular player for them, but not listed. Or is he listed today? I'm just checking. No, not listed today. Was Karwa Khurshid. Now, he's a great player. Now, whether he features in some of the other games, Karwa, great bowler, great batter. He scored 36. And then Anwar Zadran also chipped in with 25. But like I say, after that win, after that win against the Sharks, they basically weren't able to get another victory. They lost all their other 7 matches. So yeah, bit of disappointment from them in that sense. Okay. Ooh, just out of reach. It's trying to catch it. And if you can't catch it, and if you don't stop it, it's going for 4. And that's what happens here. Not quite the shot he wanted, to see the ball just moving away from him a little bit wider, but it was in the air, probably there long enough. Probably needed to get both feet off the ground and be diving for that. But the captain, Tipu Samasuddin, is not meant for diving. Not that physique. And that one will elude him and go to the boundary for 4. Hello also to Julian Dawson. Julian, I hope you're well, and I hope Mrs. Dawson is very well as well. What have you both been up to? I know that you've been venturing around, watching a fair bit of cricket. Tim Harmer, hello to you as well, sir. Very good morning. From a very sunny and warm Hornchurch. And temperatures at the moment, where we are, 24 degrees, but we'll again have the highs of 29 today around about 3 o'clock. So warmer than yesterday. And that's another fine shot. He plays his shot really well. I know at one point Rainham did have an extra cover back there, and I think that's not a bad shout, especially to Arjun Sood. He's playing this shot very well. He's got a very short bat lift, but he gets himself in a good position. And he really does punch that ball through the covers. This field at the moment, 2 men straight. They do put the extra cover back now, and they've also got a mid-wicket and behind square, right in the air, but nobody's catching that. That's been thumped. Firmly hit. Good shot. And Arjun just showing that he's pretty good dealing with the slower short stuff as well. Just too short, really, that delivery. If you're going to be bowling at this pace, you've got to nail the length. You've got to be accurate. Otherwise, you're basically going to get a bit of a hiding, and that's what's happening here. So Saka struggling. This is Vishwajit. Didn't see him yesterday, so he comes into the side today. Interesting that they've gone to Saka before they go to a bowler that some of the bowlers that we did see yesterday. One of them being the young Mishkat Hussain, the leg spinner. I think he bowled very well. Hussain, I mean, yesterday he too sometimes did bowl 1 or 2 deliveries a little bit too short, which got punished. But in general, his line and flight was pretty good, and he did pick up a couple of wickets. So, but they want to try Vishwajit Saka first. Just got to get that ball a bit fuller. He goes quicker instead, and one hand off the bat. This is a bit like a tennis forehand this time from Sood. He's given this a good hit, hasn't he? Look at this. I mean, again, a little bit of extra width, so foot didn't really get to the pitch of that, so the footwork wasn't quite spot on, but the shot itself and the finish was fine. Gets it over the top of the captain Tipu. Oh, now this one is a little bit of good fortune, so he does go fuller, but there's not a lot of joy here for the bowlers, is there? Not a lot of joy, a lot of pain, and that's one that's going to hurt. Sakai bowls not a bad delivery, but still sees it going to the boundary. Quattro mas, end of the over. Scoring very well and very healthily, 71. 2 down, just 4 overs scored. They've also got to keep an eye on their rate here. I think they're probably running about an over behind time. I think the umpires certainly will keep an eye on that. Going back to the match happening there in Switzerland, Spain putting in a good fight after losing those 2 wickets. They're 90 a short while ago, were 90 for 2, coming up to the end of the 10th over, the halfway point. So they're very much in it. That's going to be a very close game. Vinny Sandu and Tina Koff, of course, talking you through the action there in Switzerland, in Zurich. Keep an eye on that. But Switzerland looking for a wicket or 2 to break that partnership. So 96 for 2 Spain at the halfway point. That's a good shot, isn't it? He gets tested upstairs, but I think Ajun Sod has already demonstrated that he can play that shot pretty well. And kind of built for the pull and the hook shot, isn't he? He's a little bit short, but he's got the right technique, got a good swivel. And it gives it a little bit of the, MJ style as that one races to the boundary. And the introduction of another bowler. This is Rubaiyat Khan. Pick of the bowlers, of course, so far was that of Charlie Poucher, but he's bowled himself out 2 for 23. Tip of the captain went for 25 and 1. Bishwajat Sakar went for 23 in that his first over. So they're going to be struggling, I think, here to find the right number of bowlers and try and keep this score down. And also struggling to find the ball. I think that is our friend Fardeen who's in there. And while he's looking for it, well, he's going to enjoy himself there. And why not? It is World Nature Conservation Day, and I'm sure there's a lot of nature around here. We'll see all different types of birds and species around. Planet Earth is a beautiful and fascinating place, from the air in the atmosphere to the depths of the sea, from wildlife to trees, from oceans to mountains. The world is a place that has fascinating ecosystems that lie at a delicate balance. But as human activity has made a huge impact on the environment, particularly through depleting natural resources and adding pollution, it is necessary for people to offer more care and pay more attention to preserve the planet for future generations. World Conservation Day is here to raise awareness for the need to promote and also to collaborate between individuals, communities, businesses, local governments, and much, much more. So, World Nature Conservation Day, and I think we know and we all agree we can all do a little bit more, can't we? And to save our planet and make it a better one for the future generations. Here comes Khan again. And this time it's hit firmly above him, and the fielders do the fielding. And you can see that Khan was saying, hold on to it. Don't throw it away. They're going to run 3 here. Very, very good running. They run 3. Should have just been 1. Rubaiyat Khan saying to the fielder, easy. The fielder ignores him, fires it in. It was an ugly throw. Bowler couldn't stop it. And then you saw that Tom Herbert couldn't stop it. He got something on it which deflected it away from the square leg who was backing up, and that allowed them to take 3. Fuller delivery this time. Played down the ground. The man at long off will do the fielding. So long off, long on, mid wicket, square leg behind square, and also the other boundary rider is at extra cover on the offside. Played well and fielded well. Good work. And this time he abides to the appeals from the bowler to say, easily back to me. As he underarms it back, the batters take a single. Coming up to the halfway point here, and got a very, very good start. And that one's gone through. It's the rear dot ball to end the over. 12 come from it. So better from the ones before him. 83 for 2. Let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Give you the over by overs at the moment. 13 off the first, 25, 10, 23, and that over just going for the 12. Pick of the bowlers, of course, was Charlie Puncher. 13 off his first, picked up a wicket, then 10 off his second. Bit of discussion here about who's bowling the next, and a lot of changes in the field. Interesting changes. You just saw that Deepu has been instructed to go kind of short backward point. They've got a short third in. Man short on the 45. So 3 fielders there behind the bat. Now, whether that's the best use of the resources, I don't know. You've got short extra cover then. In between the backward point and the short cover, they've got a fielder on the boundary on the offside. Long off does the fielding. Long on not that far from him. They're pretty close and pretty straight. And then cow corner and the leg side boundary also being protected. It's a nice looking shot. Not going to be stopped. It's a glorious shot. Not that far away from Ian Smullen. I thought Ian Smullen was going to get up and do a bit of fielding there for a moment. He's got the shades on. And John Heesham has got the umbrella protecting his... There they are. There we go. There's Ivor there. Well, Ivor's got the right idea. He's got a drink in his hand. And John Heesham is protecting his legs. And Ian Smullen next to him. Good looking shot. Gets a swivel on this. Nice. Nicely played. Good use from Chetri off his wrist as well. Really does whip that ball around for fine. I mean, it's an interesting shot, isn't it? I mean, it's very wide outside the off, yet he's managed to play that in between the fine leg and behind square fielder. Quite an interesting shot. So you can see that Chetri probably won't be playing too many shots on the offside. Marco London looking to start well, like they did last year, win their first match. But this time round, they'll be wanting to go a bit further and all the way. As Akbar Ali, seeing if he can get a breakthrough. Played firmly. Fielded. Just the one run. Nice little partnership from these two as well. Came together when the score was on 39. And, well, don't worry about it. That's gone massive. And well, that 6 means that the 60 runs that these two put on together now and takes the score to 99 as well. Moulad, here's the word that comes to mind. And a lot of people saying they're loving the angles, the camera angles today. Yeah, we had a little, day one is all about just making sure everything is working, getting things set up the best we can. And, well, now that we're into day 2, we've been able to just play about with the angles a little bit. So the replay is a bit bigger, a bit sharper. And talking about sharp, some of the hitting here from Arjun's side has been sharp, and so sharp, in fact, that he's going to get rewarded with a 50. 50 comes up again in 13 deliveries. The number of 50s we've seen in 13 deliveries. I think we saw 2 yesterday. Tom Herbert, I think, made his 50 in 13. And also the Centurion, Abdur Numan, did the same. His 50 came up in 13. The second 50 came up in 14. So well batted ball, the Badanya. Arjun Sordnu Apani, half century Puri Kali, also brings 100 up at the end of that 6th over. 105 for 266 this partnership is worth. These two going really well. Yeah, so we got the camera angles for you. I think a lot of people saying, yeah, great, Rico, loving those angles. They look great. Well done to Paolo and Joe getting those set up. And, of course, got to give a shout-out to James and James Cantor, who's always working from wherever he is behind the scenes, first thing in the morning, helping us get things set up. It's that should be fielded, this one. Didn't quite get that one out the middle. So, James, thank you very much for the work you do behind the scenes. And talking about the guys behind the scenes on the European Cricket Network, Daniel Weston and Matt and Nick, Chris, also doing excellent stuff. I mean, sometimes we don't give enough credit and mentions to you guys, but you are, of course, the backbone of what we do, and we appreciate it very much. And that is huge. It's going to end up going towards that. I think that's the old willow tree over there. There's a big 6 anyway. Smashed away. Here we go. Boom. Shakalaka. It's that height, isn't it? I mean, if you can get that ball a little bit higher, if it's going to be around the chest height, in that at that line is a difficult shot. It's a harder shot to play. You're not playing it down the ground. You have to try and play that on the offside. You've got to try and play the uppercut. You've got to try and cut. And I just don't think the bowlers have had the pace really to get the ball in those areas. And if you haven't got the pace to get the ball in those areas, you've got to get it fuller. We'll see probably in the graphics where the ball has been pitching. And I think they've been pitching too short. And that one was just a tad wider. Probably was a bit higher. Be interesting to see this one again. It might have had a bit more height to it. And that means you can't play the same shot. So Arjun Sod couldn't play the same shot again, this time down the ground. So Khan here does bang that ball in a little bit harder into the deck. And this time, though, again, it's just there. He knows what's coming. And we know where it's going. That's going for another big six. Have a look at the height, this delivery where it is. So batter swinging. Yeah, it's fine in the middle every time. And it's also too straight. If it's a little bit wider, then the batter is not able to play that shot or does try and play that shot, might slice it up in the air, might catch the edge. But that line is easy pickings. And Arjun Sod into the 60s now. Mark or London. Good start from them. That you can see on your screen, some of the recent good bowling figures. 4 for 9 for Siraj. But we did have a 4 for here yesterday as well. That's not made it onto that at the moment. And that, of course, was 4 wickets for 26 for Stanley Murray, the youngster, the junior. But plenty of 4-fers there. Marshake there as well in that poll in Iceland. That's another one. And, well, look at the fielder out there. The fielder saying, right, I've had enough of this. And somebody else can go. And he is actually making somebody else go. He said, nah. He said, I've gone back and forth plenty of times. Somebody else can go here. But just bowling runs. Not trying. The thing about this is, I think, annoying for probably his teammates and the captain, is that he's not trying anything different. He's putting the ball in the same spot and saying to the batter, help yourself. And the batter is helping himself. So 31 with the ball to go off this spell of Rubaiyat Khan. Looking a bit flat out there as well, I have to say. Raynham, you would have thought they'd be a bit more vocal. They're a team that won both their matches yesterday. They beat Upminster 158 to 147. Upminster did come back and give them a bit of a nervous finish, but winning that by 11 runs. And then they beat the East Londoners quite comfortably, chased the 102 they needed with 19 balls to go. Still a ball to go here now. I think there's still, you need to find another ball. I think Fardeen is in there somewhere with his umbrella trying to find that one. Raynham will play one and have a break. Let's talk a little bit about the schedule today. So Marco London and Raynham first up. Marco London will play 2 in the spin, and then they're done for the day. Their second match, and our second match will be them against Fearless Lions of West Ham. First time we've seen them on the network. And then to finish off with 2 from Hornchurch on the spin. First one against Raynham, and the last one against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. So that's the 4 matches coming from us today. Matches 10:30, 12:30, 2:30, and 4:30 local time here. Okay. Gone. And this time it's gonna get past the fielder. Wasn't quite thumped as hard, but the bounce eludes the fielder. The fielder is probably worn out for going backward and forwards into the trees. And now, well, Fardeen helps to find this one for him. But I have to say that Arjun Sod, if he can manage to get plenty of the strike, he's on for another century. He could start with a century like we did yesterday. But yesterday it was Raynham, Abdul Numan, who scored that century. Today, they could be the one who are conceding it. 128 for 2. The 23 of that over is another very expensive one. And the problem is, who do you go back to as well here? You know, Elliot Bar, he bowled 1, he went for 22. Bishop Wajit Sakar bowled 1, he went for 23. And the captain bowled 1 and went for 25. So you just feel that you're going to have to go back to 1, if not 2 of those. Even though at the moment they are going to try somebody new. It's going to be Tyler Bunn who's going to have a go. Why not? It can't be much worse than what some of the other bowlers have done, who have just really, in fairness, been bowling runs. Yeah, Chris Addison puts it pretty well in good old cricketing terms, just bowling plenty of pies. Yeah, that is definitely true. Some people feel it could be 200 coming up here. Well, at the moment, expected scores around the 180-ish mark. And, well, we have a dot ball, everybody. Hold that thought. Dot ball. And, well, maybe they're saving the best for last as Bunn comes on and gets a dot. Pilot again. And this one is going to be, once again, out of the reach of the fielders. It's the bounce that gets them there. I mean, once again, the fielders probably not that far away from it. It's another ball that's been fetched from outside off as it's played away, but just not able to. You see there, ballerina style of fielding. That was Rubaiyat Khan, who after his bowling efforts has been sent out there. That's probably where I think Tyler Bunn was the fielder who was there, and now it's his turn to say, right, let's see how you like it. Not that he deliberately wants to be hit there all the time. The good thing about Bunn is, as that's been punched down the ground, and it's the old Tortuga, and it's going to be 4 runs here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, is that Hudson McCarthy? It's the old Tortuga. He gets done proper, doesn't he? It's yeah, he gets done proper. And he even loses it there. The shoe, the shoe went as well. Well, he's going to need some new. He's going to need some new threads. I think that might be Sid Patel, because I don't think it's Hudson McCarthy. I think Sid Patel was number 9. I think that was Sid Patel. That one's played up in the air, but he's going to go all the way. Yep, manos arriba from the albidro. So, yeah, just having that confirmed, it was Sid Patel who had the blowout. Nice day to go for a ride, isn't it? Plenty of, I tell you what, around here, very, very green. You know that I call that the little woods in front of us where a lot of balls disappear to. And gets a dot ball in to finish, and not a bad over there from Bunn. 15 from it, 143 for 2. So you got the little woods there. Now, when we walk in the morning, we got about 35-minute walk. It was warm this morning, though, I have to say. But we walk in, and then we come through kind of those woods. And it's very nice, especially on a day like today in there, because the trees offer you a bit of shade. And for some reason, it's always a bit more breezier in there. And on a day like today, World Nature Conservation Day, it is nice to go into the woods. But just around here, plenty of walks, bicycle paths. And we did actually go into the centre of Hornchurch last night. We went straight from here into the centre of Hornchurch. We had a lovely meal, a nice Italian meal. And then we went into some of the English supermarkets. Oh, you have to really. Bought a few things to put in the fridge. And very nice here. A bit of everything here, Hornchurch. Lots of old style bars, cocktail bars as well. Restaurants of, well, whatever food you like, really, from Turkish to Indian to Italian, Greek. I think there might have been an English restaurant as well. No, there was some fish and chips. As this is played off the back foot, should just be a single as long as the fielder doesn't make any mistakes. So they do now go to Mishkat Hussain. I'm a little bit surprised. Let's see if the young man doing the bowling here. What's he got? Maddie on his back. He's not Maddie, but Hussain. That shirt's been around. Here he comes. This time is a little bit short, and that's what I was saying about him yesterday. When he bowled yesterday, if he does bowl short, he's going to get the treatment. So just keep an eye on this as well, as Arjun Sod now has moved into the 80s. As he crunches that one away. So he's 84 now. 16 away from a century. He started with a century yesterday. Abdul Numan scored 112, not out of 30 deliveries. That was the first century. Yesterday we had, including that century, we had 3 other half centuries. And we had 1 4-wicket haul, which of course was from young Stanley Murray. All right, Hussain, if he can get it right, he gets a bit of spin on it as well. Let's see if he can. Interesting that they've moved mid-wicket in. All right, that one is a dot. Yeah, mid-wickets come in from the boundary, which is interesting. Or does it just look like he is? No, he is on the boundary. It just looks that way for a moment. So, square leg. Kind of got 2 square legs, mid-wicket, long on, long off. That's your field. No protection on the offside. And that is going to be another 6. So, into the 90s. Into the 90s. Well, I started the morning saying that I think we're going to see a lot of runs here. I also started the morning saying that fielding could be key. Some magical moments in the field to get some big wickets could be key. We saw that. We saw a bit of that in this match when we saw a great catch, didn't we, from Akbar, Ali Akbar, to remove Namin Tamang when he was going great guns. Oh, they're just making it easy for him. And Arjun Sod, I don't know if he has scored a century before, but the way they're bowling and have bowled to him today is like you feel that he won't get a better chance. And if you were to look at his wagon wheel, I'm telling you now, I reckon over 90% of the runs have been scored in that cow corner. Tells you where the length of the deliveries have been. I mean, have a look at that row number 3, which is just after the batting crease. What's that? 2, 3, 4, 5 deliveries being pitched up. Everything else has been too short. And that's been the problem. And too straight. They haven't bowled too many outside the off. And they have just been smashed. 96. Any boundary will do it. Arjun Sod looking to score a century. First time of asking here for Mark or London. It's this pretty well, and that will be it. Everybody on their feet at the ground. John Heasham, Ian Smullen, also Fadeen and Ivor, appreciating what's been a wonderful knock. Really great knock. Arjun Sod scores a century. Well batted. And he's not given a chance as well. That's the other thing. Look, they haven't bowled well. It has to be said. They haven't bowled well to him. Have a look at that graphic there. Look at that. 30 balls have been in that hit me for 6 corridor. And I tell you what, Arjun Sod has done his best because he has hit 11 of them in that area. And 7 fours. 100 of 25 deliveries. A very good knock. बहुत बताइए Arjun Sod nu apni century banali. Well done. 166. Bun comes back. Starts with a slower ball. Played up in the air. There is a fielder there, but he won't do anything about that. That's going to go for 6 now from Jetri. Jetri's played the perfect role as well. This is Vance Jetri. Came in after Nabin Tamang was brilliantly caught by Ali Akbar. But he just played the perfect innings. He hasn't tried to hog the strike from Arjun Sod. He's played some lovely shots himself. This partnership really has been an outstanding one. Remember, they came together and scored 39. There he goes again, this time off the back foot. I love the way he just lifts up his back foot when he fires this one away. Lovely shot. 6 more runs. Now Bun getting the treatment. The number of magical overs been huge. I just get the feeling, sometimes little things get the momentum going. I just feel that with the captain bowling that second over, which was a real strange choice for me, Tipu bowling, and again for 25, that kind of set the tone, really. This one's going to be a bit wider, but edged away. I like what Tyler Bunn's at least trying to do here. He says, all right, I'll go a little bit wider because I know you're trying to hit everything on the leg side. I don't think enough bowlers have tried that, but he gets a bit unlucky. Probably a little bit too wide, but gets a thick edge. Does Chetri. And now he's looking to bring up. He's 50. $143 partnership so far from these two. And they've got the chance to make it a 150 partnership. Well, he's gone. Well, that is the biggest commentator's curse you will ever hear. As soon as I said they had the chance of making a 150-run partnership, this happens. Goes for the big shot. The ball is coming back into him. Getting the pad pretty low down. And certainly even from this angle, didn't look like it was going to miss the stumps. The umpire gives the decision. The partnership comes to an end. It don't quite get to the 150, but a very, very good partnership. And unfortunate, really, that Chetri doesn't get to his half century. Certainly deserved it. 48 of 20 deliveries. And leg before. I think that might be the first leg before we've had as well, So gets given. And well done to Bun. Was prepared to try different things. Picks up a wicket. Kanawar, left-hander. Plays it away. He's running hard. Guess who's not? Yeah, Arjun. He says, nah, I'm not running hard. I just want to face the one ball that's left. Kanawar does get off the mark. Arjun, let's see if he gets one more in that area to smash it for 6. Well, he will, and it will be hit for 6, and that is the end of an extraordinary knock from Arjun Sword. 26 balls he faced, scores 106, not out, and helps his team finish on a very healthy score. 189 it will be. So the teams are making their way off, and it gives me an opportunity to welcome you. Now, let's see if this works. Yeah, it does. Hey, presto, here I am. I did say that we've been working on things behind the screens to give you better camera angles out there in the middle for the main camera, the roaming camera, and, of course, the replays. And we also have the comms cam up for you today. I know a lot of people were asking yesterday, hey, Rico, you haven't come on and said hi to me. Well, hello to you all today. Thank you, Paolo, for setting this up, and James, and, of course, to Joe, who's here, and Teddy. Hey, I hope you're enjoying the action. And what a start, same as yesterday, the very first match of the day, and we see a century. Arjun Sword, 106 of 26 deliveries, helping his team get to that 189 score. So it looks like, unless we're going to see something quite spectacular from Rainham, it looks like that Mark or London are going to start this year the way they did last year with a win in the very first match. But it's a long way to go in this match and in this tournament. But they'll be hoping that certainly when it comes to the tournament, that this time round, they can at least do better than what they did last year. Not just win the first match, but win a few more along the way as well. So we're going to take a short break here now. Do join me, Rico Full and Paolo and Joe. and Teddy when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the start of the reply from Rainham. I don't know if you can hear Bowler behind me, but he's sweating now. He's saying, what's happening? Well, I can't go now. I'm going to just sit here. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. I'll make a sandwich. I can, what can I do? I can play a little tune on the keyboard. Oh, I'm gone. Bye, everybody. See you in 10.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready to see if Rainham can keep their 100% record from yesterday intact. Yesterday they got wins over Upminster and East Londoners, but they're up against it here this morning. Their bowling really never, apart from Charlie Puncher, never really showed up. They bowled a bad line, gave too many runs away, and when you bowl badly to good players, they punish you, and that's exactly what Arjun Saud did. 106 he scored, the second centurion here at Hornchurch this year. But they've got a centurion in their team as well, have Rainham. And it's the man who's going to face the first ball, Abdur Numan. He scored a century yesterday, 112 of 30 deliveries. Also brought up his 50 in 13. So I think a lot, you would say, depends on the way he goes here. If they get off to a flyer, you never know. They're getting ready for the first. Abdur Numan will face the first, and he's got Akbir Ali as the number 2 batter. And we'll start with the dot ball. Just watches that one go past. Checks his field for a moment. Just brought in the point field a little bit closer to the batter. Works this one away. That's going to be just one bounce and goes to the boundary. Just works. He works that away. Was probably looking to play a lot finer, actually, more towards fine leg, but kind of comes off, I think, the top of the bat. And as he swings, it just helps to take the ball over everybody. And that's the first boundary. First runs on the board, 4 runs from Numan. You can see there that Ali Akbar aggressively practicing his shots at the non-striker's end at the moment. Welcome back to everyone. Hello to Hamza Naveed, who is in the chat. Aman is there as well. Aman, Chris Edison, Kubir Ahmed, and Satya Singh, Sasrikal Tuano. That's played beautifully. That's a lovely shot, isn't it? Really nice shot. Gets given a little bit of width, and I think that one is gonna end up in those bushes somewhere, unless somebody stopped it. And you've got the Kashi also there in the chat. Good to see so many of you in there and enjoying the cricket. And well, while that ball is being found, let's see what's happening there in Switzerland, where, of course, Tina and Vinny are. And that was shaping up to be when we looked at it halfway through Spain's innings, looked like it was going to be a close game. And just updating my scores here now. Remember, Switzerland made 189, and Spain, they got the victory, and they did it. Just losing 2 wickets. I'm just having a look at that scorecard here now. So, and we saw 85 scored there from Naomi. And what a little star she is. Naomi Hillman. But I'm going to go 85 or 47. Outstanding knock. And 73 from Amy Brown Guerrero. What a great partnership between those two. Spain were in trouble. They were 20 odd for 2. So that's an outstanding partnership. So well done to the Spanish girls. Muy bueno. Equipo Español. What a good win that is, and a very exciting match. Spain get the win. Who's going to get the win here? That's the question. 10 on the ball with the ball to go. This over from Dakal. And very much the same. You can see that some batters just very very kind of focused on hitting the ball just one part of the ground. I was saying this yesterday. I know that people automatically, or a lot of players automatically, feel that in the T10 format, you just got to be looking to pound the ball for the boundary, swing hard, etc., try and hit sixes. But on a pitch like this, I think you also have to play smart cricket, and the smart cricketers will find the gaps, play along the ground because you will get value for money. This outfield is so fast, and there's Prakash Bista, who's going to be the next bowler. Well done to Joe Foster getting those profile videos on your screens. Starts with a good delivery. Yorker length. Single does get taken. It's hit firmly down the ground. Not going to be stopped. It's a good hit. Nice and straight. That's the thing I'm talking about. You see, even if you had your long on and long off back in standard, outside of the power play, still not stopping those unless you're putting a third man there and you're having that southern cross field. It is so quick, this outfield. So I think batters, you've got to get smarter, not harder, if that makes sense. Don't think about smashing the ball hard. Think about smart cricket. Play it along the ground, through the gaps. I was saying yesterday, it's 4 a boundary and 4. Boundary's a boundary. 4 is as good as the 6. And certainly you're not taking any risk. I mean, if it's there to blast for 6, fine. But you see a lot of swinging and missing. And it's another bit of good fortune for the batter. I don't know how much he knew about this. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, not a lot. You can see again where he's looking. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. The ball is outside the off. And look where he's trying to play that. Numan. Really need to be playing that shot on the offside. He's swinging to hit it over cow corner. Gets lucky, gets an edge. Look in the book, he'll say it's still 4 runs. But, yeah, he's a better player than that. Play the ball on its merit. Probably got the thought, of course, of the big run chase in his head. They've got to go about 20 and over. So you can understand, I suppose, why he's swinging wild. And that's a much better shot, isn't it? This is much better. I mean, if you put the 2 shots together, the shot we just saw that he got the edge on, and watch this shot. This shot is controlled. Head is still, is balanced. It's a much better shot. And a good execution in the end, too. 6 runs as that one goes over the side screen. Over and above our cameras as well. Newman starting well. And that one's going in the same place, and probably also going for 6. Yes, it will. Hit it nice and flat and powerfully. And he's quickly raced to 30. But once again, probably similar to what Rainham were doing themselves to the ball, a little bit too short. It's too short. And if you haven't got that genuine pace, it's that hittable length. This is some of the things we've got up and coming. Of course, we've got Switzerland will be playing Jersey now, the women. There's a good match coming up there. We've got matches coming tomorrow. We've on Friday, Switzerland, Spain again. So another good repeat of today coming up there. Maybe Switzerland up for a bit of revenge there. Good run chase from Spain. And then we've got the ECS Switzerland in Zurich, starting on the 1st of August. Estonia is also on the schedule. That's up in the air now. This is a catching chance. Big moment. And held. No mistake. So that is the big wicket. That's the one that they needed to get the breakthrough. Wicket does fall high in the air. And Arjun Sword is the man who not only scores a century, but thanks to this catch here, very well taken. No mistakes at all. And that's the first wicket. That's the one they wanted. The wicket goes. Disappointment as the next batter makes his way in. It looks like it's going to be Sid Patel. coming in at number 3. Just a pressure one, wasn't it? But Numan, he was throwing his bat at everything. And when you're batting that way, you need a bit of luck or fair bit of luck going your way. After edging a couple to the boundary, his luck runs out. He'll go for 30. So the Centurion of yesterday gone, 30 off 11. Very nice catch. Taken there by DeCarl. Made it look easy, didn't he? One is going to be played and missed. So Arjun Sod, not just the Centurion, but also gets the other Centurion out. Lucky saying it's all over for Raynham now. He feels that was the big wicket. But hey, there's other batters there. That's an outstanding shot. And it's 6 runs. I think this might even end up in the... Does it end up in the Western Co marquee? And it certainly looked like it was going in there. Let's have a look. Where's this go? Yep, it's in there. They were in the firing line for a moment. That's a cracking shot. Beautiful hit there from... that one down that leg side, and it's going to be worked away. This is Dakar now after taking the catch. He's coming on to bowl, but just straying it around a little bit here. Dakar bowling his second, nudging that over. Did in the end did go for 21, but he got the breakthrough. And it was a big breakthrough, wasn't it? Short, punished, big. Well, we've seen a lot of deliveries end up in that way. I think Fardeen's had enough, by the way. Fardeen was there for a while, but he says, he's actually, I don't know, if you can get the camera on our spectators, you can see where Fardeen is. Fardeen has worked so hard. He's not there anymore. No Fardeen. He's gone. You know where he is? We'll find him for you. Come on, Teddy. There he is. He is under the umbrella. He's saying, I've had enough. Oh, boy. I don't blame him either, because he was in and out of those woods. I suppose the only thing is he doesn't need the umbrella if he's in the woods, does he? But I suppose he gets a bit lonely out there. Gets a bit lonely. I'm so lonely. I have nobody. Yeah, a little bit of that. So he says, I'd rather be where my friends are, with Ian, John and Ivor. And, of course, the Hornchurch faithful. Oh, that's played beautifully. He's got a very interesting stance, hasn't he, Patel? Very interesting stance. He's kind of not doing much as the bowler's coming in at the last moment. He's like he's not interested, just standing there. And at the last moment, he just comes into action. That's played away quite nicely. And, oh, look, this kind of where they have to be. If you look at the scores here, so you're coming at the end of the third over. Power play's done. They've got 50 on the board. Now, they are 2 ahead of where their opponents were. But the thing is, they have lost that crucial wicket of Abdul Numan, who's got them a start. But they've just got to keep going here. So, quite an expensive over, that one. 19 coming off it. 21 came off the second. And 10 off the first. 50 on the board, though. As we're going to see Pandey with the ball. Bishnu. Let's see if Pandey can break the Dundee. That's what he's here to do. The field can now be spread. Looking at this, it looks like, well, not quite actually. There is a change. Well, at the moment, no change. What's happening out there? It's boundaries for fun. But yeah, the change is no square leg back. So I'm just having a look. The reason for that is they've gone with a mid wicket, long on, long off, extra cover, and also a backward point on the boundary. So they've basically got the three there on the offside. And I feel, because I can't see the other, I'm having a quick count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's it. 3 on the offside, 2 on the leg side. Just no square leg. And, well, fetch it. It's what's happening here. Fetch it. Well, it's Akbar Ali says, okay, you can go and get it again. But it's that length. I mean, how many times have we seen this length here? And if you're not getting that in that block hole, then you're going to be fetching it. And that's what's happening here. Akbar Ali now taking over from where Numan left off. And this one is going to be gone. He puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. And he's disgusted with himself. No mistakes there. Catch is taken. Wicket does go. I mean, it hit it fairly well. But that's a good catch. I think that's Bishal Bohara who's held on to it. I'll come up on our screens in the moment. But, well, Akbar Ali does exactly the same as Numan. Does it the same as Numan. Goes for 30. Well, I suppose if every batter scores 30, I mean, he scored 30 in 9 balls. Abdul Numan scored it in 11. Well, if they all do the same sort of thing, they win the match. But we know that the depth probably isn't quite there as Tipu, who's not had the... I mean, we're only in day 2, of course, but he's not had the best of tournaments so far, especially with the ball. So let's see what the captain can do coming in here now at number 4. And it was Bahara who held on to the catch. It was hit straight at him. It didn't have to move. And, well, Pandey didn't Pandey the Dundee, but he did get the wicket. And now he gets a dot ball through as well, which is, well, when you need him to get over 20 and over, dot balls are like gold dust, aren't they? Oh, no run there. Swings, gets a bit of an inside edge. Tipu, can he get something going here? Interesting that Tom Herbert hasn't been called upon. As that one's played along the deck. Might have got a bit of something on this, the bowler, I think. Pandya takes a bit of the pace off, allows the fielder to do the fielding. The over comes to an end. 1 for 13 from it. And does slow the rate down. 68 for 2. Yeah, interesting. Tom Herbert yesterday batted beautifully, not out when they got that wicket win by 10 wickets. 46 not out of 22. But no Faisal Hassan in the side today, and they've missed him. He bowled very well. He is the quick, nippy bowler that they've missed today, and who probably can get the ball and the line and length right. They've missed the 2 overs that he would have, 2 accurate overs that he would have given them. A lot of discussion here between the captain and the next bowler. Looks like, you see, looks like this is Bishal. Yep, Bishal Bohara. Well, it's been hit pretty well. Nice bit of fielding. Rock and roll style, that from Bishnu Pandya, who's fired up after the wicket he took. And he took that wicket thanks to the catch that was taken by Bishal in that area. That's a nice shot. Kind of fetches this and whips it in that backward square leg area. He'll get his boundary. Oh, look at this. Yeah, very interesting technique. I said that once already about Sid Patel. If you watch when the bowler's coming in, there's not too much movement from him. He's kind of leaves the bat kind of hanging in the air and just waits. And at the last moment, he sort of comes to life and executes the shot. But needed that boundary, the first boundary that they've had since the wicket fell. They've had 4 balls since the boundary. And of course, they need those boundaries. They need to be scoring at 20, well, just over 21 and over. You can see there the last 2 overs, over number 4 and 5, they've slipped. And that's hit powerfully. And that's going to be 4. Well, there may not be too much movement from him before the ball is bowled, but when it gets bowled, he stands and delivers. That's probably the best way to describe it. Cuatro más. Welcome to some of the viewers that were maybe watching in Switzerland and have now come over. Well, what a good match that you had there between Switzerland and Spain in those T20 Women's Internationals. And oh, it's a horrendous misfield. Oh, dear. Oh, that's not what you want to see. I mean, it was a better delivery, you can see, pitched up. And should have been just a single. And uh-oh, our survey says. And Prakash Bista also caught on camera there by Teddy. Try something different, the bowler here. I think he tried a slightly slower delivery. Bahara gets it wrong. Goes down the leg side. It's another one in that mid-wicket area. Too short. Hits it, flat bats it, out of the middle, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Crunched away, yeah, some warm gulab jamun now with some vanilla ice cream. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? With a nice espresso coffee to wash it down with afterwards. Thinking food already. It must be coming up to midday. Yeah, it is. Look. 5 to 12. Another swing. Now, this one should be stopped, and it will be stopped. Difficult one. It was bobbling away. And does well, the fielder. Looks like he's a bit of a... He's going to jump into a kind of a hip-hop type of dance. He looked all set to do a bit of hip-hop breakdance moves. But the moves he did were enough to... The moves he did were enough to stop the ball. What are you doing going into the freezer there, Polo? Actually, yeah, why didn't I think of that? Yeah, Bowler's a clever man, isn't he? Yeah, we're set up kind of... We're kind of in the attic, I think. That's the best way to describe it. We're in the attic. We're above the scorers in the clubhouse in the attic, and they have got a freezer in here. And I just saw Bowler going into the freezer, and I thought maybe he was going to help himself to... There's no ice creams in there or anything like that, but help himself to some goodies. But yeah, he's putting his drinks in there, and I just thought, well, why haven't I done that? I suppose because if I need my drink, it's too far away to get it. While I'm on here, that's hit nicely. Should be stopped, and this time it will be. Well, and oh, it's an absolute mess from the two batters. Absolute mess. Oh dear. ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਯਾਰ ਤੂੰ ਕੀ ਕਰ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਕੀ ਹੋਇਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਰਨ ਤੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਸੀਗਾ ਪੂਰਾ ਦੂਸਰਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਉਹ ਮੈਂ ਭੱਜ ਪਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਕਦੇ ਭੱਜਿਆ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਭੱਜਿਆ ਤੂੰ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ ਤੂੰ ਵੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਅੱਗੇ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਮੈਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਗਿਆ ਹਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਸਰ ਗਿਆ Oh, Sid Patel was going well. That's not the wicket you wanted to lose, is it? And he's going to get himself, as we said, run out here. But I've got to say, I mean, I don't know if he got that again, but Deepu also was kind of standing in the middle of the pitch. I wonder if you see this here. So here's the shot. and the fielding gets done. But watch Tipu here, just off the screen, but he just turns. So watch here. Tipu started to run, and you'll see Tipu. There he is there. So you can see he's kind of got into a run. Yeah, and that's why he's now leaning, arching forward, because Tipu has made Sid Patel run, saying, come on, come in, run. And then he's barbecued him. He has literally barbecued him. So another batter. So this time Sid Patel doesn't quite get to 30, but he goes to 24 of just 7 deliveries. The batter's making starts and then getting out. And this time, well, poor Sid Patel, you can't blame him for that. Well, that's another, just a single there for Tipu. Tipu's going to have to start making a decision pretty soon whether what he does here, because he's not quite middling the ball. He's sticking around, but all he's succeeding in doing is increasing that required rate. This is Nabeen now doing the bowling. And the batter that's come out is Tyler Bunn. So again, we still yet to see Tom Herbert come back out, which is very strange considering how he batted in their second match yesterday. That's up in the air, and we'll just keep on going until it thumps the sight screen and stops the fielders having to go a mighty distance to go get it. 6 runs, bang or boom. Nabeen. In the air, gone. Just another wicket will go down. This time, straightforward, easy catch taken. I don't think that's a bad thing, actually. I think Tipu had to go for every ball. There's no point him sticking around and just dotting up. He's got to go for it. The thing is now he's got to go back and face Sid Patel, who's probably waiting for him, seething and saying, okay, me and you need to have a talk. What was that run out all about? Captain or no captain? So Tipu still struggling to find his form in this tournament with bat or with ball. Offers an easy catch. And he's the next to go. And Nabeen takes a wicket thanks to the catch there from Chetri. Next man in is now Saka. So I reckon that Tom Herbert must have upset his captain. Okay, Saka, let's see what he can do. He's got to go from the word go. And first thing he has to do is block this one out from Nabeen. No run. End of a very good over. Just 10 runs from it. Sure if that is the over. Is that the over? There might be a ball to go, is there? I think there might be a ball to go here. Right, end of the over. 95. 95 for 4. That rate now, 23.8. And you just feel that if they don't go big in this over, it could all change. You got changing the bowling as well here. This is Maruthapa coming on the bowl. It's a player that we have seen playing in Portugal. It's Going to get cut away. 2-2-2 is the call, but I don't think the 2 is on there. It's played up in the air. Should be gone, and it will be gone. So wicket goes. We just got the wrong bowler listed at the moment. It's Madhu Thapo who's actually doing the bowling, so they'll get amended in a moment. But Madhu picks up a wicket off his second ball. Easy catch there, taken by Nabeen. And that's the man who's listed at the moment as bowling. But they've got the breakthrough. The Thapa gets the wicket. Yeah, just their scorecard just running a little bit behind at the moment. But that's the wicket. Yeah. So the first ball went for a single, and then they got a wicket the very next ball. So Madhu gets a breakthrough. And new batter that has come out is Rubaiyat Khan. Oh, they like this one. I think it could be another. It will be 2-2 for Madhu Thapa. And that's going to be Khan going very first ball. We're going to see a golden duck. Well, we haven't seen a robo duck so far today. Well, let's have a little bit of wiki time as you see Patak celebrating, taking the catch. And unfortunately, Khan is going to go very first ball. And this run chase now from Rainham it's over. It's done. As Khan goes without scoring. Thapa picks up a wicket. So he's on a hat-trick. And this is his fourth delivery. Hat-trick ball coming up. And he's got it. He's got the hat-trick. Madhu Thapa. And you can tell where he's from Portugal, because he does the Ronaldo celebration. We have a hat-trick here in Hornchurch. Madhu Thapa gets the hat-trick. And who's the man he gets out? Well, the man I've been calling for. It is Tom Herbert. He also will go very first ball. Golden duck. As Maruka Thapa does complete the hat-trick. 3 in 3. Not quite right, though, the scorecard there, because his first ball did go for a single. So it went single, wicket, wicket, wicket. Madhu Thapa has a hat-trick. Well, we're seeing there the recent best bowling figures. Well, that might change as the next batter comes in. Well, poor Tom gets bowled. Thapa gets his man. And a nightmare this for the scorers, isn't it? When wickets are falling like this, and they know they've got them some things to change as well. So Charlie Puncher to face. Oh, it's another one that gets through. 1 and over this is so far. Oh, Rainham about to taste defeat for the first time after 2 wins yesterday. And Marco London, the same way they did last year, will start with a win. And remember, Marco will play the second match, and it will be against the Fairest Lions of West Ham. First time we see them. It's a nice looking shot. It's a fantastic effort from the fielder also. That was Nabeen Tamang diving to try and stop it. But that one gets played away. Before, there's the effort. Cuatro carreras. So, I don't think that's over. I think there's... Okay. So is the over. The reason is the over. Remember, I did say that there was a one run off his first ball. That's missing on there. So if you take that into account, that is the end of the over. But the scorers will get that adjusted. And that's why it says 0.5. But of course, there was a single off the first ball. 100 for 7 at the end of that. What an over that was from Modu Thapa. 3 for 5. Namin Tamang comes back, starts with a dot. Marco off to a flyer. Oh, there's an edge here. And Nurbik Patak tries to get a glove to it, but can't. See, have a look at this again. I mean, it flies away pretty quickly. And off it goes on its way to maybe the road. Okay, we're just going to just hold the game for a moment just to get that scorecard sorted out. That gives me an opportunity to say, okay, I think we might be able to carry on here. The umpire just signaled, but it gives me. There we go. Hello to let's. Oh well, this has got played away. Well, while we were having a look at some of the spectators, they're huddled together. We see a boundary. Nicely played there. Gets a little bit of width there. Does Charlie Puncher gets a boundary away there. Yeah, I thought we were gonna just hold the game there for a moment. It was a single. There you go. It wasn't even a boundary. It was stopped. Yeah, they have a fielder there at third. So single gets scored there. So this is what we were looking at before. So you can see there, that's Fardeen. He's under the umbrella. He's been working hard retrieving some of the balls at Cow Corner. Ian Smullen is there. He's having a chat there with Ivor. And then, it looks like John Hesham has gone for a bit of a wander. So we're just going to get things sorted for a moment. Gives an opportunity to go onto the camera and say hello to people and talk about maybe some of the days that are being celebrated. Hello, everyone. Yeah, we're just going to take a little time just to get the scores sorted because they're very important coming to the end of the game. Though it does look like it's not going to be too important. I don't think Roy and Ham are going to get anywhere near this, but still, it needs to be right. So what I will talk about is some of the days being celebrated today. Of course, I mentioned that World Nature Conservation Day is being celebrated today, but another important day being celebrated today as well, and it's called Buffalo Soldiers Day, and celebrates the courage of African American soldiers who served in the U.S. Army after the Civil War. These men wore the uniform with pride, defending frontier lands and building roads in hard conditions. Despite facing prejudice, they stood strong, proving their skills and dedication. Honoring this day means recognizing the sacrifices they made. It's a moment to appreciate their role in shaping the history and inspiring future generations. So Buffalo Soldier Day being celebrated today. And of course, we know that cricket is a beautiful game, another beautiful game, especially more so if you're Spanish after Spain won the World Cup. Yay! Another beautiful game, of course, is soccer, and it is National Soccer Day today, or football as it's also known. The beautiful game, a global passion where players display skills, teamwork, and unbridled enthusiasm for scoring goals. So National Soccer Day. I know after the cricket was over here yesterday, a lot of the Hornchurch youngsters were playing a mixture of cricket and football. And so I'm sure that we'll see some cricket out there at some point as well. Other days being celebrated, World Hepatitis Day. Take care of your health, get vaccinated, and have your doctor screen for hepatitis to prevent health complications. And it's a day which is all about raising the awareness of hepatitis and help others to do the same. Um, and then on a more nicer and creamier note, maybe, and sweeter note, National Milk Chocolate Day. A smooth and creamy. It's like a sweet hug for your taste buds, making any moment a little bit sweeter. I know that our founder, Daniel Weston, has got a very soft spot for chocolate. Daniel, I hope you're still being good and keeping yourself away from those chocolates. It looks like it's still taking a bit of time to get this sorted. I know that the players out there in the middle have had the opportunity to take on some drinks. Let's talk a little bit about what matches the rest of the schedule here today. So, Michael London will play a double, sort of double header, if you like. They'll play the first two matches. They'll finish this one against Rainham, and then we'll take on the Fearless Lions of West Ham. That match likely to start a little bit later, but we will catch up and get back on schedule, I feel, as the day goes on. The third match in the day, then match number 7, Rainham come back and they will hope that they can return to winning ways, but it won't be easy for them because I think Hornchurch themselves are also looking to return to winning ways when they got beaten yesterday, badly beaten, of course. Remember when they played the East Londoners. East Londoners, having lost badly themselves against Rainham and getting no points, came back and took all the points from their second match against Hornchurch. So Hornchurch are looking to come back strong. And Hornchurch will then play 2 in a spin after they play Rainham in match number 7. Match number 8, they will take on the Fearless Lions of West Ham. So that's how the day is going to shape out. Thank you for your patience. We are back and back to continue. So looks like the scoring has been sorted out. And I think when we left, it was in the middle of Nabeen Tamang's over. So the scores are now, looks like they correctly got 105. Remember, we had a 101, I think, up there earlier or something. So that's now correct. But as I said, in terms of the match result, it seems a little irrelevant. I tell you what is relevant, and I'm going to do punch in those numbers now, actually. Is we've got to talk about the bonus point equation. So we're into this, the 8th over. Now, to get a point out of the match, Rainham, now that becomes their priority now. They've got to get to a score, I make it about 133. So 133 doesn't win them a match, but it gets them a point. Now, Rainham did start the day top of the standings, especially with Hornchurch being beaten by East Londoners. That's a nice looking shot. That's played beautifully off the pads. It's a pretty full delivery from Nabeen Tamang, but that's been dealt with pretty well. Good shot. Gives himself a little bit of room. Plays it away nicely. Racing away to the bench. And, you don't want to know what that dog was doing back there. You don't want to know. 113. As we see, it's been a productive over, actually. We've seen it's gone .4144. And let's hope the ball didn't go too close to the dog. That's all I'm saying. That's where the runs are being scored at the moment. And they're pretty evenly distributed. The only surprise is not too many down that leg side, sort of that square leg or behind square area. A lot more being played down the ground. And, well, that's a bit unlucky. He's been smashed. And look at the reactions there from the umpire. You got to be pretty quick. And otherwise, you're in trouble. And Nitin shows that he's certainly got the dance moves. Oh, yeah. YMCA there from the umpire. You don't want to lose your ankles. And the stumps, I think there, say 4 runs because nobody was going to stop that. 113 for 7. So 2 overs to go. They need 133. So they need 20 runs here. 20 runs off the 2 overs of 12 balls to get a point. The Maruka Thapa, no surprise there. The hat-trick man, remember, will come back. Yeah, just watch the Yorkers one facing. Gets this one through, but too wide on this occasion. Called by the umpire. That's umpire. That's Dick out there, umpire. Dick and Nitin. After we had Drew and Barry yesterday. Also got a change in scorers today. Got Graham and Ollie, father and son. Very much a theme here in Hornchurch, isn't it? That's hit nicely. Good shot. Good use of the feet there from Bun. Yeah, dances down, gets himself into a good position, and I like the way that he keeps his shape, particularly the upper body, nice and straight, and hits through the line. 4 runs. I mean, the team should be aware. You'd imagine that they're aware that this bonus point is up for grabs. Madhu, what will he try here? Yorker, shorter. Go shorter. And that's cut away brilliantly. Really nice shot for 4 runs. Well played. Fadine definitely is on a break. Look, there he is. He ain't getting up. Fadine would say, no, it's just me and my umbrella. Umbrella. Yeah, he says, nah, I'm not going anywhere. I said, what's he got there? But is he on ice cream mission as well? He's got an ice cream there as well. I reckon he's got, he has, he's got an ice lolly. For Dean, it's like I know he worked hard for an hour in the first innings when he was fetching a lot of those sixes that were hit. But, well, maybe he gets up for this one. Fadine, it's yours. Oh, no, he's not. The fielder comes across, tries to make the stop. Both अच्छी कोशिश की थी, चंगी डाइव मारी फील्डर ने. Sohail Kunwar पर चौका लग गया. It's still 4. Here it is again. So, good effort. Well captured there by Teddy as well. Yeah, welcome to Hornchurch, everybody. Getting closer to that point. Okay, that's played down the ground and bobbles away. Oh, they're going to take on the second, but it's not a good throw. A better throw, and probably was a chance to run out the non-striker. Charlie Puncher wouldn't have got back. See, just they decided to go because of the misfield there, but it's a quick recovery actually from Bishal Bahara. But the throw wasn't good. It's played out onto the off. They'll take the single, 129. And, of course, good morning or good afternoon, I should say now, really, to our charity partner, Share the Meal. And you saw the QR code there on the screens. That'll be appearing throughout the day. All part of the UN food program. And if you are able to help the needy, you know that there's millions of people around the world who do not get enough food to eat. And your little contribution can make all the difference. End of the over. 129. So it's not about winning. It's about the point. It's about getting a point. And to get that point, 133 required. So they should do it, but they need to be aware of it as well. 133 will get Rainham a point. Just remember how those standings looked at the start of the day. I'll remind you, Rainham played 2, won 2, 7 points. East Londoners played 2, won 1, lost 1, 4 points. All 4 points taken against Hornchurch. Hornchurch played 2, won 1, lost 1, 3 points. Upminster played 2, lost 2, 2 points. So Rainham will be, if they go down here, but they can still pick up a point, they'll take that. And then hope to do better against Hornchurch. Marco playing their first get 4 points here if they can. They go straight to second. Right, now no ball called, won't be out, and that'll be 2 runs. So with that delivery there, you're basically saying, well, that kind of is the 1 point in the bag. This is the captain, and now usually Kashav Iqbal is a very good bowler. He's very wicket to wicket. This is his first ball. He gets that one completely wrong, but he comes back well. Kashav Iqbal. Oh, that one will double away to the fielder, 132. So a run for a point here. Hello to Johnny saying, "Hola, mi familia." Hello, Johnny. Hola to you. How are you? And Jules. John Gray saying hello to Jules and to me. Hello. And, it's outside the line, I feel. So they're going to get the run. And with that, well, they've kicked themselves to a point. And, I did mention it is a National Soccer Day. So that's allowed today. You're allowed to kick the ball on National Soccer Day. All right, that's in the air. This one should be a wicket for the captain, and it won't be a wicket for the captain. It's just going to be a single. I like that, though, from Kashav Iqbal. He's not getting too annoyed about it. He just applauds and says, well done, you had a go. Well, we've got the win. That's important. Well, that was the no ball early on, wasn't it? That was an awful delivery. And, that's played quite nicely. The chase is on now. Andale, you are, but can't chase it. His outfield is too quick. It's still going. And it's still going. That's nicely played. Good little shot there played by Tyler Bunn. I've liked his batting, Tyler. He's stayed focused. He's helped his team to at least pick up a point in a losing course. They will end the innings with a score of 138. And the players will start to shake hands and get themselves ready. So well done there to Marco. They do what they did last year. That start with a win. Last year they started with a win against Sharks Cricket Academy. Now the Sharks, we know, then went on and won the whole thing. But Marco, unfortunately, after their win, they didn't go on to do anything but lose every one of their remaining 7 matches. Didn't make it through into final stage. So they're looking to do better this time. I know when I spoke to their captain, Kashav Iqbal there in Switzerland, he's saying, don't worry, Rico, this year at Hornchurch we'll have a much better, much stronger team. They made a good start, but they did that last year. But can they maintain it? We'll soon find out, because they are going to be playing their second match. And we're going to welcome a new team as well, and certainly looking forward to seeing the Fearless Lions of West Ham in action. We'll find out a little bit more about them and their players in the second match. Now, of course, we are running behind schedule. I feel that probably the next match starts between 10 to 15 minutes time. Keep an eye on your screens, of course. The Rado counter will always be on there. But have yourself a short break. Get yourself a nice cool drink. Or maybe like Fadine, go out there and get yourself an ice lolly out of the freezer. But do come back and join us, because I feel that we've got another exciting match coming up. Can Marco London do better than last year and maintain that winning start? Or will it go back to what happened last year? And will the Fearless Lions of West Ham pick up a win in their first match on ECN? Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in 10 to 15 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back, and welcome to you all wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sastri akal, abawan, venakam. Good afternoon, cricket lovers. It's the afternoon here in England. It's coming up to 1:45, and looking forward to this match, and looking forward to welcoming a new team to the European Cricket Network. On debut are the fearless Lions of West Ham, and they're taking on Markhor. Markhor, a good comprehensive win against Rainham, putting an end to their 100% record. Rainham, of course, won 2 matches out of 2 yesterday. So Markhor have made a start, but now they need to maintain the start, something they weren't able to do last year. Sadul Islam is going to be doing the bowling. He's loving his badge, letting you know where it is. Here he comes. And it's not a bad start. It's a good pitched up delivery. It will be stopped on the boundary. So single to start. And let's see if we're going to see those areas change from the bowlers. That's nice from Saidul. Gets that one in good areas. All right. The Centurion, Arjun Sword. Let's see if he can keep going. Well, yes, he can. And he's carrying on from where he left off, hitting the ball into the mini woods over there. So 6 from him, very first delivery. And, well, we know he can play that shot very well. He's probably playing it with his eyes shut. I think it's just a question of whether he gets tired playing it. I think they, during the break, they would have given his shoulders and arms a little bit of a massage. And speaking of shoulders and arms needing massaging, well, maybe the umpires need a bit of that as well, because a lot of 6s are being signalled in the day, haven't they? And probably will be a lot more to come as well. And that one's now hit over the top on the offside. It's a brutal hit. Just bounces before the rope. Liking that shot. Liking those areas. I mean, I know we have seen a lot of batters who prefer to go down the leg side, but it just shows there that he's more than capable of going on the offside if need be. And if the opportunity presents itself. And that's another one that's going up and away. I think this goes all the way and probably goes all the way into the road as well. If he gets through that fence, it's going to be another 6, a 6-4-6 from the dangerous Arjun Sword. And there it goes. Once it gets past that a part of the ground, it goes into the road. But that's come back pretty quickly. Maybe somebody there stopped it going into the traffic. What a busy road that is as well. It's not that often that we see that look without actually seeing a bus, and we haven't seen a bus as yet, which is not the norm. Normally, every time we're looking in that direction, we see the bus. No ball called here by the umpire, so no ball called, and that's a 7 up. So I feel that this has to be because of a foot fault. I don't see it more than 2 men outside the 30-yard circle. So the umpire, I think it's the signal. Oh, okay, a lot of signals there. I think the signal in the end was for 4. The umpire changes the original signal for 6. So that's going to be 5. No ball 4 on the graphics now. And free hit to come. And it's going to be lapped up as it goes. This time, we'll go for a big 6. Smashed away to the what we call the leisure centre, and we'll show you the leisure centre at some point, maybe at the end of the over. Maybe Teddy can show us. Well, there's the car park, and that car park belongs to the leisure centre that's behind there, where, of course, well, one of our partners, Active Sports, also is, and well, we'll see a little bit more of that car park. And well, who's that? Somebody decided he wants to try and get involved in the action and take the catch. Let's have a look. Who is this? Anybody we know? And it's, has he taken it? No, he dropped it. I thought for a moment took it. That could have been his moment of fame, but it won't be. It's a clanger instead. It's a survey says. But what about that for a start? 34 off the first over. Well, we have seen a 34. I don't. We'll talk about that in a moment. But there you go. There's the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. Of course, this ground is called the Harrow Lodge Park Ground. Thanks very much to Teddy for showing us that. So we've seen the car park, and of course there's a centre behind it. Yeah, we did see 34 come off and over yesterday, didn't we? And of course that was, I think that was when we saw the big runs being scored by East Londoners. That 195, the highest score that we've seen so far. No run this time. This is Chowdhury doing the bowling. And that was, of course, Mark Whitlock, 34. He went for, so we've seen another 34. You're not alone, Mark. You're not alone. It's going to be 4 runs, I think. Doesn't quite get the meat off the bat on this, but if it gets past the fielder, as we know, it's going to race away, and that's exactly what this does. And just keeping an eye on the Maximo front now. I think before the start of this match, we were on 90. We'd already gone past 100 in fours, 103 fours. And we're on with 4 being hit already from Arjun Saad, who's raced to 36 of 8 deliveries, by the way. So we're on 94 Maximos, and we're in match number 6. Quite crazy, isn't it? Here comes Chowdhury again. And it's just such clean, crisp hitting, really is, isn't it? It's just wonderful cricket. And, well, Arjun Saad is just enjoying his time out there. He gets very quickly in line, and you can see what he's looking to do. Whether he's going left or right, he gets himself in line with the ball, and then he's just hitting through it and hitting it aerial. And the only way really to counter-attack this is by jamming those Yorkers in. And at the moment, I think today the bowlers just haven't been able to execute those. I think that Maduka Thapa, the hat-trick man, probably one of the few bowlers that was able to do it. I know that Charlie Puncher also bowled very well in the first match. But bowlers have just been bowling a little bit too short. And this artificial strip is just not helping them. But there's the bus. I told you, normally every time we're at this shot, we do see a bus. Full toss this time, but he could get the wicket. This is a massive moment, and they have put it down. They have put down Arjun Saad, the Centurion. I'm not sure. I mean, look at the fielder. The fielder is trying to take this one. It was hit one-handed. The fielder has one hand out to try and take this catch. And you can see there, from the moment that was in the air, he was always looking to take it one-handed. And that's Arif. Oh, Arif Rahman. Massive opportunity for the captain to remove Arjun. Arjun survives. What a moment. Captain could have removed the danger man at the end of that second over. fails to do so, it's 46 without loss. Places away, not going to carry to the fielder. It's got to watch the bounce on it. The single gets taken this time. Prakash Bista, only facing his third delivery, and he's hit that pretty well, but he's a bit unlucky. Hits it straight to the bowler. Buksh makes the stop. This is the Heeb Buksh. Slower ball, but it's been met with some fury as it goes for 6. Like the idea, you've got to try. That's the thing here for bowlers. Let's talk about this for a moment. We're seeing a lot of runs here. We're seeing batters go wild. Batters hit the ball to all parts of the ground in boundaries. So very much looks like it is a batter's track as we see another one disappear into those mini woods. 6 more. We have got a very keen ball retriever over there. Who's the young man there? We're good on him. He's working hard. I tell you what, if Fardeen did about 5 overs there, and he's had a good sit down now and a few ice creams, but that young man deserves a few ice creams as well. Well fielded young man, and we certainly appreciate your services. Chance gone this time, and that's the end of Prakash Bista. Bista goes for the unlucky 13, and this time no mistake, because that didn't sound very healthy off the bat, but nice catch taken. And you can see the captain was looking on there, and I think that fielder's probably saying to his captain, I think that's Saidul Islam, who did go for 34 in his first over. I think that Saidul is probably looking at his captain saying, well, if you let me go for the other one, I think I would have had that one as well. Saidul takes the catch, and Buksha Sahib gets himself a wicket. The first wicket that the Fearless Lions of West Ham have taken on the European Cricket Network. And let's see if they can now follow that up with a few more. That's played away. Wants a single. Oh, there's so late to go. In trouble here. Surely that's out. He's gone. He has run out. He has run out. Arjun has been run out here. This is a massive, massive moment for the Fearless Lions of West Ham. The throw comes in, and the rest is history. No mistake. And it's Saidul Islam again, the man who took the catch, who does the fielding. 2 in 2. Well, Buhara hit the ball and run. Arjun Saud 100% to blame. He's standing there watching the ball and not moving. And by the time he gets going, he knows he's not going to make it unless there's a mistake. And the centurion of match 1 gone, run out, down to some sloppy cricket. And the man who's feeling the most relieved out there is going to be the captain, Arif Rahman, because remember, he dropped him on 42. What a moment. So they will get another wicket straight away. And the new batter is Nabin Tamang. Now, Nabin, there's still big batters out there. Nabin, he scored also a quick fire 30-odd runs. That's another. I can't believe it. It's another that goes. It is a team hat-trick. A team hat-trick. Would you believe it? Take a look at this. What a good catch. Jalebi style. one-handed jalebi delight. Can you believe it? As cool as a cucumber as well. And that's Mohammed Tariqul. 3 in 3. Well, we saw a genuine hat-trick from Madhu Thapa from the Markhor boys in the last match. Now we've seen a team hat-trick here. Incredible. Would you believe it? And now, well, Bishal Bopara, who, by the way, goes without scoring as well. Hey. Oh, dear. What next? Well, this one is going to get through, and it's going to be 4 runs. They're starting the appeal. How's Chowdhury? But let's have a look at this. How far away was this? So there's the bat. It would have been an incredible grab if you could get there, but that's going to be 4. Yeah, Bopara goes without scoring. Now, you can't blame, you can't blame him for the run out. So, strange happenings here, indeed. So Bopara, and of course, the thing about Bopara is, of course, he'll be saying, well, I only got that duck because Arjun was ball watching and didn't run. If he'd run and we'd taken a straightforward single, I wouldn't have got a duck. And Arjun would still be there. And it's very true as well. The Chowdhury continues into this, the 4th over. That's worked away nicely. Short delivery, banged in by Chowdhury into the body of Patak, but Patak attacks it nicely. He's going to get 4 runs. Nice controlled pull shot from the batter. This is Nurbik Patak, the wicket-keeper batter. So time to, the rate they're going at, not a problem with that here. They're going very well, Markhor London, but just losing those wickets and key wickets, they've just got to rebuild. Power play score was, again, a good one, 59, that they had lost those 2 wickets. Here comes Chowdhury again. That's up in the air. Fielder's getting underneath it, but I feel it's going to get over them. It does. 6 runs just for a moment there. The 2 fielders at long on, long off came together and thought we might have a play on this. But it just kept going, and going. Speaking of going, the sun had gone behind some clouds momentarily. It's quite nice, I think, for the players and spectators, while it gave them a little bit of a respite from it, but the sun is back with some vengeance now out there. That's a good delivery. Nicely pitched up. And see what I mean about the length of the ball. It's a misfield, though, from the fielders. They're taking on the second, and a direct hit would have had Tamang run out, but he does get back. Nabeen, you'd expect him to go well here. It's also a very good batter. Hits the ball pretty crisply, we know that. And that's a lot of space out there. Fielder's got a lot of ground to cover, but once again, not quite out of the middle, which allows the batters, well, first the fielder to stop it, but the batter's also able to run too. Chowdhury's spell comes to an end. He's not done badly. 1 for 29, 77 though the score. Markhor London just continuing to throw the bat at everything. And now see Tamang face his first, and Nabeen very much the same. He likes to be aggressive, likes to attack the ball. But what a catch. Everybody's talking about that Jalebi catch, Jalebi delight there from Mohammed Tarkil. And, well, that's exactly what I was talking about by Nabeen. That's the way he plays. Boom! Shakalagya Kinasona. Seis Guerreras Mas. Good clean hit. Well, the man who we were just talking about there, who took that catch and made it look easy, didn't he? Tariq Will. That comes on to bowl. We've got all the sevens on his back. Oh, they're taking an extra on here, and they'll get there. That's a little bit sloppy, really, from the new boys. He still just gets thrown away. They could, if they wanted to, maybe gone for another. Swings and misses at this one. Dot ball, which gets applauded by some of his teammates. Murad Chaudhry excited about that one there at that short third. It comes down the track this time, doesn't quite get it out the middle, but fortunately for the batter, it doesn't carry to the fielder. We've got very straight, long off, very close to the side screen, long on, mid-wicket square leg, and a sweeper on the cover boundary on the offside. But that's been played beautifully. Threads the needle, does the batter. That's the way to describe a shot like that from Nirbik Patak. And guides it in the gap between the short third and backward point. Cuatro carreras más. Neatly played. Coming up now to the halfway point, the ball to go. Now this one could be straight down his throat, and it is straight down his throat. Another wicket does go, and that is the end of Patak. Right at the end of the fifth over at the halfway point, the fourth wicket will fall. And Patak goes for 22. Nice catch taken. And had to be aware of the rope right behind him, but says, I'm not letting go of this one, not making any mistakes. Patak makes a quick combination and a quick contribution as well to the score. 22 off 7 before he gets caught there by, I think that's Anis. Safe hands from him. And the man who also has got a very safe left hand, Tarquil, after taking that one-handed Jalebi catch, picks up a wicket as well. 1 for 13, 90 for 4. Let's see how they go in the next 5 overs. Nabeen Tamang still there. You feel that he is the key if they are going to go on and score a big score. They're asking the question there. I'm guessing might have clipped the pad all the way through. Could have run there if they wanted to. Good take. So it does come off the pad. It's brilliantly taken actually by that's a hard Chowdhury behind the stumps. Okay, miscue. Another chance. He's walking already, and he might as well carry on walking. So they do get Nabeen now with that miscue. So Shahib gets the error from the batter. No mistakes made there by the fielder. That's Tahib Baksha, who holds on to the catch. Now this is going to be interesting. With the 5th wicket now gone, this does make it all very interesting now. Because pressure on these kind of middle order batters to try and not just see through the innings, that you imagine they should do, but also try and keep the score ticking. If you have a look at the the wind predictor there had Marco a long way in front, but you can see that the fearless Lions of West Ham are starting to claw themselves back in this match. You have short one this time, and it's not gone where he's looking to play this at all. Was looking to play it behind square, but he's the one who gets squared up. They'll just take a single. Kunwa and Bunday. Batters out there now. A lot of talk about getting this field set now to the left-hander. They've gone with square leg mid-wicket. Long on, long off, and a sweeper out the offside. They moved one more onto the offside, so now you've got a bit of another extra body on that offside. Cover point and third. And also, man on the 45, fine leg, all inside the circle. Not sure what they're waiting for here. Seems to be just checking on something. I think the scorers are checking something with the scorers. Gives me an opportunity to say hello to a few more people that have joined us. To Hamza Naveed, Aman, also in the chat. Hello to Sankara. Vivek, hello Vivek, hope you're well. And hope you're all enjoying the cricket. And if you're wondering where the action is coming from, we are in England, we're in Hornchurch. That's a sliced up fielder there and takes a catch. Another one will go. The left-hander can't believe it. Kunwa is going to go. I think that's his first ball. He's going to go for a golden here. Just doesn't get the power in the shot, and he finds the fielder who takes a little jump up. Applause from the fielders. Oh, that happened right in front of the ECN faithful. And Kunwa goes for a golden duck. It's going to be the old from him, and Shihab is going to take a second wicket. It's all starting to go a bit pear-shaped here. Marco needs somebody to come in and just stick around. And now Chetri comes in. Now we know that he also can handle himself with the bat. He played a very good supporting role for Arjun earlier. He's come in a bit lower, actually. Chetri made 48 of 20 in a partnership of almost 150 between him and Arjun Saud. So he's coming a bit lower. They've still got him. They've still got the captain. We know that the captain, Kashaf Iqbal, can hit the ball big as well. Short. And talking about hitting big, well, watch out. Whoever that is walking along there, well, fortunately, not too close to that person, but they weren't aware of it. Gets a swivel on this, and it's all the way for 6 runs. Wanted to test the new batter with some of the short stuff, but I think we know he can bat. Yeah. So that one gets worked away. $98 for 6. 6 overs completed. If they carry on going at this score and don't get bowled out, or at this rate, I should say, 163 they could get to. That's a bit of a full toss, and it's going to be dealt with quite well in the end by the fielder. They'll take just a single. Liking the way that fearless Lions of West Ham, they're backing each other, and they're working hard, aren't they? Pandya and Chetri. That's going to be Cuatro Carreras. Yeah, they're working hard. They're backing each other up in the field. That one again, probably not quite where we wanted this to go, but it's still going to get his boundary. 4 runs. there to Pandey. Oh, looks like a very Quill helping the batter with his laces, Chetri. Chetri just has to watch and admire what Pandey is doing at the other end. He's playing a lovely selection, lovely array of shots. This time, very short outside the off and exquisitely put away. Nice cut shot, playing it into the ground. Fast outfield. Use it in your favour if you're a batter. And this time, just dabs at this. He's a little bit late going, you know. Ooh, and I think a direct hit here would have had him in trouble. He kind of admired his shot a little bit before he set off. Meanwhile, Chetri's already running. And here is Chetri now. And it's in the air. It's going to just keep going. It's going to be 4 runs, cuatro más. Showing some good depth here, I think, Marco. I mean, that one creeps up on him, gets high on him, but he gets enough bat on it to get it over everybody and go to the boundary. 4 runs. As see that the captain, Arif Rahman, chasing after that, gives the signal. That's a good-looking shot. Nicely punched. It's a lovely shot, really, isn't it? Classy shot. Right up there is one of the... Look at this. One of the shots of the day, really. And, yeah, just out of the reach also. Off the fielder. That was Shihab, who probably is going to come back to bowl his second here as the over comes to an end. 116. 6. That equal 1 for 31. And he'll be happy with that. I mean, on a pitch like this, I think if you bowled your 2 overs and it's around 30, I think you take that. Also took an outstanding one-handed catch. The new bowler is, as I suspected, Shihab will continue. 2 for 8 in his first. Interesting that they haven't put a square leg back on the boundary. And that's where the batter was trying to get this one, I think, but goes a little bit too square and goes to the mid-wicket boundary fielder. Mid-wicket, long on, long off, next to cover. And they've got the third right back on the boundary, protecting that area. And that's why the square leg boundary area is vacant. Again, just can't go finer on it. It gets well fielded there by mid-on, attacking the ball. Not allowing the batters to even have a sniff of taking a second. And that one will, though, go all the way. Gets a swivel on this proper. The Cook hands, gets into position early. And Pandey was good with the ball as well. And now we're seeing him good with the bat. That was the one he played earlier through the covers. Was a little bit close to the fielder. Too close for his liking, but it got past him. And now he gets a swivel on this and gets it away. And 1991 Spanish cyclist Miguel Indurain won his first of 5 consecutive Tour de France titles in 1991. Which brings me to some questions really about Tour de France. Here comes Shihab. Oh, played that well, but there is a fielder out there, but he can't get there quick enough. Controlled shot. Look at the way he controls this. So there's effort being made. See the way he rolls the wrist on that. Effort being made to keep it down and to guide it wide of the point fielder. But the sweeper not able to stop that off. So, yeah, Tour de France. Some true or false questions. Tour de France, does it always begin in Paris? True or false? Just for fun. Bit of question time with Rico Fool. And, well, we got a bit more time for some more questions as that gets blasted away. That's another big shot. Has smashed away. And gives you an opportunity maybe to... Well, actually, they got this ball back pretty quickly. But, yeah, question time. So I've got some questions for you. First one is, the Tour de France always begins in Paris. True or false? And just for fun, as we return back to the action. Thank you for your company. And it's Terry Richmond who's joining us in the chat now. Terry, welcome. Nice to have you with us. That's up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Fielders coming together. And it's another great effort. It really is. I mean, I think he gets a hand to... Oh, he spikes it into the ground. And they... oh, boy. They're still running. Oh, they're still running. Are they going to run 4 here? How many they run here? Somebody help me out. Well, the fielder... You got a few, and it's now one short as well. Whoa, can you believe what we're seeing? First of all, you got to see this. I mean, it's a great effort. I think he, in the end, tries to take this one-handedly. Watch this here. He's got a hand on this. Watch. And, oh, he does so well. Almost holds on to it. But then, he's so angry that he doesn't take the catch. Look. He spikes it into the ground, and then he's after it while the batters run another. Oh, yeah, that's more like it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Only on the European Cricket Network do you see things like that. Well, fantastic. In the end, how many did they run there? Still waiting to see how many they ran. Hey, look, let's talk a little bit about the fearless Lions of West Ham. Now, I was talking to their captain, Arif Rahman. I said, well, tell me a little bit about yourself. The chat, by the way, just got wild. And they said, well, look, so I said, tell me a bit about your name. They said, well, we started playing in West Ham Park. Just a number of players that used to come together. We used to play there. And then we thought, we want to form a team. And what about the name? So they liked the fact of the Fearless Lions, yeah? Fearless Lions off. Now, the area where they were was, so I think it was like, it wasn't Putney, but it was like Patru or something. It began with P, as we see this one played away for 4. So they liked that idea because that was where they were from. But when they looked at the abbreviation, it was FLOP, flop. And they thought, well, we can't go with flop. That just ain't going to work. So they said, I tell you what, West Ham works better because that's FLOW, flow. So that's why they went with the name Fearless Lions of West Ham. Well, I want to thank everybody for watching. I like being up here. Hello, everybody. I like being up here. I can see myself, see the cricket, see what's happening on the European Cricket Network as well. But look, it's great to have you with me. It's great to have your company. And that's a European cricket for you, that bit of action there. That's cricketainment. That's what it's all about. We see some excellent cricket, some great shots. Today, we've seen everything. We've seen a century today, don't forget, from Arjun Sood. He scored a brilliant century, 106, of just 26 deliveries. We saw a hat-trick from Madhuka Thapa in that first match number 5. And now we've seen some cricketainment as well. We've seen a bit of comedy as well. Loving your company. Do stay tuned. And if you are watching for the first time, welcome to you. And do put some comments in the chat. Let's return now to the action. There's another nice-looking shot, beautifully played away. And let's have a quick look also by the Maximo rate. So I can tell you now with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, with 10 Maximos being hit in this match already, we have gone to 100 sixes in this Hornchurch series already. And trying to get another, but he's not going to. The catch has been taken. Well held. And cool as a cucumber. Saidul Islam. He's good in the field, isn't he, Saidul? And just didn't get to the right areas there, the batter. You can see he was trying to turn it into a half volley. Hit it pretty well, but finds Saidul Islam, who takes the catch, and they finally break this partnership. A very good partnership, but it was a really good knock there also. I've just got some information coming in. I mean, I wonder if at some point, maybe at the end of the innings, we can have that replay again. But the bowler says no chance. I really try. Now, look, you will see, I'm just looking on my scorecard here that there's 5 penalty runs being added. Now, folks, yeah, sit down. Sit down and make sure you're not having something to eat or drinking anything, because you're going to choke with laughter as this one gets played away. Because, well, the fearless Lions of West Ham, when we saw that drama, when they ran in the end, how many did they run in the end? I don't even know. They ran 4, but it was one short, wasn't it? But also, when the fielder threw the ball, when he when he threw it in disgust, and he actually hit the helmet. So there was also 5 penalty runs. So, it's nuts. That's right, folks. It's absolutely nuts. So basically, I think in the end, they ran 4, but it was one short. Now, I don't know now whether it was one short, whether the umpire was signaling penalty runs, because on here, it did show, it shows 4. So I wonder if that was run 4 and 5. So it could have been 9. So it's all happened. A bowler's just trying to check for me with the scorers. But that is the end of the over. It's 157 for 7. Okay, so they did run 4. It wasn't a short run. They ran 4, but then the fielder, when he spiked it into the ground, he went all the way to hit the helmet at the other end. So there was also 5 penalty runs. So it was 9. They literally got 9 there. Oh boy, you got to feel for him. You got to feel for him. It was Tabib Bashk in the air, going, gone. And I think the moral of the story there, and Paula just said it behind me, he would have been better off letting it go for 6, because it would have been just 6 rather than 9. Well, it all happens on the European Cricket Network, everybody. It all happens on the European Cricket Network. And John Gray, I'm with you 100%. Hey, everybody, I did say this yesterday, and I'm going to say it again here today as we see this one defensively played for a single. We're in the last over here, and it's Saudal bowling. He's second. Yeah, I said this yesterday. I said, look, it's a beautiful summer. We're all enjoying a beautiful summer. And the summertime is time for fun. We're seeing some great cricket here at a wonderful cricket ground, a proper pucker established cricket ground in Hornchurch. And let's all enjoy the proceedings. Let's enjoy each other's company like a good community of cricket and a good family should. Let's be nice to each other, nice to the players, and respect each other in the chat as well. And you know what? If you can't do that, if you have difficulty doing that, then really this is not the place for you, because this is all about people wanting to enjoy European cricket. And John Gray, well said. In the air, has he got enough of it? Oh, yeah, more than enough of it. This time it will go all the way. Chetri, I did tell you that Chetri is a very useful batter. By the way, well done also to Pandey, Vishnu Pandey, 37 of 11. That's a good knock from him before he finally got caught there by Islam. And it was actually, I just seen here, I should have picked up on it at the time. It was also Baksh, Tahib Bakshi. I think it's Bakshi, Bakdanshi, yeah. Tahib Bakshi did get the wicket after his little tantrum when he dropped that catch. 170, turning into being a pretty handy and useful score that's been hit well, and it ends up being it's another boundary. I think when I'm looking at this, the fielder sees this a little bit late, and by the time he sees it late, and by the time he does adjust, he can't stop it. He kind of gets yorked by it, and that one, luckily, doesn't do any damage to the fielder. And Shihab The 174 with a ball to go. Can they get the 180? Let's wait and see. Jetri certainly will have a go. And he has a go, and he's going, and it's going to be 180. In the end of the innings, 180 it is. Lovely shot. Look at that. That's a bit of the old chick. Never mind the bus. Let's talk about the chopper, because that is a bit of a chopper. Chick, all the way through. And that will be 6 runs. 180 will be the score. Welcome to everybody. I hope you've been enjoying the action here at Hornchurch. One thing we know, let's talk about this one by one. One thing that we know is that the action and the drama is going to be absolutely incredible and non-stop. This time round, we're going to get the weather. We've got the players, we've got the teams, we've got the action, we've got the fun, and we've got all of you. And when we put that all together, we got a fantastic package. And we're going to be here, remember, in total. This is day 2 of 10. 10 days of action. 40 matches in total. This is only match number 6, so it's going to be an absolute blast. It's going to be summer madness here in Hornchurch, and we're enjoying every minute of it. And remember, if you are near the area here in Hornchurch, remember it's Harrow Lodge Park is where we are, the Harrow Lodge Cricket Ground here in Hornchurch. If you're around the area, well, you know we're going to be here, and we'd love to see you. You know that a lot of the European Cricket Network followers are here already and enjoying the cricket. Well, you can come down and enjoy them as well. Not only are you enjoying the cricket, but of course you're coming to a wonderful cricket club, and you're going to enjoy the warmth and the friendliness and the hospitality of the Hornchurch Cricket Club as well. So do come down and join in the entertainment. Well, I'm going to take a bit of a breather. Maybe I'm going to go downstairs and try and find some of these ice lollies and get myself an ice lolly, and I'll come right back in about 10 minutes' time to see the reply. Marco London, after putting 189 on the board earlier against Raynham, they put 180 on the board this time against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. And well, the Fearless Lions, you're going to have to be fearless when you go out there for the run chase. Let's wish them well when they go out there for the first time on the European Cricket Network with the bat.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And you join us for the reply for the Fearless Lions of West Ham. First time and first match they're playing on the European Cricket Network. Marco London, once again, showed good depth and strength with the batting, scoring 180 for 7 off their 10 overs. Let's see how the Fearless Lions of West Ham do in reply. Dakar is going to be bowling the first ball, and man who's facing the first is going to be Puzel Johnny. Takes his guard, he's ready to go. And has a big swing first up. Looking to go down the ground. They have got the long on back, but no long off. I think maybe that was the idea there. Just looking around the field and trying to find the other fielder that's out, and I've spotted him. He's there at mid-wicket. So mid-wicket and long on back. It's another one that goes through. Good start this from the bowler. Got to get nice, full and straight. So this is Rajan Dakar. Left armour. Oh, good areas again. Liking that. See that little bit of extra. I was talking about this in match number 1, and also that innings there of Marco London. If you've got that little bit of extra pace, then some of those shots that we've been seeing today that are going to the long on and the mid-wicket boundary, which look pretty comfortable and easy for the batters, just become a little bit harder. I'm just wondering, I mean, he's coming left arm. So it's coming left arm over. And he's getting that angle, getting a good angle coming in. And at the moment, you can see that Johnny is having difficulty picking it. Brazil now starting to feel the pressure. 4 balls, no runs, and now gets a short one banged in for good measure as well. 1 for the over, signalled by the umpire. Yeah, good call there as well. The umpire's been spot on. Not over the head. Does go over the shoulder though, so that we could start with a maiden here. Excellent bit of bowling from Rajan. And, well, we'll get a single here. It's a good job the fielder just looked up, because otherwise he was going to wipe out the umpire. And I think for a moment there, I did think that maybe Dick was going to be bundled over. But 4 runs off the very last ball, but still, that's still a very, very, very good over. Only runs off that over, so 4 from it. And Johnny does finally get something on there. He's out there with Arif Rahman, the captain. And John Gray, well done to you. John Gray did get the answer in, but of course, as John said himself, when he gave the answer, it was bedlam happening out there. All sorts of things were happening. Hello to Jörg, who's also in the chat. So yeah, John Gray gave us the answer to the question, and the question was we were talking about the Tour de France. As Nabin Tamang comes to bowl over number 2. Yeah, my question was, true or false, the Tour de France always begins in Paris? True or false? The answer, of course, was false. The first stages of the Tour de France have been held all over France, even in neighbouring countries. Well, that one's been walloped. It's not going to go to a neighbouring country, but it will go to the neighbouring leisure centre that's not that far away from us. And good elevated. Oh, well, Teddy, I'll tell you what. Anybody free to take a helmet out to Teddy, please? Oh, Ted. A teddy needs a helmet. That was close. Here comes Nabin wants a reply, and well, it's another one that's going to be hit straight down the ground from Rahman. So the captain's, well, he's hitting well. Had to take himself out of his crease to get to the pitch of it. But once he gets there, he dispatches it. That's a good shot. Good hit. Clears the side screen quite comfortably. Needs to do something different here, does Nabin. Oh, that's hit firmly. And in comes the throw. Good bit of fielding. That was crunched. It was travelling. Early pickup. An early release. The batters, they do take a single. Captain just having a little chat there with Johnny. Probably saying, look, come on, bat on ball. Johnny, of course, did get the boundary at the very last ball, the last over, but did dot up 5. Plays that down the ground. And we'll get a single. So sticking with the Tour de France, one more question there. Once again, true or false? A separate Tour de France race is held for female cyclists. True or false? So is there a separate Tour de France for the female cyclist? Play down the ground again, and 1, 2, they're taking it on, and it's going to be gone. Now, the only thing here that the umpire had to decide is whether he had the ball. I mean, I don't know. I think, looking at this again, I'm guessing there was a bit of a fumble. Let's see. Yeah, slight fumble. So they take on the second, but it's a good recovery, a good throw from Prakash Bista, and has the ball, no issue at all. And you can see he's not even close. So I said yesterday, didn't I? Remember I was talking yesterday about the outfield and saying it's super quick. But though it is great for the batters, because if you get past the fielder, it's almost certainly a boundary. The downside of it is if you hit it straight to a fielder, it gets to him pretty quickly. And even if the fielder doesn't take it 100% cleanly, like on that occasion, they still have time to get the throw in quickly before you can complete the 2. And that's exactly what happened there. So unfortunately, poor Johnny is going to get run out for just 5. So that's the first wicket that will go. And nice work. Good recovery there from Prakash Bista. He was alert enough, even though the initial fumble happened. Still alert enough to get the throw in quickly and allow Nabin to do the rest. No, 19. Then for 1. That's 2 overs also completed. That over goes for 15. They'll go back to Dakar. That's going to be kind of sliced away for 4. So Cuatro Carreras. Not quite where he was looking for this to go. I think he wanted to go more towards the covers. But it catches the edge of the bat and goes through pretty quickly. Well, what's happening there in the background? What's that strange gentleman up to, I wonder? Okay, ball does come back. We'll continue to carry on here. Terry Richmond saying Tour de Femme. Hello to Jatin and Abhishek, who also joining the chat. Hello to Krishal as well. Another swing and a miss this time. Having difficulty with Rajin Dakal, the left armour here, the batters. And for those of you that got it right, of course, the answer is true as well. That's going to be 4 more. This one could. Come on, get down. Let's see what you got. Oh boy. Oh, boy. But look, he's not done as bad. I mean, he does stop it going into the road because at least he's not like... See, this is the difference. Older generation, watching the ball. Slight misfield, but stops it going into the road. Young generation, looking into the phone, hasn't got the foggiest of what's happening around him. So well done to the older generation. Well done to that man. And does make the stop. And pretty similar to what Prakash Pista did. But remember, that resulted in a run out. That's pretty high. And he's got this one away. I think it just dropped short of the rope. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. A full toss from Rajin Dakal. Just goes a little bit wrong. Was trying to get that Yorker in. You can see there. Was really trying to get it right into the toes of the batter. It doesn't get it right. And 4 runs, as communicated nicely between the 2 umpires. $31 for 1. Coming up to the end of the power play. Marco at the end of 3 overs were 59 for 2. So yeah, a separate Tour de France race is held for female cyclists. Yes, it was the first Tour de France Femmes was held in 2022. Slightly slower, well bowled. This time goes right across the right-handed batter. No run there. Ball to go in the over. And if you are just joining us, it is World Nature Conservation Day. It's a day where we do whatever we can to conserve our planet and keep it healthy for the next generation. Is to raise awareness for the need to promote collaboration between individuals, communities, businesses, local governments, and much more. End of the over, 31 for 1. Good over there. Once again, good spell actually from Rajin Dakal. Just 16 off his 2 overs. Yeah, planet Earth is a beautiful and fascinating place. From the air in the atmosphere to the depths of the sea, from wildlife to trees, from oceans to mountains, the world is a place that has fascinating ecosystems that lie in delicate balance. But as humans, activity has made a huge impact on the environment, particularly through depleting natural resources and adding pollution. It is necessary for people to offer more care and pay more attention to preserve the planet for our future generations. Here. So, big day there. Buffalo Soldiers Day celebrated today. Honoring this day means recognizing the sacrifices made by the African American soldiers who served in the U.S. Army after the Civil War. That's played quite nicely. Finds the gap, 4 runs. What else? We mentioned is National Football or Soccer Day. The beautiful game, a global passion where players display skills, teamwork, and unbridled enthusiasm for scoring goals. And of course, something which is very special to me, especially with Spain winning the World Cup for the second time while I've been a resident in Spain. Of course, I was there in 2010 as well. And also seen them, of course, win the Euros of cricket twice as well. So it's a fantastic time to be involved or be following football in Spain. The World Hepatitis Day, which is all about raising awareness to prevent the hepatitis and health complications. And on a sweeter note, National Milk Chocolate Day. Smooth and creamy. It's like a sweet hug for your taste buds, making any moment a little bit better. I must admit, I'm a milk chocolate fan, and not so much dark chocolate. And I think we've had conversations about chocolate before on the chat. That's a good shot, and that is nice and sweet, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bar of milk chocolate. What a lovely shot that is from Rahman, the captain, and gets this nice, gets it proper, sends it big. That's what they need here. They've got to. I mean, the thing is here, you just got to believe. You got to believe that you can make things happen here. This is the hat-trick man bowling here. That's Madhuka Thapa. This one probably a little bit wide and does get called wide by the umpire. Some of the other things about today. let's take you right back in time. Well, first of all, the uppercut, beautifully played. Fielder really got no chance and almost ends up going into the banner. Well, be careful there. That's the Western Co. funeral director's marquee. And if you're not careful, well, you might be getting a little bit too close to them. Well, there you go. It was a good shot, though, wasn't it? Lovely uppercut. Once again, Thapa going wide outside the off, and Rahman was ready for it. And he's ready for this one as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, that's got to be probably the biggest that we've had so far in Hornchurch. That's gone a long way. Massive hit. The bowlers. Jason, 12 wickets. Sajid Momand, one less than him, 11 wickets. Of course, that all happening in that European cricket series there in Switzerland, in Cossonay. And well done, of course, to Cossonay. There's Joe Foster. He's looking. There's Joe giving us a bit of a wave. And where's he hidden his beer? That's what I want to know. I'm sure he hasn't, not Joe. He's a true professional. As that one gets played away for more runs, more sixes, and more fielding being done out there by some of the, well, there's some of the volunteers. It's another full toss. Doesn't get the Yorker right. Thapa this time. And now we do know that this is the hat-trick man. The hat-trick man, he's gone for a hat-trick of, he's got a hat-trick for sixes. Not quite the over you expected. And this time it's short, and that's going to be worked away for 4 as well. So took a hat-trick in the first match, and this is how fortunes can change. This is how everything can change in the European Cricket Network. And this time, well, he's going to go for 33, supersonic over. So hat-trick in one match, 3 for 21 off his 2. That was the hat-trick. And in this one, and he'll go for 33 runs. And that's the kind of over that the Fearless Lions of West Ham needed, because it means they take that rate down now to below 20. 64 for 1. Just got to keep going at the moment. Their captain certainly doing that. It's raised to 46 of just 11 deliveries. So he could get to a 12-ball 50. That'll be the quickest we've had so far. We've had about 3 or 4 13-ball 50s. So the captain, Arif Rahman, leading the way, 6 sixes and 2 fours in that 46 for him off 11 balls. So going to go here now to Prakash Vista, the man who was responsible for the fielding and the throw to get Johnny run out. Bat on ball. I'll take the single. So looks like Chowdhury at the moment is asking the captain to do all the hard hitting. No ball called. And I don't know what this is called for. Looks like the front foot. So there's the call. I think the umpire, I'm looking for the umpire there afterwards, and we didn't quite see that. I'm not able to put the no ball away. That's disappointment for Rahman. But the umpire afterwards, it's almost like he signaled, well, you were right in front of me. I wonder if that shouldn't be a reason for calling the no ball there. Okay, he's hit that pretty well and pretty straight. The fielder does whatever he can to try and get there. It needs to be a little bit taller than what he is, though, to try and get to that. But it's a nice hit. Doesn't quite get the elevation as he would have liked. But luckily enough, the fielder there on the boundary is not the tallest. I think that might be Nabeen who was fielding out there. So Rahman gets to his 50. And the 50 in the end comes off 14 deliveries, 52 moves on to. Oh, swings and misses this one again. So what else? Yeah, I was going to say, let's on the question front, let's take you right back to time. Uh, on this day, way back in 1540, King Henry VIII of England privately married his fifth wife, Catherine Howard. And as we talk about Henry VIII, that one's another one that gets muscled over the boundary ropes there on the leg side. Yeah, so Henry VIII of England privately married his fifth wife, Catherine Howard. So my first question, go on, you got to know this, how many wives did Henry VIII have? Okay, how many wives did Henry VIII have? Terry Richmond, any guess from you? Hello to the Prince. Prince, you want to have a guess, or Kushan? I'm going to give you a few balls because I'm sure somebody will come up with the answer pretty quick. In comes the throw, and there we go, gets through one, but luckily enough, there was somebody also backing up on the boundary, and it will just be one extra. They all count. It takes the score to 80 at the halfway point. Now, they only have lost that one wicket, which was the run out of Frizzell Johnny. So if you look at like for like, they're only 10 runs behind at this moment in time. So if they can stay at this rate, and I think the captain, it's got to be said, Rahman is the key here. He's on 60 of 17. But if they can stay in this and he can keep going, then they've got a chance. But just have a look at that, though. Markle, 87% to 13, according to the win predictor to get the win here. But I think a lot of that is depending on Captain Rahman. If Arif Rahman can stay there, he's definitely on. Bishnu Pandey to bowl. Pandey's had a good day with bat and with ball. Starts with a short one. Short and quick. Gets that one through Chowdhury. Chowdhury also now has to get going. What he's done so far, he's got this partnership going after they lost that first wicket. First wicket fell to score 19. But he's now got to use the long handle. He's got to help out with a few boundaries of his own. And if he can't do that, I'm pretty sure that Arif Rahman, the captain out there, has probably already said to him, right, you probably have to get going. Okay, so how many wives did Henry VIII have? The correct answer is 6. He married 6 times. Played away, but they have got a backward point on the boundary who makes the stop and gets the throw into the keeper. That's Sohail Kunwar. And then this one means that the batters change over. Rahman gets back. The field changes now. Mid-wicket goes back. Mid-wicket, long on, long off. 2 on the offside. No square. And that's where the fielder went, but he can't do anything about that. He kind of skips past it as he gets past him. And as he chases this one, he'll get the chance to have a reprieve from the sun by getting into the shaded woods there, the little woods, down the far end. So that one gets worked away. 1821 on this day is when Peru declared its independence from Spain. Just some of the things back on this day. We are, of course, in Hornchurch. There's always a lot of debate. People say, well, Hornchurch, East London or Essex? Well, I'll tell you what the doodah says, okay? Hornchurch is a lively town in East London. But where does the Essex bit come from? I'll tell you in a moment as we see another one hit away. And this time it's going to be 6 runs. It does get caught, but outside the boundary rope. 6 carreras. So this is exactly what they needed here now. I did say that Chowdhury also had to start using the long handle, and he has. This is going to be good news for the fearless Lions of West Ham. And, well, that's going to be... Does he play this into the ground? I wasn't sure. The umpire says it's out. It's a very good catch. I mean, it's a proper sunglasses injection. Oh, it is? Look at that. Do you see what's happened there? Do you see that? I mean, it's a great catch, but look at this catch. The wicketkeeper, does brilliantly well, does Patak. Let's watch this again. When you watch this again, look at the keeper. The wicketkeeper, Nibik Patak. kicks the ball up. The wicket keeper, so the ball is played down. Watch this. Watch the keeper. Watch him. Oh, look at that. The wicket keeper kicks it up, and then the fielder comes along and catches it. I tell you what, that's something that we've got to put on our socials. And don't forget the catch. The catch was superb. Diving forward, and I think it's Maduka Thapa, the hat-trick man himself, who takes the catch. Well, I reckon that's something that we got to clip for the socials. That an incredible catch. Well, it is, I've said before, National Football Day. And there you saw a little bit of football from the wicketkeeper. Nirbik Patak kicks the ball into the hands of Maduka Thapa to get rid of Chowdhury. Chowdhury goes for 26. New batter comes out and hits his first ball. A full toss, has to be said, from Pandey for 4. Worked it away. What a wicket. What a way to get out. Rahman, meanwhile, still going. Bohara is the new batter. And it looks like I need to change the bat there. Well, while that's all happening, I was saying to you about Hornchurch. So the reason that Essex gets mentioned a lot, long ago, Hornchurch was a big parish in Essex. It was part of the Royal Liberty of Havering. Over time, it changed from being mostly farms to having different industries. Nearby, Romford also grew as a market town in the 20th century. Hornchurch grew a lot as London expanded. It became an urban district in 1926 and part of Greater London in 1965. And of course, you've got the Queen's Theatre and 2 colleges now here in Hornchurch. That gets played away, but to the fielder. So Hornchurch is a vibrant East London suburb in the borough of Havering, best known for its rich military aviation history, its flagship Queen's Theatre, and expensive green spaces like Hornchurch Country Park. And of course, we see a lot of that greenery around this whole Hornchurch ground as well. So that's a little bit about Hornchurch. And something that's special. I mean, if you like your skateboarding, well, you would have and should have heard about Hornchurch. Tell you why in a moment. Little cricket delivery, which the batter plays just a little bit too early, hits the toe end of the bat. So Hossain, who's come out there now, he knows the role that he has to play. Got to basically either keep getting Rahman on strike. It's up in the air, just gets enough of this to get it over Thapa. And it's going to get to the boundary, 4 runs. So Rahman now moves to 70 of 22 deliveries. So yeah, Europe's only listed skate park, the Rom Skate Park, located in the area, is a cultural icon and the only skate park in Europe to be granted official heritage listed status. So the Rom Skate Park is in the area. So if you're into your skateboarding, that's the place to be. Quicker again. Oh, opportunity goes begging there. And Nirbik Patak, who, well, kicked one into the hands of Thapa. Wasn't able to take this one cleanly. And Rahman survived. That's probably a big opportunity, you know. In this situation of this match, 104 for 2. Let's talk a little bit about the equations here. Pretty important with that score of 180. The actual bonus point equation, and I need to get to. Just working that here now for you. Make sure I got that right. Let's see this ball first. That's going to get. Oh, was a catching chance. Doesn't take it. It came to him pretty quickly. I think it was quite expecting it. That's why. Yeah, I think 126 by my calculation is what they need to get to get a point. So the minimum they want to get, but of course, the most they want is the win. But that's now going to look pretty unlikely because Rahman, who gave a chance to be stumped when he was on 70, is now going to depart. And that now could spell some trouble for the fearless Lions of West Ham. Well, the captain, he was fearless. He certainly played his part, Arif Rahman, a fine 70 from him. But what a good catch that is, running along the boundary. Holds on to it. So captain departs for 70. 70. Coming off just the 23 deliveries from him. Good catch there taken. From that Chetri again. He does look like a good player, Chetri, doesn't he? And played his part with the bat as well. Scoring that 40 in just 13 deliveries, but takes the catch. And well done to Nabin. In the air, catch, it's a shout. Fielders coming together, and they will take the catch. So it's a first baller for the new batter. And disappointment for Tabib Buksha. The two fielders finally getting the communication right. Well held there by Bista. The Bista takes the catch to get rid of Buksha. It's another golden duck. We've seen plenty. It's a little bit of the old time. Or maybe because it is the robo duck, robo wiki, it should be a bit like the you have been exterminated. It should be a bit like that maybe, shouldn't it? Your robo duck. But it's another wicket, unfortunately. Buksha cannot get off the mark. Very good catch there on the boundary. Bista taking the catch. Oh, played and missed. A little bit of extra pace from Tamang. Well, that's worked up. I don't think he's got this clean out the middle. It's probably going to be one bounce 4 with no square leg back at the moment. That's the gamble you take by having the third man back on the boundary. You lose your square leg. So a welcome boundary for the new batters. Now the batters have to come together. So we're also going to get a little chance to see what the fearless Lions of West Ham have to offer when they lose somebody like their captain. They've got to, and they need to have more batting, of course. So Chowdhury's just come out. He's joining Hussain out there. So this is a different Chowdhury, of course. A slower ball, cleverly bowled by Nabin. Very good ball, very good over, very good spell. 2 for 20, 109 for 4. This is Jafat Chowdhury. And Ahad Chowdhury, of course, he's been and gone, made 26 of 12. And that was a catch. That was the amazing catch that we saw from Thapa. And that's something that really, I think we need to try and get that one on socials. So here's Iqbal, the captain, to bowl. And he's going to start with a full toss. It's probably pretty close to being a no ball, but I think the square leg umpire probably decides it was just dipping. Here it is again. I mean, is it dipping? Probably gets the benefit of the doubt. Better ball there from the captain. So 126, remember that. 16 more runs they need to try and get to pick up their first point on the European Cricket Network in the first match. It'll be on the losing side, though, but point is important. That's up in the air. Should be gone. Will be gone. Iqbal picks up the wicket. And that's going to be the end of Chowdhury.
Chowdhury to go. Goes for just the 4. Simple catch. Really taken. They've caught well, have Marco Bohara in the right place to hold on to it. The captain gets the wicket. And another batter will have to make their way out there. A bit more about the Hornchurch and its historical hub of industry. For 6 centuries, Hornchurch was a heavy hitter with the leather and skinning trade, heavily supplying the nearby Romford market. Another one in the air. It could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. So now we have another opportunity for a hat-trick in this match. So up in the air from the new batter. And it should be, I think, the same fielder again. It will be. Bishal Bohara takes the catch. And it's going to be another opportunity to see Robo-Duck. Wiki, 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 where are you? Quack, 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 quack. Earth calling Wiki, Robo-Duck. Robo-Duck, as I think he's been tied up somewhere. Can't get out there. As we see another batter go without scoring that time. Unfortunately, it was Muhammad Anis. He goes for 0. Hat-trick ball then here. Here we go. And it's been played to the same fielder, but this time along the deck. He can't pick it up. ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਕ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਉਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਟੀਮ ਹੈਟ੍ਰਿਕ ਬਣ ਸਕਦੀ ਸੀ ਪਰ ਬੋਲ ਫੜ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਈ It's up in the air. Could be another. Could be the 3rd. And it will be the 3rd. 3 wickets in the over. And now it's Hossain who's going to go here. Using the long handle. Doesn't get it. Out of the middle. Catch comfortably taken. Another one bites the dust. And with those wickets falling and with that over as well, 3 wickets in the over. 3 for 2. And those wickets, by the way, that wicket falling on the Nelson as well. So 2 wickets. Then a single brings up the Nelson. And then the wicket, Hossain goes for 3. And Iqbal, Captain Marvel maybe. So 111 they need to get here off this last over then. They're needing 15. And they're appealing for something here. And I think he gets leg buys and it goes for 4. So that takes it to 115, needing 126. 126. I mean, not sure what the fielder was doing there. The fielder just watching the umpire and the bowler rather than trying to stop the ball. That was Arjun Saud. So 4 more to go on to the score. It's up in the air. It's going to be another catch, and it will be another catch from the same man, Bishal Bohara. So hits or kicks 4 leg buys. Interesting the way this catch is taken. Where's the ball when he goes down here? So here's the catch. So does take it. Now, where does he do with his hands here? Now, that's an interesting shot. The question there would be, the interesting thing there looked like he turned the wrist over so it was the fingers on the ground. Because for a moment there, of course, if you put it in the fingers on top of the ball touching the ground, I think the umpires are inclined to say not out, but it will be out. Thapa picks up a wicket. Remember, he did go for a very expensive first over, 33. So he should be thanking the captain for giving him a chance to come back. And now he'll have a chance to pick up some more wickets. A Thapa, who has already taken a hat-trick in the day, is on another hat-trick. This is a good, sharp catch. Well taken. I mean, that ball's coming pretty quickly. You can see there that even cameraman Teddy is struggling to find it. But that's nicely held. So another one will go. Wickets are just tumbling like anything here. I mean, just take a look at the way the wickets have fallen. It was 105 for 3. Well, first, let's go with 94 for 2. So one more wicket is done. So what's that? 21 runs scored and 8 wickets have fallen. Oh, well, that was the hat-trick ball. I don't know why Thapa didn't go for the stumps. He could have had a hat-trick in both the matches that he's played today. So the way this is looking here, it's going to be Mark or London winning, well, doing what Rainham did yesterday, winning the first with 3 points and then winning their second with 4 points. And the Fearless Lions of West Ham are going to be in the same position that East Londoners were in yesterday. So it's another play and a miss. So just a couple more deliveries to go. And I think we'll probably be back on time now. I'm just checking Polo. Just going to be 5 minutes behind. So the next match will be starting at 2:35 local time here, or 35 past the hour. I think that helps you all out. And, well, he gets hold of this all right. Well, that'll do. That's a highlight for the batter. The number 11 hits a big shot. Nicely played. 6 runs. Gets it out of the middle. Clean out of the middle. Goes all the way. Looks like that's the end of the match, the end of the proceedings. And, well, it looked like for a long time that the Fearless Lions of West Ham were certainly going to achieve a point from the match. I mean, with that big 6 at the end, they fall 5 runs short of doing so. And I said at the time, when the wicket went down of their captain, that could really change the way things went. And that certainly is the case. He fell with the score on 105, and he was the 3rd wicket to go. And you can see what's happened since then. Wickets then fell at 110 and 110. 2 fell on 110. 1 on 111. 115 we saw 2 fall at. So it looks like that the Fearless Lions of West Ham, especially when it comes to the batting, are going to be relying mainly on 1 and 2 players. Ahad Chowdhury also scored 26, but it was all to do with the captain. A fine 70 from him before he went. But Mark or London playing back-to-back the first 2 matches of the day, winning both. And that's something that they did not achieve last year. Last year, as you heard me say probably already, Mark or London won their first match against the Sharks, the team that actually won the competition. But then they lost every other match they played. So 1-1 and lost 7. This time round, it's a better, more improved start from them. Mark or London went 2 on the spin, and they will move to 2nd spot behind Rainham. Rainham, talking of them, they're going to be back in action now. They're going to be taking on Hornchurch, and looks like we're seeing a slightly different strip from Hornchurch. It looks like we've got a bit of green out there. And why not indeed? Because as I mentioned, that today is a day that we should be thinking about the greenery around us on World Nature Conservation Day. So maybe Hornchurch are going green. Today, there's Joe Foster. There's the teams. There's the 193 bus going by as well. I wonder where that goes to. But anyway, talking about buses going places, it's time for me to go places as well. We'll take a short break, but we will be back in 15 minutes' time. So just slightly later than the scheduled time for the next match. And we welcome Hornchurch, and they are in action against Rainham. Match number 7 coming up shortly. Join us soon. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, folks, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 7. And we welcome Hornchurch, the home side back. They're taking on Raynham, two teams that are coming together after losing the last match that they played. And Raynham, of course, they went down earlier today to Markor. Markor 189 and Raynham 138. And a victory by 51 runs. Raynham did pick up a point, whereas Hornchurch yesterday against East Londoners 195 for 4, Hornchurch 108 for 10, and not picking up a single point in that match. So this is, you feel, a bigger match perhaps for Hornchurch than it is for Raynham, especially if they want to give themselves and keep themselves in the hunt for a top 4 finish. Now, what you will notice is that, Hornchurch, they've got a different colour about them. They've gone green. And I did say that today is World Nature Conservation Day. Well, maybe Hornchurch knew that as well. Planet Earth is a beautiful and fascinating place, from the air, from the atmosphere, the depths of the sea, wildlife to trees and oceans and mountains. And this day is all about raising awareness for the need to promote collaboration between individuals, communities, businesses, local governments, and much more about World Nature Conservation Day. And I think Hornchurch, well, they're doing their bit by going green in their nice green kits. I like it. I really do. There's some difference to it. Some shirts seem to be a bit different to others. Some are like all green without the white bits in them, and others, I don't know which one I prefer, but I quite like the white bits on them. They look quite leafy. Kind of, you could camouflage yourself in a tropical jungle, I think, with those kits. But anyway, maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know, but they've got the green kit on anyway. So well done, and hello to Hornchurch, and hello to Raynham as well, and hello to you wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and to give you an update, some exciting cricket happening there in Switzerland as well, where we've had Vinny Sandhu, Tina, and Blowers. That's right. Henry Brofield has also been on the comms there. And Brazil taking on Jersey, and Brazil just finished their innings 243 for 3. Here's the first one here. That's going to get played away, and it's going to be 4 runs to start off with for Ali. So Akbar Ali just helps us along the way on the leg side. Bit of a risky shot to play, you'd say. He is basically planting his foot down the ground and the pitch, just trying to clip this one away. But on that occasion, it works for him. This is Shazad Ullah with the ball. And just to give you an update on that scorecard, we also saw a century from Lindsay Boas, 121 of 58, 5 sixes and 17 fours, and she brought that 100 up with a 6 as well. Also saw Laura Agatha, 49, and a good knock also from Laura Cardosa. So a good innings there from Brazil, 243. So Jersey, they've got some work to do in that one. Same areas again, and the same result. There's going to be 4 more. If you're going to be bowling it there, you've got to at least go a little bit fuller. Ullah needs to go fuller. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit of ooh la la, and runs. Cuatro más. Big shout out to some of those partners you see on your screens, and Hornchurch Club partners. Previous event winners on your screen there as well, NCCA, Sharks Cricket Academy, and East Moseley, of course, winning there in Wimbledon last year. Well, the ball does come back as we get ready to go again. Hello to John Gray. Terry Richmond, I think, is on his way, and John Gray saying take care to Terry Richmond. Good to have you all back. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. And I hope you're enjoying the cricket as well. And see, David Kelly was also on the chat, was saying that the ground looks very dry. Well, yeah, I mean, I think most areas as this one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. You can see one of the Hornchurch youngsters walking around the ground. He's not too keen to get that one. Says, "Nah, you go for it." And I think now the fielder's saying, "Well, which way did it go?" And they're saying that way. So which way? That way. And he's given up already. It looks like we're going to have another ball out there now. I think there are people in those woods looking for these grizzlies that disappear in there. So another ball will be given to the umpires. They're still waiting for that. Let's get another ball out there. And eventually they will get out there as Charlie Lehane gets one from the scorers. That one will have to be fine. I can see some of the Hornchurch youngsters going in there to try and find it. So it's gone 4-4-6 to start. Here comes Ula again. And now he could get a wicket. Should be a wicket. Must be a wicket, surely. And it will be a wicket. And it's a very soft wicket as well there from Ali, Akbar Ali. I mean, I'm not really, what is he thinking and doing here? Just, well, I suppose he gets squared up. You can see he has no idea where it is. Well, fortunately, the fielder who takes the catch, whose number is disappearing as we talk. I think that's Billy Whitlock, who holds on to the catch. But, well, Akbar Ali, 3 boundaries and gets himself out on 14. And there was nothing really in that ball. He just decided to play it differently. Rather than do what he did with the first 3, decided he's got to do something different. Not sure why. And that will result in him giving his wicket away pretty cheaply. So, Shazad Ula, after being hit for 3 boundaries, takes a wicket. Next batter comes out is going to be Sid Patel. Coming in as the number 3 batter, as Akbar Ali is 14 and out of 4 balls. Billy Whitlock holds on to the catch to reward Ula with the wicket. And Ula, having got the wicket, has now been inspired by it into action as he gets a quicker delivery outside the off the bat of Sid Patel. Dot ball. Some of the recent winners there, you see. Kosnay, well done to them in Poland. We saw Poland winning the ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. The Sofia Stars in Bulgaria. Seems a long time ago that. The Brussels Capital Warriors in Switzerland. And the Warszawa Sultans in Poland in the European Cricket Series. And then in Prague, it was Prague CC winning the ECS Premier Division Championship. Well, another boundary that brings to an end the first over. 18 runs do come from it. It was the wicket of Akbar Ali. And you have, of course, got Abdur Numan. So I was going to say that Akbar Ali, Numan, and Sid Patel and also, I mean, Tom Herbert, we saw him go first bowler, but he came in very late in that match. But let's see if they make a change to get him out there earlier. But yeah, you feel that the top 3 for Rainham, if they are to do well and go well and be victorious in this match, have to do well. You can see that the keeper standing right up. That's been hit pretty well, and it's not going to be stopped. Nice and straight. Clears the whistle from Newman. That's 4 runs. So this is young Stanley Murray is coming to bowl. Stanley has the best bowling figures in this series so far. Yesterday it took a 4-for. But that one's been blasted straight down the ground. Big 6 to start off with. Yeah, we're just trying to find out who was behind the stumps here, and it's Aryan Gore is keeping. It's a better delivery, a bit fuller. Just gets played out for a single. So Aryan Gore Paul Murray, once again, the captain. Slower delivery, but waited for it and pounced on it and pounded it for another 6. Ace Mass. Good, firm, solid hit. I mean, picking up wickets is what Hornchurch need to do, but in between, they don't want to be conceding too many of these boundaries either. A lot of people taking a walk around the green areas here. They'll wander around the ground, watch a bit of cricket, and move through to other areas. Lovely park, lovely green areas. But yeah, I mean, a few people were saying doesn't look that green, but of course, with the heat that we've had, it's not surprising. And I think most parts of UK, all of the green areas or the grass areas, that a bit more like, hey, that's played away quite nicely. Well, there's some people walking around the ground, and there's the grizzly making its way to another boundary, bobbles and hits the covers. Hornchurch covers. It's another one that's been lashed away. It's going to be 6 more. So he's getting us mass. So it's Murray's turn to be getting the treatment here. Stanley. And, that's another one that gets absolutely walloped. There it goes. Seen a lot of runs in that area. Some of the upcoming events, of course, the women's cricket in Switzerland continues. Switzerland, Jersey, Switzerland, Spain, that's all to come. Oh, that's a really nice looking shot and classy and absolutely clinical. That's right up there as one of the shots of the day, isn't it? Just have a look at this. Into position and beautifully played. Holds the pose a little bit as well. And smile, please. Well, as we saw that van going at the back there, was kind of colour coordinated with the Hornchurch kit. It's a pretty expensive over, to say the least. It goes for 29 from Stanley. $47 for one. That's just off 2 overs. And go now here to Charlie Lehane. Right, it's a good start. Nice full delivery. A little bit of movement away, I think I detected there. You can see that quite a few of the spectators have now arrived to follow the local side, and also a lot of the younger players. That's going to be a little bit too wide, and I'm pretty sure that Teddy, when he's got time, will just show us in between balls, or if we have a bit of a break, some of the spectators that are sat there watching the cricket, enjoying the sunshine, and of course the Hornchurch hospitality. That's over pitched, but also a little bit too wide, and that's going to go not just be 1 wide as it keeps going. It's going, and probably going into the road. There's going to be 5 wide, or maybe it's an opportunity here to just say hello to some of the spectators that are sat around the ground. As that one's gone probably into the road, I think. So, well, maybe that's why they're wearing the green, to follow the green cross code as they have to go across the road to get the ball. And the ball does look like it's come back. Well, there you go. It's a nice shot. Thanks very much, Teddy. So, nice to see the spectators here watching the cricket, enjoying the sunshine. And like I say, having a few cold beverages along the way as well. That one's played away. It's a good stop. One-handedly done. Just keeps it to a single. Might be another wide here. Yeah, will be called there. It just gets it's feel a little bit here for Charlie. I think he's getting some good movement, but just a little bit excessive. Just missing that wide line. It's not missing it by that much. Here comes Charlie Lehane again. On that one, well, that come off anything there? I wonder if there was a little bit of bat on this. I think there may have been, looking at the reactions from the keeper and the bowler in turn, I think there might have been a bit of an edge on that. Aryan Gore not able to keep it in his gloves. Another wide, unfortunately for Charlie. Don't mind what he's trying to do, though. I think you're far better off trying to get it in that area, trying to keep it in that off-stump corridor rather than spray down the leg side where the batters have been hammering the ball all day long. And this time a little bit shorter. Good delivery. Nice height, nice carry through. Yeah, well done again. So that's what I mean. I mean, all right, he's missed the area. He's missed the line by small margins a couple of times, but he's stuck to his plan. And now he's got 3 dot balls in this over as well. Let's see if he can finish well. Not this time. Has a look at the umpire. Was hoping that the umpire would say, it's all right, but if it's outside the line, it will get called. So that's the 3rd wide. And I think the umpire just explaining, well, look, if it misses that line, I've got to call it. And it's going to have to be called again that time. So again, that's the 4th wide. So 11 off this over now. 4 wides. There's been 3 dots in there as well. So again, I don't mind it sticking to a plan. I wouldn't mind if occasionally he fires in the straight one. That's played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Is it 4? Yeah, 4. Cuatro. Just bounces just before the rope, so he does go at the pegs this time. So you can probably see just why he is trying to just get it inside that wide guideline, because he doesn't want to be hit down the ground. So 4 carreras, as signalled there by Paul Murray. I wonder how his fingers are today, Paul Murray. He was diving around all over the place yesterday. In fact, I should say Paul Murray was ducking and diving. He was diving around in the field, and he was ducking when he was batting, when he was playing those little dink scoop shots of his. End of the over, and it's another big power play. Hornchurch 62. This is sort of sounding a bit similar to what the East Londoners did for them yesterday. I can hear an ice cream van, Polo. There's an ice cream van here. Ooh, 99 flake, please. Tossed up. Hit firmly. Along the ground. Work to be done, and done nicely. Good, tidy fielding. We are outside of the power play, so the field can change. Hornchurch have gone for 1, 2, 3 on the leg side. Square leg, mid-wicket, long on, and then long off and a sweeper out on the off. Nice take that time there for Aryan Gore. Swing and a miss from Sid Patel, who's doing all the hitting at the moment. Ajay Newman, the first centurion of this 2026 Hornchurch series, sitting pretty quietly at the other end at the moment, but he might get a chance now. It's fielding gets done. Single is taken. Oh, that's a shot and a half, isn't it? It's a beautiful shot. Numan, you know all about him. Getting that century was no fluke. He's a talented batter. And that's a very good shot. You can see it wasn't the worst of deliveries. But the shot from the batter was clinical. And it was thunderous out of the middle. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Now, I didn't find any rasmalai last night. I did go to a few supermarkets. I'm determined to find some rasmalai. Now that I know I can bring it in here and just keep it into the freezer next to us here, the old the chest freezer up here in the attic. We can get a few bits, leave them in there, keep them nice and cold, and tuck into them whenever we can. Here comes Billy Whitlock again. It's played out in the off this time, and it's going to be one bounce for clever batting. This time the use of the wrist at the last moment. Just see, watch this, how he gets the bat to twist in the hands to make sure that it goes a lot finer. And this George Clark. I'll say a big thank you to the likes of George Clark and also to Tom Fletcher. They've been fantastic in helping us get things set up here on a daily basis. Short ball, and it's worth trying. I like that delivery. I mean, the batter goes for the shot, doesn't quite get it right, and there was a bit of a miscue. Could have gone anywhere, really. End of the over from Billy. Not the worst. That short one catches the batter a bit by surprise. And we'll just get and pick up a single. Jordan gets eventually done out. It says, leave it to me. All right, then, if you want it, you can have it. That's Usama Anwar saying, okay, all right, keep your hat on. No problems. And so the new kit here, you can see that with this new kit. I mean, you can see, I think there's the new green and the old green. The old green has got the numbers that were printed on them. So this is Mark Whitlock now. He wants to make a change. What happened to him yesterday? He won't like me mentioning the fact that he went for 34 in 1 over. That's Paul Murray doing the fielding. Good over that also there, as we said, from Billy. So Billy, he's went for 13. That's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Plays it very late. Clever shot from Sid Patel. It must be wonderful. I mean, no matter what the match situation is, it must be great to see father and son playing in the same team. It could be, just out of the reach. It's going to be a long, hard, painful chase. Andale, you are, but not going to get there. 4 more runs. And it just doesn't go to hand. You can see big swing and almost getting into the outstretched fingers there of Nathan Bowles. 4 more, though, to Sid Patel. Score racing along here. It's not quite out in the middle. There is a fielder out there, and the catch has been taken. And Mark Whitlock, like he does so many times, gets the breakthrough, and Sid Patel will depart. And gets down on one knee this time. Very well held. Just look at the technique there. Opens the fingers up and wraps them around the ball. Stanley Murray taking the catch. You remember yesterday he took 2 good catches and also a run out, as well as taking 4 wickets in that match. So we know he's an outstanding young player. So Mark Whitlock gets the breakthrough, gets the dangerous Sid Patel out for 39. Stanley gets the wicket. And now we will see Faisal Hassan coming in. Now, Faisal Hassan, I was surprised that we didn't see him in the last match. I think he was here, but he was listed as 12th. So obviously, they used him to give somebody a chance. But this time, Tyler Bunn has gone as the 12th man. So Hassan is good all-rounder. He can give you something with bat and with ball. Guys, this away, and the chase. The thing is, you got to try and go down here. You're not going to chase them. You got to go down and stop it. Otherwise, it's going to be a boundary. That's Shazad Ullah. So as soon as this is played, Ullah's got to be diving to try and stop it. He's opted to chase after it, but you're never going to get there. This outfield is electrifyingly quick. It's probably the quickest, I think, that we've seen anywhere all round the ground. Some some grounds we go to, particular part of the ground, we might be quicker, the leg side boundary or straight, or one maybe a little bit shorter. So you see a lot of runs in that way. But here it is just genuinely quick. The grass, it is grass, has been cut short. It's been cut short and it's been baked, and it is rapid. 88 is the score at the halfway point. 88 for 2 wickets down. 2 good wickets have been taken. Akbar Ali was caught by Billy Whitlock off the bowling of Ullah. And then we now just saw Stanley Murray take a really good catch to give Mark Whitlock a wicket. Good over there from Whitlock. Just the 13. Very similar to Billy. So the 2 Whitlocks, both just giving 13 away. But Mark Whitlock, father, he holds the prize so far because he did pick up a wicket. Now we are going to see a Nathan bowls with the ball. Edge. But doesn't go to hand. One bounce to the fielder. Oh, and then... Now that's a little sloppy. They might... Well, I thought they might even try and go 2 here. If they both decided to go for it, I think they might have made it. But we've seen a number of times where batters have taken on the fielding error or tried to take on the overthrows and then got out. So that's probably not a bad move there. Comes Nathan again. That's been cream crackered. Lovely jubbly. Ginna sona. Ginna budda shaka. That's gone a long way. Out of the meat off the bat. And watch this ping. Boom. Shaka lagya. Ginna sona. Ginna budda. Gone a long way. Admiring his own work there, the batter. Faisal Hassan. It's in the air. It's going to get over the top of the infield. No fielder now back there on that offside. It's because they've opted to get the square leg in. So behind square, mid wicket, long on, long off, and they have got the third bat because they've been looking to play a lot of those dab shots. As a result of that, no fielder on the boundary, but they've moved the third man now across the point. Full toss, played up in the air, same area as before, but this time with that fielding change, you can see that George Clark is there to make the stop just for a single. Pretty high, but not high enough to call. The umpires decide, so just a single. Well, you saw just there the recent centuries. So Arjun Saad was on there. And of course, Abdul Numan should also be listed there. And of course, we've seen a T20 Women's International century as well. Congratulations, of course, to all the Centurions. It's another full toss, and it's another one that's gone over the top of the short cover, too wide for George Clark to do anything about. And to the boundary it goes. So 4 more runs. So yeah, and of course that century was scored by Lindsay Boas for Brazil in that match between Brazil women and the women of Jersey, happening there in Switzerland, in Zurich. Jersey have started their reply, but they're struggling. They're 18 for 2. Now they're in the 4th over there. So Brazil well on top at the moment in that match. That's a pretty good shot as well. This one is almost on top of the side screen. Just clears it and keeps on going. Mark Whitlock coming on to bowl his second. And the first gets smashed. Loving the way that Mark... I think he always knew... He always knows he's going for 6. I never looked. I have to admit, if somebody's hitting me straight down and ground for 6, you know it's going for 6. You don't look. You just sort of think, okay, get on with it. Well, this is another one going for 6 as well. As Faisal Hassan, I told you this guy is useful, and he's going to overtake the Centurion of yesterday already. Numan, just slightly shorter delivery, gives himself some room, rocks outside the off, and then smashes it over the square leg boundary. Well, alarm bells will be ringing here for Mark Whitlock. This is similar to what happened to him yesterday. Remember yesterday, all there was 5 6s and 1 4 in that over. That's firmly struck and gets over the head of the fielder who's at short cover. Not sure if you'll see just how far. I mean, it's not. Oh, look at that. Just fingertips away from Charlie Lehane. So it's gone 6 6 4. 4 boundaries on the spin because the last ball off the over from Bowles also went to a boundary. It's another one in the air, and this time it's been brilliantly caught. What a good catch that is. Absolutely sensational. Looking to get another boundary. It just didn't quite get the power, but look at this for a catch. That is superb. Stanley Murray, something special about him, isn't there? Something special. Just look at that. And father is going to be super proud, and he's the first to go over and congratulate him, Paul Murray. Great catch that. Just looking at it again there, you see he's one of those shots that Hassan, he's never really hit it. He hasn't followed through. He's kind of stopped the shot and hoping that that's going to be enough. If he follows through and hits through the ball, you know what I mean, where the bat comes all the way through and ends up going over your shoulder, but he doesn't. He stops it, and that allows Stanley Murray the opportunity to have a sniff at it, and he picks up the second wicket for Whitlock. So it's gone 6 6 4 wicket, and that is the end of Faisal. So another batter, has to be said, gets going, gets out. He goes for 31 of 9. Stanley takes another outstanding catch. And, well, if there was at the moment an award to be given to the best fielder, it's definitely Stanley Murray. Once gets played along the deck, and there he is. That's up in the air. Should be another clever bowling this. Should be simple. It will be straightforward. A third wicket for Whitlock. He finishes with 3 for 30. And that is also going to be the end of the other key batter. So now it's going to be interesting. Now I think Hornchurch can get themselves right back in this match. That's high up in the air. Good catch taken. No mistakes whatsoever. And that's the second catch, I feel, also for Billy. So Billy takes the catch. And that's Numan goes for 26. So if you look at that, Numan goes for 26. Before him, we saw Sid Patel go for 39. Faisal Hassan go for 31. Batters making starts and then getting themselves out. And Rainham, who are keen to get back to winning ways here, they know they've made a good start. They've been in a good position, but they're allowing Hornchurch to stay in this contest. 122 for 4. 3 very important overs now to come. So, Mark Whitlock gets the wicket. So all top 4 batters have gone. And now basically you are left with guys we haven't really seen too much of. Tipu, the captain, Samsudin, haven't really seen anything from him. It looks like we're going to see George Clark here now with the ball. Marking up his run-up. And it's Saka who's come in. This is Bishwajit Saka at the fall of that last wicket. Interesting how they'll go here. I mean, the smart way to bat from here and win. Well, okay, let's say it was the start of that over, 18 balls to go, say, right, we just get bat and ball. Even if we take 18 runs, that still gets us to kind of that 140 kind of score. But if we get a few boundaries and extras along the way, we'll, we can still get to that 160, maybe even that 170. But you've got to put balls like that away. That was a juicy full toss that gets missed out on by Captain Tipu. Well, that's tossed right up. Well, bring out the pies is what they say. Bring out the pies. George Clark looking to use all of those variations. That one is whipped away nicely. Goes a little bit quicker and flatter. And that's a nice shot played there by Saka. Yeah, a little bit shorter, you see this time, and it's just there to be hit. A nice height. So Tipu may have missed out on a full toss, but Saka doesn't miss out on that one. That one is gone into the jungle. Let's talk a little bit about one of my favourites and a legend who we sadly lost very recently. Who was born on this day in 1936. Gary Sobers was just 21 years old when he converted his maiden Test century into a gigantic 365 not out against Pakistan in Kingston in 1958, which remained the Test record for 36 years until Brian Lara came along. Sobers won the 1966 series in England, almost single-handedly scoring 3 centuries, and all in excess of 160 and a 94, as well as taking 20 wickets with his left arm bowling. Playing for Nottinghamshire against Glamorgan in Swansea in 1968, he became the first batter to hit 6 sixes in a row. That one's been signalled wide. 6 sixes, in and over in first-class cricket. And also making Malcolm Nash famous in the process. Oh, well, now that one's probably is going to be a no ball. Has been called, and now the umpire was calling the no ball. Probably doesn't know if it goes over the rope or not. He's going to need help. Somebody's going to have to tell him. Let's see if we can see it. And so it's definitely a no-y. It's been hit pretty well. Now, how far does it go? 4 or 6? I think it might have just bounced before the rope. Let's see. No, it looks like it's gone all the way over. 6 runs. That's going to be a 7 up. Says Gareda, 7 up. It's going to be a free hit to come as well. So let's see what. Yep, it has gone up as 6. That's the right verdict. So George Clark lets himself down there a little bit. There's the umpire now finally giving the signal. Either that or he's holding on to his hat or he's doing some stretching. I don't know. What's the umpire doing there? Nitin, what is that signal? Maybe that's his new signal for a 7 with the no ball 6. And, once again, we have to wait for the ball to come back. But, Gary Sobers, he was absolute class. And for many, and for myself, the greatest all-rounder that the game ever had, who recently passed away. I think we might have to get another ball out there, as that one is going to take some time to come back. Okay, George Clark, 2 more balls in the over. He'll be trying not to go to the boundary again, but this is a free hit. Saka will be looking to go right after it. And, they might come back for a couple here, I think. They will. Quicker one. Plates it straight into the hands of the fielder. And not going to drop that one. It's Shahzad. It gets placed into his hands nice comfortably. So George will pick up a wicket. Banks this one in shorter. Once again, the batter just really trying to just get bat and ball and guide it to the boundary. But he's guided it into the hands of ooh la la. The catch is taken. There's a Faradeen. You can tell where it's Faradeen because he's walking with the umbrella above his head. Well, maybe he's going to see if he can find that grizzly. So Saka will go for 13. 13 of 5 deliveries. Does okay, does his job, hits a few boundaries. And this is where the extra ball there for George actually works in his favour, doesn't it? The no ball, because the extra ball gets him a wicket. 139 now for 5. Tipu captain is still there. But whether he's going to be able to do much is another question. Who's he being joined out there by? Well, Tom Herbert, who batted very well yesterday, not really being given the opportunity to be up the order today. Comes in at number 7 after making 40 odd as the opener in that 10-wicket win yesterday. So let's see how he goes here. And he's at the moment at the non-strikers end, but he did go for a golden duck in the first. Oh, that's going to go all the way through. I think there's 4 byes. Don't think it catches anything. So that's the 140 now up, and that one just keeps rolling, and rolling. I think that's another one that goes in the road. Well, while that's in the road, I'll take the opportunity just to say hello to everybody, because a lot of new people are joining in. I want to say hello and welcome from Hornchurch. We are in England. We are enjoying ourselves. The weather is brilliant at the moment. The cricket is very entertaining. I suppose the right word for it is it's very explosive. We've seen a lot of big scores. It looks like another score in the 170s, maybe the 180s is coming up here. Hornchurch and Raynham, 2 teams that lost the last match that they played. So both of them are keen to get back to winning ways. Raynham are still top of the standings. They know that if they can get a win here, then, they are pretty much looking to secure a top 4 finish, whereas Hornchurch really don't want to go down in this match. So very important match this is. I'm glad that you can all join us. Looks like that ball has come back from the road. So let's go back to the action here. Here comes Ulla again. Oh, he just had to wait there as the fielder wasn't quite back in his position. That's hit pretty well, and he's going to get through. It's going to be 4 runs. Good effort there from the fielder. Couldn't stop it. A little bit disappointed with himself. Feels that he should have done better there. And gets through. I think it's Billy, who's a very good fielder, but he'll feel that that's one maybe he should have done better with. Same areas again. This time it's wide of Billy. Work to be done. And, well, I think it's Teddy himself who could have made the stop. Teddy, did you field it? Did you stop it? Teddy's saying one thing at a time. I either stop it or I film it. Which one would you like? And, that one brings up the 150. 151 for 5. Share the meal. UN World Food Programme. Scan the QR code and do what you can to help. That's up in the air. Could be a chance here, but no. No way. I mean, Stanley is good, and he is a super fielder, but he's not Superman. And couldn't get to this one. As try as he did, but hasn't got enough springs to jump up to that. That's a good hit. And Tipu, all of a sudden, well, just as I was about to say, all of a sudden found a way to hit the ball. Then it goes and misses the straight one. And it's Timber. It's kind of been the story of the last few overs. We've seen plenty of runs being scored by batters, but then the bowler, after being hit around the park a bit, comes back and takes a wicket. So well done. There's a little bit of ooh la la action there. As Deepu, the captain, after 17 of 9, better than what he's been doing. So he's getting better with each innings. Gets cleaned up there, though, by Ulla. So another one departs. Another one bites the dust. Yep. As a new batter will come out to join Herbert, who's yet to get off the mark himself. And that wicket also falls at the end of the over. 157 for 6. So 1 over to go. And I think you just got to throw everything at this. See if you can get and push on. I mean, 160 something they should get to, but can they push on to that 170. That'll be the plan. Well, we'll run. Well, turn, throw, and hit, and you got him. Misses. We'll come back for 2. It was worth the go from Billy. And Billy Whitlock. Yes, young Billy. This one, good running, actually. No, it's the last over, so you might as well go for everything. And Charlie Puncher, very quick to call it, saying, yes, let's go. I get the feeling that video that we just had there from Billy was probably taken a while ago, because he seems to have grown an awful lot since then. Short. And it's played away. He's a little bit unlucky. I like the fact that he's tried this, because he knows what the batters are trying to do. Sees the batter coming here, so he's banged it in. But unfortunately, it's one of those where there's a little bit of suerte. Suerte por el batador. 4 carreras. Bowler unlucky रह गया. Edge लगी, चौका लग गया. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck, as they say. 164. 3 balls to go. Slower delivery this time, but I think that's going to be too wide. It is. And it gets called. Well left there by Charlie Puncher as well. I think he's going to be pretty key with the ball, isn't he, Charlie Puncher? And the good news is they have got Raynham have got Faisal Hassan back in the side. I think they missed him. They missed the extra bowler. Played away. Looked for 2 if they get the chance, but they won't. So Herbert knows he's got a couple of balls to come. He checks the field. That's a good hit. That's going to go all the way. Bolle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Banged it in short, but it was almost like Tom Herbert was waiting for it. He pounces and clobbers it lovely, jubbly, Captain Caveman style to the boundary. And that will take it to the 170. So into the 170s now, 172. And been a high-scoring day today, hasn't it? 189, Marco London, then 180. And we're in the 170s here. Slower delivery, tries to go with the reverse Malachi. It won't be, and that will also be the end of the innings. So 172 is what they will finish on. So 173 will be the chase. 172 for 6. A good little knock there from Raynham. I just felt it was one of those innings where it was kind of batters got in and gave their wickets away. That kind of felt like the pattern all the way through. And when you look at that scorecard, so Akbar Ali 14 of 4, he gets himself out. Next it was Sid Patel 39 of 15, and then he goes. And Faisal Hassan 31 of 9, he went. And then Abdul Numan 25 of 13. Tipu got 17. Bishwajat Sakar, a quickfire 13. And some nice hitting there from Puncher and Herbert towards the end to get them to the 170 mark. So it's going to be another run chase that is going to be over that 150 mark. And Hornchurch, well, they're desperately seeking to go well with the bat. They had their troubles yesterday against the East Londoners. Remember, in that match, chasing 195, they were 108 all out with, I think it was a ball to go, and didn't pick up a single point from the match. So they are very keen to get back into the hunt and help to move themselves up the standings. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back in about 10. Join me, Rico Full, Paulo Joe, and also our very good cameraman, Teddy, when we return. Also, big shout out to the umpires here, Nitin and Dick, and of course, to the father and son scorer team that we have as well, to Graham and Ollie. Join us all back in the hub here in Hornchurch in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for another high-scoring run chase. It's been one of those days today. Our batting teams first have been victorious so far with scores of 189 and 180, and both of those were from Mark or London. Now Rainham, after losing the earlier game, have scored 172. So Hornchurch leading 173 for victory. And start with a dot here. This is a bowler that we haven't yet seen, I believe. This is Abdal Altaf. Not much of a run up, so it's all kind of the upper body if you have a look. So a few little steps and then, yeah, gets it through pretty quickly. That's up in the air to genuine catching opportunity, and it's going to be held. It's going to be a wicket, and unfortunately, it's going to be George Fletcher is going to go without scoring. And just a little bit wider than he expected. He skies it up in the air. It's a very good catch taken. Had to take it above his head in the end. You can see that he's leaning backwards to take the catch. It's nicely held by Faisal Hassan. But unfortunately, Fletcher goes, and it's wiki time early on for Hornchurch. It's not the start that they needed. So, unfortunately, a young George Fletcher goes without scoring. The 2 balls up for him, and that means that Paul Murray will come in a little bit earlier than he was expecting. Now, he has been in good form. Yesterday, he was the pick of the batters for Hornchurch, scoring 36 not out, and then in the second match, when none of the other batters really made any contribution, made 58 of 33. And if you've been doing your homework, and I don't know if Rainham have, then they will be thinking about putting somebody at third or fine early on, because he does like to play his own style of scoop shots. So they are making some changes to the field here to the left hand. It looks like they've got a genuine catcher in place, kind of like a fly. Well, no, he's been moved now. I thought they were going to have a fly slip there, but he's gone to a short third. And, well, they are actually moving somebody in there. So I was going to say they did. We're talking about the idea, and they have now done that. So they've got basically a... Oh, he's still being moved. He doesn't know where he's going, the poor thing. All right, he's finally been told, right, stay there. He's moved him into the covers. And then the bowler, of course, he does, bowls down the leg side, and Murray will start with 4 runs. That's Altaf gets it wrong to the left-hander, number 3 batter. Murray, that's easy pickings for him there. So, yeah, the field, I mean, after all that, what did they go for with the left-hander? I think they went with a long off stays up. They also went, looks like they got long on and long off up. And then you literally got 1, 2. Now, making a change here now as long on now comes up, and they push a sweeper out on the offside. But they literally got a short third, backward point, cover, and short mid-off, a deep mid-off, and a sweeper out there on the offside. So heavily packed on the offside. So he's got to get it out the offside. And, well, he can't at the moment. He's bowling down the leg side. This is another one that's just going to be helped away for 4 more for Murray. And that's the shot he likes to play. And it's become, I was talking to him yesterday, and he said it was only like back in 2023, he said the first time that Hornchurch played in the European Cricket League there at Khartoum, that he said he started practicing this shot. And since then, it's become one of his main run-scoring shots, and he's so active and dangerous and devastating with it as well, because he can play it to both sides, as he demonstrates here. That's just pure class. It really is, and right on point there, Paul Murray. And this time he says, I'll go the other way. It's clever batting. And as I was saying, you've got to have done your homework about him. You know what he's going to do. If you don't put those players back, he's going to play those shots. So after losing that wicket, unfortunately, Fletcher going without scoring. It's gone 4-4-4. 12 off the over with the ball to come, and wouldn't surprise me if Murray goes to do the same again. And this time he might go down and flick it on that fine leg boundary. Let's wait and see. And we'll get a single. Much fuller and quicker delivery this time from Altaf, is saying, you're not going to play that shot again from me. The end of the over. 13 do come from it. 13 for 1. The wicket that went was that of Fletcher, was caught there by Faisal off the bowling of Altaf. First time now we get a chance to see Anwar. Well, actually, we don't, because there was a single taken there. So Anwar is just still not required at the non-striker's end. So this is now Akbir Ali getting ready to bowl here to Paul Murray. So just see, there's still nobody put back there on that boundary, and that's played nicely over the top. Really good shot, this. The shot of a batter who's in form. It's a short, loose delivery from Akbar Ali. And with the field the way it is in the power play, Paul Murray knows he can just hit this firmly over the top of the short cover. That's exactly what he does and gets a boundary. 4 runs. This time it's going to get lucky, get stopped. In comes the throw, and it's hit the bat. And they'll take a single. Thank you very much to Rita. Rita's come in and got me a cup of coffee. Rita's an absolute star. Rita, thank you very much. Absolute star. Then he gets tripped over by the fan. I've got loads of fans as Rita. But Rita just brings me a coffee. She was busy. I mean, Rita is very, very busy down there, and especially on a day like today. We've got a lot of people here at the ground, and of course, everybody wants something to snack on and a cold drink. And Rita doing a grand job, and brings me a nice coffee just to keep me going. Okay, let's see how Usama Anwar can do here. Well, it's a swing and a miss, and of course, we've got the very talented Tom Herbert behind the stumps. I was very impressed with his keeping yesterday, and then of course he then showed us what he can do with the bat. That one will bounce just once and go to the fielder. They'll take a single. Very important for Hornchurch to try and keep up with the rate they need to go at, because otherwise it will pretty soon and pretty quickly get out of hand. Already you can see that Raynham 92% to 8% favourites to go on and win the match. With that rate just below that 19 mark. And that's catch it is the shout. I'm not sure. I can't tell you what this happens until we see the replay, because it's out of the little window I've got here. So let's see. It's hit flat, and, well, it doesn't carry as a catch, and the fielder there probably doesn't give it his best to try and take the catch there. I think that's Rubaiyat Khan who was trying to. There he is there. I think he was trying to put his legs on it. A boundary like that helps. They needed that just to keep him in touch. Not the worst of overs, though, from Akbir Ali. But the issue is that every time you feel that Murray's not on strike, that the runs could just slow down. 23 for 1, 10 runs coming off that one. They'll take that. Interesting also how they might adapt the field depending on who's batting. I mean, it's almost like you could afford to initially bring those fielders in pretty tight when Usama Anwar is facing. So while he's facing, you bring him in and saying, right, okay, we're going to really make it as hard as possible for them to try and get a single or try and get Murray on strike. And even to the point where you don't even mind if you can get a few dots in and then there's a boundary. You don't mind that either. But let's see how they go. They have bought some. I mean, we are also still in the power play, so it's not like they can go too far back, but they have got some players in close. So looks like a short third, backward point, cover. And that's hit pretty well, but to the fielder, that's what he's got to do though here. It's a nice shot. Unfortunately, it goes straight to the fielder out, so they'll take just a single. Now that field, you can see, starts to spread. Now they go to the edge of the 30-yard circle. And the men out, I'm just trying to see where those men out are here at the moment. Nobody on this leg side boundary. I think they have put, that's a lovely shot. It's beautifully played. And this is why Paul Murray is so dangerous. So we're in the power play. They have put a long off back. Now, normally you would have, to a left-hander, you would have mid-wicket back where he's played that. But because he plays those little dinky scoop shots, they've decided they do want to have somebody behind, and they put a fielder back at fine leg on the boundary for the scoop. As a result of that, Murray can play at leisure on the leg side. And this time doesn't quite get this right. It's a much fuller delivery from this Charlie Puncher, who's bowling now. It's up in the air, and it's just going to drop short. Going to be a single. This isn't Charlie. I'll tell you who this is in a minute, as that one has get blasted away. And I know why they put Charlie Puncher down, because they think it's number 12, but it's not. It's actually 121. This is, I'm pretty sure this is Altaf, who is coming back again, bowling himself out. So we'll just get the scorers to get that corrected. And Charlie Puncher was going to say, well, actually, I don't mind. It's not a bad over from me so far, especially if there's a wicket there. But now that one got banged for a boundary, you might think, nah. So we're just going to have to change this on the system. There you go. It gets changed pretty quickly. And that one, it's going to be called a wide down leg side. Good take once again there from Tom Herbert. That gets played away, and here's the fine leg is there. Oh, well, he gets lucky. But that's what he's there for. So on this occasion, it works for them. And doesn't get a boundary, but he does take the single at the end of the over to keep himself on strike. Paul Murray, 35 for 1. Big shout out to everybody downstairs there in the clubhouse and outside watching the cricket. Got a lot of familiar faces there and friends. Hello to you all. Lovely to have you at the ground and creating such a marvellous atmosphere here at the Hornchurch Cricket Ground. Hope you're enjoying the cricket and enjoying the action and enjoying some of the cold beverages that no doubt Rita is keeping you supplied with. And well done to Rita as well. What a star. It's going to be called a wide here. I'm guess that was called a wide. Probably it was too wide to start off with before that shot was attempted. one should just be a single. You can see that Paul Murray a bit disappointed that he didn't get better contact. So power play score there was 36, wasn't it? Yeah, 36. 36 compared to 62. Just checking that if it was 36, it will come up on me. Yeah, it was 36. Okay, now they can just try and put a bit of a squeeze on here to Usama Anwar. Gets back onto it. They'll get the run. They might be thinking 2 here. I think they... Well, they might even want 3. They're going to get 3, aren't they? Oh, boy. Well, I'm not really sure what the fielder was doing here. I thought for a moment he was saying, you know what? I'm going to let them get 2 because I'd rather have Anwar on strike. And I was about to say, well, you don't mind the 2. But then when they're going to get the 2, what does he go and do, the fielder here? Khan? He boots it. Well, that was kind of... He's watched too much of the World Cup, hasn't he? And he kicked it away. And by the time the other fielder gets close to it, Sakar and gets the throw in the front 3. And tries to go for the reverse Malachi here, Murray. It's not worked out that bad for them, the 3, because the next one's just a single. So Akbar Ali will also bowl himself out here. Up in the air. Now where's this going to land? Into the hands of the fielder. That's a send. Oh, he's hang on a minute as he dropped it in the end. I don't think that's out. I don't know about this. Well, the umpires are now coming together here. Does he have this under control? I'm feeling not. Takes a catch. Now let's see here. Takes a catch. Let's see. And what happens here? He then go. Look at that. I don't know, you know. I don't know if he has it under control. Now, Murray's not happy about it. For me, looking at that, I know the umpires cannot use the technology. They have to come together themselves and make the decision. But me looking at that, I'm saying that's not out. But, of course, the umpires, they cannot use the technology here. So let's see what the decision here will be. There's still some conversations happening. And I think the decision has been given. Paul Murray doesn't like it. Look, Paul, I think if he has been given, he has to go. If the umpires are given the decision, you do have to go. I think you can't have, and Paul will know this as well, you can't have discussions like this. It's really, as they say, it's not cricket, but he's got to go. If the umpires have given it, he's got to go. And the 2 umpires having the discussion. And I think they might have now changed. Now they've changed their mind here. So now they're saying not out. Well, I think the right decision is made. And now, of course, the fielding side don't like it. But the right decision, I think, is made. What do you think in the chat? I had control of the ball for at least 2 paces before hitting the ground. So John Gray thinks it should be out. But I think, John, I think that thing about 2 paces, I don't think that's written anywhere. I actually do believe that the umpires have to believe that he has everything, the ball and everything in control. And I think because he lands on it with the ball down, I don't mind that call. What I didn't like, and I have to say it, as this one gets played away, and that's going to be 4 runs from Usama. I think what I didn't like is the conversation there. I think really that you got to let the umpires do their job. Now, whether Paul Murray was able to get the umpires to change their mind or whether that came from others who had maybe saw the replay and shouted out and said, hey, umps, it's not out, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I think the decision has to be made by the umpires. It's hit that pretty well. And it's going to be well picked up and well fielded, just a single. And the end of the over. So 4 overs completed, 47 for 1. And before the start of the next one, and I'll do the calculations here for the bonus point equation. So 100 and on that score, 172, 121 would get a point here for Hornchurch. So if they're not going to chase this down, a point is key. Murray is going well once again. And the big talking point, of course, with that, with the catch. Still continuing, I think, in the chat there, but everybody has their own version of it. I don't think he had it under control. I think it's one of those, if he had taken the catch like he did and kept walking and then kind of just threw it up in the air like in celebration and said, yeah, and then maybe he fell down afterwards, I then think you'd probably say, yeah, you give him out. Talking about being given out, this is going to be given out. That's going to be the end of Usama Anwar. He's unfortunately probably the right shot to play, but doesn't get the right part of the bat on it. See here, just simple catch to be taken. Nicely done. Anwar will go, but of course, I think you know here that Raynham know the man that they want out and they need out is Paul Murray, who's now getting back into the huddle with the opposition, and they're having a chat here. I wonder if we could get this on camera. So Paul Murray's right in the middle with the Raynham players. Look at them; they're all having a conversation about something. It's like they're having a little mothers' meeting in there. They're having a laugh. They're having a joke. Well, that's what it's all about. I think the umpire is getting involved as well, and the umpire's now trying to. Well, there's umpire. Who's that? That's Nitin. He's out there. He's trying to explain what his process was, and it's all conversations about everything here. I think somebody should take him out some tea and scones. Why not? Right, where are we here? So 47 for 2 down. So wicket going the very first ball there from Faisal. I did say, didn't I? Faisal Hassan. They missed him with the ball, and he proves me right by taking a wicket off his first. And next batter that comes out is young Billy Whitlock. And he's going to get a wide delivery here first up from Faisal Hassan. Wants to copy the master at the other end. I think here does Billy Whitlock. And Paul Murray says, "You're not there yet, sunshine. You're not there yet. You gotta watch and practice and learn a bit more. Give me a chance," says Billy. "I'll show you." In comes Faisal Hassan. Let's place that into the ground. They want to take on the single. In comes the throw. Not that far away, but I do feel that probably Murray does get there, only just. Just having a little sip of the coffee that Rita brought me up here. Very nice too. I think Polo got one as well. Smelt the coffee and thought, I need some of that, Polo. So, most Maximos last month for Hard Shakil in Poland. Of course, he did 34. Prem Patel, Sofia Stars 33. And Milan Gogev 30. Also there in Bulgaria for the Spartans. Then Ethan Short for the Panthers 29. Manan Bashir 28. Scored a big century, but then he went off the boil there in Bulgaria for the Balkan CC. And then we saw that one in Geneva from Hamid Hamidullah. 24 Maximos for Geneva. Speaking of Maximos, we've had plenty here. I reckon that's going to change here. I reckon by the time we finish here, those top teams that make it in the top 4, especially the ones that go all the way, the finalists, I think a number of those players are going to be up there. That's well bowled. And that's a very, very good over, isn't it? Faisal Hassan just conceding the 2 runs. So is that the over? Or is the system just running a little bit behind here? I think there might be one to come there, surely. There was a wide in there. I think there might be one to come here. I think the scorers are just going to check this. I think it was a wicket very first ball. A wicket wide, dot, one, dot, dot. I think this one to come. I think the umpires have probably just been told by the scorers just to wait here, I think. Wait and see what the decision is. If there's one to come, I think Hassan will come back and bowl it. And I think that is what is the verdict. Yeah, it's good to see that the umpires, that's Dick and Nitin, and also the scorers Graham and Ollie working well together. So one more ball to go, and it's a very important one as well. They're on 49 here, and it's an opportunity. Well, opportunity for Murray either hit a boundary, which would be very, very useful, or maybe also just as importantly, at least getting a single and getting back on strike for the start of the sixth over. But they're way behind where they need to be, and the rate has also escalated to 24 required per over. And it's going to be another dot. So he's obviously doing something with this, is Faisal Hassan, because even Paul Murray is struggling to get him away. Murray stays on 33. It will be 3 dots in a row, 4 dots in that over. Just the 2 runs from it. 49 for 2. Hornchurch needing 121 just to get a point. It would be almost a disaster and probably unheard of if they went this match without getting a point as well. Certainly would be very damaging for them as well. Okay. So, okay, it's now Puncher after taking the catch. It's coming on to bowl. Charlie. That's nicely played. Fielder's got work to do. Got to get down, got to get dirty. And it's actually quite a tremendous bit of fielding. Very dangerous in terms of if you get it wrong, it's 4. But a one-handed pick up and throw. That reminds me a little bit of many years back, I think 88, when I went on tour to Barbados for the very first time. And lovely place, beautiful place. Cricket was fantastic, but the outfields were as bumpy as anything with, you know, the fruit from the fig trees and the palms falling onto the outfield, and the ball would be bumbling around all over the place. And they all fielded like that, one-handed pickups. And, of course, you had the touring sides there with the ball bumbling all over the place, misfielding, etc., putting down the long barrier and the ball still getting through somehow. And yet these Barbadians, they were just fielding one-handedly on those outfields. That took me back to that a little bit. That's up in the air. It's going to bounce just once. So the boundaries have really dried up here, haven't they? Even Paul Murray struggling here to get the boundaries away. Credit has to be given to Rainham. And have a look at that already with 5 overs to go. 100% Rainham to go on and win this. Well, that's a nice shot. That's a bit more what's required. And Billy Whitlock goes, boom, shaka lagya, ginna sona, says Guerreras. Nicely played. And yeah, a few more of those. Got to be looking to get that point. And Kishley Raj saying, where's George Hankins? Well, George Hankins is a Hornchurch player, of course. But don't forget, you know, a lot of players, you'll notice that with a lot of the teams, Rainham are the same. I was speaking to also Kashif, the captain of Marco London, saying that a lot of players will come into the frame eventually, some of their key players as well. Oh, great effort from the bowler, Puncher. Well, Puncher's the name, but unfortunately, rather than catch, he punches this away. If he had caught it, it would have been quite spectacular. Let's have a look at this again. It's hit well, it's hit hard. And Charlie will feel that having got there, maybe he should have held on to that. It's going to be 4 runs as the boundaries start to get going again, but they need to with 26 required and over. A little bit too short and has time. That's the thing. If it's short, then Paul Murray has the time to play those shots, and he plays that very well. So both Billy and Murray having boundaries, but Billy Whitlock, a little bit fortunate, and dropped on 8 to still be there. Always takes a little bit of time to get the ball back from there. I think we need to relocate the ECN fan club to that part of the ground. So they won't like it because it's too far away from Rita and the bar. Charlie Puncher looking to finish the over well. 13 off it so far. And that's up in the air. It's catchable, isn't it, I feel? And it will be caught. That will be the end of Paul Murray. He was going well until he got into the 30s. Then things just slowed up for him. He just played one nice shot, but this one, probably more of the routine one. He knows he doesn't get it out the middle. Skies it up in the air. And no mistakes made there by the captain, Tipu. And Tipu gets himself in the book. And he does help the Charlie Puncher pick up a wicket. Another one for Puncher. Puncher's been good. He's been picking up those wickets here, there, and everywhere. He picks up another one here, 1 for 13 in that over. 62 for 3 now, Hornchurch. And losing their captain and key batter at the moment, Paul Murray. Puncher gets his man thanks to a straightforward routine catch from Tipu. 38 of 20 then for Paul Murray. And Billy Whitlock now looks like he's joined out there. Well, from a distance, it looks like it's perhaps Stanley Murray that's gone out there. So one Murray replaces another. Get that confirmed for you in a moment. It comes up. Yeah, there you go. Stanley Murray coming in at number 5. Now, just a reminder, like yesterday, Hornchurch do play 2 matches on the spin. Well, that's short. And probably definitely 1 for the over. There's Billy Whitlock. Gets a little bit of spice, a little bit of masala. Changa masala ही बोलते मार के डाल देती है ने. अदरक, गंडा, लहसुन, मिर्चा, changa masala. Spicy time, bit of spice from Hassan, Faisal Hassan. That one, oh, well, comes off the batter, purely accidental. They will take a single. Great bowling here from Faisal Hassan, by the way. Only gave a couple away, of course, in his first over. Picked up that wicket off his very first ball. It's a wide ball, slightly slower one this time from Faisal Hassan to Stanley Murray. Yes, a Hornchurch. They have 1 more to play as the fearless Lions of West Ham come back now. They without a point so far, but can they do what the East Londoners did yesterday? East Londoners, remember, they got beat by Rainham and got no points at all in the second match, 101 to 104. But then came back and beat Hornchurch and took all 4 points. Edge, but it will fly away and nobody there. Going. And it's going into the road. Maybe no. Somebody comes across. Well, who's that man? Who's our saviour? Comes across. And whether he stops it or not, I don't know. But does run across here. Somebody just pops into the screen there to try and stop the ball going into the right. I think he does save it because the ball is back. Well done, that man. And that one will go to the boundary. So Stanley Murray gets off the mark with 4. Yeah, so just to repeat, match still to come today. Scheduled time to start was 1/2 the hour. As that one's played away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Played with some elegance and also with a bit of swag here. It gets swagged for 6. There's the shot. And then afterwards, I love it in the reaction afterwards. It's that, yeah, okay. That's what I do. Yeah, go fetch it. 6 runs. Yeah, nothing special about that. As the umpire puts him up in the air. Bit of swag from Stanley Murray. Stanley Murray, I mean, what a, not just him. I mean, that number of juniors here. He's got Billy at the other end. And also with George Fletcher. Oh, seeing a bit of the wildlife around here as well on World Conservation Day. And that's 4 more runs. And that's right on cue, right on point what I'm talking about. It's all right, sir. We'll get it. Right on point what I'm talking about. Some great youngsters. I mean, Stanley, let's talk about him for a moment. Yesterday, he took those 4 wickets. He also picked up 2 catches and a run out. in the match. Here in this match, he's again some brilliant catches from him. Now he's out there and playing some lovely shots. So talented young players here at Hornchurch, and I'm pretty sure, in fact, I'm 100% sure that the likes of Stanley Murray and one or two others are going to be shining stars of the future. What a wonderful shot that is. And I'm not sure here, they're trying to catch the attention of somebody, and maybe they just want the calculations up there. The calculations they need to worry about, especially with the required rate to win the match at the 95 and 19, which is like 30 and over, is that 121 for a point that could be very important. So that's 43 runs. And if you divide that by the 19, so you need to be looking at about it's well doable. Just over two a ball. Okay, the ball does come back. That sort of, I think, went through. See, the man who was sat in the chair, if you got up and saved it, we would have saved about 3 minutes there. But anyway, he's allowed to relax. Hassan. And it's up in the air. This is going to be 4 more as Hassan goes for the short one. So this over didn't quite go as well as the first. It's going to go magical. 20 runs come off this one. So 2 only of the first, and this one goes magical. Fazal Hassan. He has got a pretty sharp short delivery, but this one didn't quite get the same amount of pace in it. Talk about pace. Well, maybe we should have tested it with that speed camera that I just spotted in the shot. But yeah, that wasn't the best of deliveries. Wasn't best of overs either from Hassan. 20 come from it. 82 for 3. That certainly now does help Hornchurch with a very good feasibility of going on and at least picking up a point. Well, there's the bus. I wonder which one that is. I think that might be 2 buses there in total. No, it's just the one. I reckon that's the 152, I reckon. Oh, not sure what happened there when it came to bowl and stopped. And Charlie Puncher. Bowling here to Billy. Flicks that up in the air. They have put, oh, watch the bounce on that. Well adjusted, just a single. Billy Whitlock gets another single. Now Stanley Murray's outscored him with those couple of big hits. 1 6 and 3 4s. That's a delightful shot. That is just glorious. It really is. What a beautiful shot this is. This is poetry in motion. And what I'm liking here by watching Stanley at the moment is he's not trying to muller the ball, is he? It's just pure timing. It's getting yourself in position and, just caressing the ball away. Playing each shot on merit, and that was beautiful. It's as good as they get. As good as they get. It's kind of a leg glance for 6. That is. Wonderful shot. Yeah, if they want all 4 here, Raynham, they need to break this partnership pretty quickly. Looking for the fielder to come back. Now, this is going, and gone. Once again, not trying to hit the ball too hard. Gets right underneath it. It's all about the positioning. A little step back. Gets himself into a good position and thumps it big for 6. Of course, the one thing for these youngsters, of course, and it's certainly worth noticing and mentioning is, normally when I saw them playing yesterday, they were, not yesterday, the other day, when we were setting up on the Sunday, they were playing, it was proper big boundaries. It's played out on the off. Weight is the call, and they will take the single in the end as the fielder captain makes the stop but concedes the single. Yeah, so for them to play this format with 50-meter boundaries, they must love it because in playing the bigger normal game, the 40 or the 50 over, some of the shots that they play may not go to the boundary and maybe getting caught in the boundary, because don't forget, they're still young. They will grow and get bigger and stronger. And then they'll have no problems clearing the boundaries when they're, at 60, 70 meters or whatever. But at the moment, with the boundaries at 50, they can play their shots and clear the boundaries. And it's another pretty good example, just well-timed. Trying to get it in the gap between the two long on mid-wicket, but take the single. The over comes to an end. It's another good over for Hornchurch. So they should, with the score 98 now for 3, they should progress to pass that 121 and pick up a point. And just need to keep going at this rate. This over, a big one for Rainham. I mean, here they've got to use one of their best bowlers and say, right, okay, we get a good over in here. Let's say it only goes for a handful of runs, or better still, handful of runs and take a wicket. Then we're back with a chance to take all the points. The 23 required. Okay, so who's given the ball here? They are going to go for the first time to Khan. So Khan's going to get just this one over. So it's a bit of a gamble. Is it a gamble worth taking? I mean, what were the options here, really? There wasn't, because everybody else has bowled out. So it had to be somebody new. And Khan has bowled a filthy long hop and got a top ball in. It was probably the worst ball of the match from Khan. So, Rubaiyat Khan. It also means that, of course, the next over will have to be bowled by somebody completely new. Might be Sarkar. We'll have to wait and see. Or maybe Deepu, the captain. It's crunched in the air, but it's a catching opportunity. And it will be caught. And, well, maybe Khan is the man. Rubaiyat Khan. Dot ball, followed by another dot, but more importantly, the wicket. And this was exactly the scenario that I was talking about. What a great catch, and how well that has been captured there as well. It's a little bit of the rock and roll catch as well from Akbar Ali. We know he's a good catcher, so Ali takes the catch. Stanley Murray departs for 32. Gets a warm round of applause. It was a very good knock from him. But he's just opened the door again, though, hasn't he? And Hornchurch, for Rainham to maybe take all the points here. It's 10 balls to go, still needing to get that 23 runs to get a point. A new batter that comes out is Charlie Lehane. Now then, Khan needs to get it in the block hole. Rainham might be feeling they could take the points. This is up in the air. Is it going to go to hand? The fielder coming in, but can't get there in time. It will be a single, very important single to get the set batter, Billy Whitlock, on strike. 9 balls to come, needing 22 for a point. Played out, but there's a fielder out there. And oh my goodness me! Oh my goodness me! I cannot believe what he's done. Has he stayed in the field of play? Has he stayed in the field of play? This could be one of the most outrageous catches that we've seen. Is this the best catch we've seen this year so far? Oh boy, he's in the air. He's taken the catch. Where does he land? They're still checking this. Does he land in the field of play? It's a jalebi catch. Well, we can't see from here. Only the fielder will know himself. This is all down to the fielder and his honesty. Is that the best catch ever? Is that the best catch that we've seen this year? It is absolutely sensational. It is brilliant. And I think it is out. It is out. This is out of this world. What a catch this is. Well, Polo, we could see this again and again and again. He is literally, I reckon, about 3 feet off the ground here. What a catch this is. Is this the moment where Rainham are going to take all 4 points? It is a incredible catch. And it is the centurion of yesterday. Abdur Numan has held on to an absolute humdinger. And Billy Whitlock will go to an extraordinary jalebi catch. देखिए मुंडियों में तो कई बारी क्या होता है ना जब क्रिकेट खेलनी होती है जलेबियां खाया करो जलेबी खा के हाथ चिप चिप करते हैं ना इतना कैच फार हो जाता jalebi catch everybody up in the air. This one is going to race away to the boundary. Fielder is after it. Can he stop it? No, he can't. How important a boundary could that be? As the experienced Mark Whitlock gets a boundary first. Doesn't matter how they come. It wasn't looking to hit it in that area, but he gets 4. Oh, boy. What a catch that was. We've seen some brilliant things here today, haven't we? Don't forget the catch that was taken by Thupper, the one that was kicked to him. Remember that one? And now that one, and I'm making a little note of it here because catches like that, I mean, if we can get them onto the social medias, we've got to get that on there. That was just unbelievable. Unbelievable catch happening there at 9.4. So 2 wickets in that over from Khan. So Khan certainly has done what he had to. 104 for 5. So 121 gets them. 121 gets Hornchurch a point here. "17 runs in the over for a point." And if they're going to do it, they're going to do it. It's Tipu bowling. They're going to do it. He's been averaging 25. As this one gets worked away, Tipu has bowled 2. Oh, no! My goodness me, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Or maybe they don't want the 4 points. Well, after seeing the best bit of fielding we've seen in a long time, the best catch this season, we see this. Oh, no. And is it the same man? I can't see his number from here. Is it the same man? I don't even know who it is. I don't think it is Newman. No, it's not. It's Khan who just bowled that magnificent over. He's given 4 away. Reaching for it. Gets bat on ball. They'll take the single. Now the bus is out there. And takes the single. Gets to the other end. Hands it over to Charlie. 12 runs. Played nicely. Now, I wonder if they're aware of this. I mean, okay, he's got a single here, but singles are not going to get you that point. You've got to lash out at these. "11 of 3 for a point. That gets played down the ground. Are they going to try and come back for 2? I don't think so. This is a double-decker bus. He's not going to make it back. He's not going to make the U-turn. Just a single. So now it's boundaries or bust, isn't it? Boundaries or bust. And it may be a wide, but let's see what the umpire, square leg umpire says. No, not out. He gets back. It will be a wide, but still doesn't really change the situation too much. Still need boundaries here. 2 balls to come. Good work there by Tom Herbert, but batter just gets the bat down in time. Charlie Lehane, here we go again. Saeed with the ball. And, well, that will do it. That will do it. And Hornchurch, not only will they go down again, but they won't pick up a point in this match either, the same way they did yesterday against the East Londoners. Hornchurch will go down and no points for them in the match, and 4 points to Rainham. And that will be it. A victory to Rainham. So they have bounced back after defeat to Marco London in match number 5. So they go back to winning ways. So that's 3 wins and 1 loss for them. But for Hornchurch, it means it's another loss for them. So after they got a win yesterday, they do go down in this one. Remember, one more to play. They will be playing the next match against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Welcome, everybody. And yeah, what about that? I think a lot of people are a little bit surprised there. And Hornchurch losing another match, but not just losing, but getting no points from it. Now, how damaging could that be to them going forward in this series? But Raynham, that win, that 4 points for them really rockets them up to the top of the standings. Marco London are right up there as well with their 2 wins out of 2 today. But Hornchurch, there's troubling times for them. Of course, a lot of people talking about the likes of George Hankins, who was the top scorer, not for them only last year, but in the whole series. 630 plus runs he scored, 634, I believe, if memory serves me right. So they do need to get some of those big guns in the side pretty quickly, because otherwise they might find themselves not finishing in the top 4. But well done to Raynham. They come back after defeat to Marco London and pick up 4 points in this one. Hornchurch, the only way they can turn this around is to go out there and do it again and to try better and try harder. And they're going to get that opportunity, and it's going to be up against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Remember, they themselves also didn't pick up any points in their first match. So this is a massive game. Hornchurch will be looking to come back strong, and if they can, pick up all 4 points in this one. Or maybe the Fearless Lions of West Ham, they can do what the East Londoners did yesterday after losing their first match and getting nothing, come back and take 4 points. So everything to play for. And this match is going to be running about 10 minutes later than the scheduled time. So starting at 22 the hour. We're going to take a short break. I'm going to finish my coffee. Thank you very much to Rita. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes time to talk you through the final match of the day, match day 2, match number 8 coming up. And do join us. And also, let's get those random questions in as well, because of course we always know that the last match is always about random questions. Let's talk a little bit about Hornchurch. Maybe let's talk a little bit about England, and also let's talk about food. What do you recommend that the likes of myself, Bolo and Joe could eat? Something, maybe something traditional English food. So I suppose that chicken tikka and rice tonight for us all. Anyway, we'll see you back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, and thank you for joining the European Cricket Network here in England, in Hornchurch. I'm Rico Full, and we're bringing you the final match of match day 2, match number 8, and it's the fearless Lions of West Ham taking on Hornchurch. Hornchurch have just received and been at the receiving end of another, you've got to call it a thrashing, as they get beaten by Raynham and don't pick up any points. Second time in a row that's happened to them. Fearless Lions of West Ham, a little bit earlier, they too did not pick up any points. And at that time, it was up against Marco London. So two teams that are desperate to not just get on the winning side, but desperate to get some points to their name. Let's see how it goes. I can give you the news from the coin toss. And that is that the Fearless Lions of West Ham, they did win the toss and decided to have a bat first. Now, the reason for that could quite simply be that if you, before the start of today, yesterday, batting first and batting second was 50-50. But today, all the teams that are batted first haven't just gone on to put big runs on the board, but also have gone on to win. So that is the plan here. I can see that Arif Rahman, the captain, he's making his way to the non-strikers end. And that means that Parvez Ali, somebody who didn't play in their first match, he is going to be facing the first ball. So Parvez, welcome to him. And of course, we wish him luck. And we all know about Arif Rahman. He scored a very good 70 runs for his team in the first match. But it was only him. Nobody else really contributed with the bat. And they finished 121 for 9. That was when they were at 1.92 for 2. They kind of lost something like 7 wickets for 21 runs. So basically, I think Hornchurch will know that if they get through the first few batters, they're in with a good chance. Talking about some of the action you've seen today, don't forget they're in Switzerland. It was a great win for Spain in the first match against Switzerland. And in the second match, Brazil getting a win by 87 runs against Jersey. Brazil 243 for 3. Jersey 156 for 7. So well done to Spain and Brazil. In fact, no, well done to all the teams there for such an exciting and entertaining series. Having a look at the team. Now, there's a Hornchurch. They've had a quick change. They said, we're putting away the green. The green wasn't lucky for us on this World Conservation Day, and which is what's been celebrated today and decided World Nature Conservation Day to be absolutely correct. And they decided we're going to go back to the red. And let's see if that works for them. The umpires are saying, are we ready to get going? The ball comes out and gets handed to Paul Murray, who hands it to the bowler. And it's going to be Shah to start off with. This is Lakshya Shah. Here's the first. And that's a good delivery. Plays on the back foot. Does the left-handed Parvez Ali. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Can I just say the chat, you guys and girls have been absolutely awesome. And you've been quite electrifying, I will say. That's the word I'm going to use on what has been an absolute blast of a day. And we've seen lots of good cricket, lots of good action. What about that last match? What about that catch? Wow, what a catch. Still talking about it there through the one-handed jalebi catch from the Abdur Numan. And well, that's going to be 4 runs to start off with. 4 carreras after blocking the first. Let's see how the Fearless Lions of West Ham can do it. Bit of a swing and edge. Aryan Gore behind the stumps, not able to do anything about that. And just a reminder again, so the Fearless Lions of West Ham, a team that formed together. There used to be a bunch of guys that used to play in the West Ham Park and used to come together. There used to be some nets there. And then they decided to form a team. And that park was in an area, I can't remember the name of the area. Somebody on the chat might be able to tell me. But let's just say, let's think of an area in England. Let's say Plumstead. I know it wasn't, but let's say Plumstead, only because it begins with P. but they thought, well, let's go with Fearless Lines of Plumstead. But then they realised that when you look at the abbreviation of that, FLOW, it spells flop. So they thought, well, flop doesn't quite work, does it? So they thought, hey, look, we played at West Ham Park. Why don't we say West Ham? Fearless Lines of West Ham. W, flow? Yeah, flow works better. It flows, doesn't it? And, well, that ball has also flowed all the way to the boundary. We're still waiting for that to come back. And it does eventually come back now and will make its way to Shah. But, yeah, everybody, welcome back. And a lot of people are still talking about that catch. It was quite sensational. John Gray, laughing at me, said, yeah, Rico, definitely 2 feet off the ground. It was a great catch, though. It was extraordinary. And this time it's get away from the fielder. That's going to be leg buys, 4 leg buys. It goes under the covers, out the other side. At least it doesn't go to the boundary. Oh, who's that? Who's stumbling around out there? It took a heavy knock. Whoever it was who's diving to try and stop that one. Goes down with a bit of a thud. I can't quite tell you who it is because I don't see a number on the back of the shirt. Once again, a mixture of. I mean, they're all red. Some are a bit red and white, but they're all kind of red. You're not going to confuse them with the opposition. That's the main thing, I suppose. Now, this one could be out, and it will be out. Well, there you go. That's the way to do it. Smiles all around. Well, I can't tell you who it is now, or will be able to tell you who made the dive. Didn't hurt themselves that much, though, because now they take the catch, tucked him up, and well taken, well held. Look. I'm not going to say it was a cleaner's catch. I'm not going to say that he took it right in the middle of the palm of his hands, but it has been taken. Smiles all around. And, well, that is, actually, I know who that is now. And that is my friend Perry. Yes, Mr. Perry. Now, Mr. Perry also is, Sean Perry. He's somebody who also resides in Spain. And we were talking yesterday, of course, talking quite seriously about some of the fires there. And as I said yesterday, I'll say same again today to all the people that are affected by the fires in Spain, France. I think Portugal now is also is having some issues. But if you are affected, all thoughts from everybody from the European Cricket Network are with you. And let's hope that you get through this without any real trauma or issues. Yeah, our thoughts are definitely with you. And stay safe. And we hope that, in some way, the cricket and action that we bring you can, distract you a little bit from the serious issues that you're facing back where you are. But that's a nice shot. Serious issues may be being faced by both these teams. The Fearless Lines of West Ham or Hornchurch. But well, shots like that will help. We've got a busy crowd in here at the moment and enjoying the action. And all the Hornchurch regulars are trying what they can do to try and get Hornchurch back to winning ways. That's in the air. Oh, that went like a bullet. It went like a bullet. And, well, I tell you what, Sean Perry, I think his life flashed before his eyes here. This was like a heat-seeking missile, and I am glad that that misses Perry completely. That went quick and fast, like lightning. He's certainly a bit of a ball magnet, isn't he? Well, there's Joe. Give us a wave, Joe. Come on, give us a wave. Oh, we got you. We've seen the Joe wave. I think we need to see the little Joe shimmy or a bit of a Joe dance now. I think next time we see Joe, he's got to give us he's got to show us his dance moves. That was the end of the first over, 16 for 1. Kind of been a bit of a pattern, isn't it? We've seen wickets fall in the first over, but they've also been pretty expensive. So, but Versali wasn't able to do too much. Shah does pick up a wicket. And we go from Shah now to Ijaz. And Rahman, well, a bit of a loose shot from him. So this is Izani Jazz. And a little bit too short. And this time you can see Arif Rahman gets himself back, rocks back and places. Well, I think, was Rahman giving the signal as well? I don't know if he got enough if we stay on him. He played the shot here. Does he signal 6 himself? Let's see here. Yeah, he kind of gives the signal, say, hey, that's 6, you know. Let the umpires do their job. Yeah, 6 runs there. What's happening in the chat? I know there was I'm going back to a bit when we saw a lot of messages in there about that catch, about the game, the way that it went, and a few concerns there for Hornchurch. And I think I was talking about food, wasn't I? And a few people came up with some tips. Let's see what those tips were. Played away, should just be a single. They've got a sweeper out there on the offside. And here we go. This is what I was looking for. Some little bit of food talk. Paul Kemping was saying steak, chips, and onion rings when I was saying a traditional kind of English meal. I did sign off by saying that would be a curry, wouldn't it? I tell you what, I wouldn't mind a proper, and I mean proper, because fish and chips, you can get establishments that do fish and chips, but it's not the same. You know, it's not the same batter. It's not your proper chip shop fish and chips. So nice fish and chips, steak and chips, yeah, okay, with the old onion rings, but fish chips and mushy peas. Mushy peas, yes or no, people in the chat? What do you reckon? Yes or no to mushy peas? That's up in the air. There is a fielder out there, but it won't quite carry. It's a bit of a risky shot there played by Hussein, but gets away with it. Doesn't carry to the fielder. And I think it was that George Hankins was also in the chat there saying big performance incoming of, well, George, if that is the George Hankins, it's good to see you in the chat, and I hope you're well. And yeah, certainly looking forward to seeing you at the ground. And John Gray saying good afternoon to George Hankins. I hope you're keeping well. Timothy Lucas was saying hello to everybody too. And so a few people coming in this afternoon. Maybe a few people watching the cricket there in Switzerland with Tina, Vinny, and Blowers entertaining you. That's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's once again just a little bit too short. End of the over. We'll finish with a boundary. 29 then for 1. 13 of that over, 16 off the first. Let's see if anybody else. George Hankins sharing some thoughts with everybody. David Swan, hello to you as well, joins us. Hello, Swanee. Good to have you joining in. Good to have you all with us. And as I said, it is the last match of the day, and this is when we'd love to have anybody new coming in and saying hi, and maybe Sunil, who's in there with somebody who's new and joining us. Do remember always to like, give us a like, as Lakshay Shah will come back to bowl his second. Went for 16 off his first, did pick up a wicket. Not a bad delivery. I like these areas. You can see the line that he's bowling here, you can set a field to it, and they've done just that at the moment. Got that sweeper out in the offside, long on his back, and you got a kind of a ring of red around the batters with the rest of the fielders closing in and keeping the pressure on. The ring of fire, maybe. But Rahman is the danger man. They know that. But again, it goes to the field. So the field working at the moment. No mistakes out there from Paul Murray, of course. That's his fielding spot. And John Gray saying he loves mushy peas, but it's not everybody's likings. Meatball Marinara, Paul Kempin, is coming up and saying, haggis, mushy peas and chips, David Swan. Well, haggis, if we were in Scotland, maybe. That's a Scottish thing, really, surely, isn't it, haggis? Black pudding, says Paul Kempin, saying, very nice. Going to have to run hard for the single here. So they're managing to stop the flow of boundaries. Remember, Hornchurch, the last 2 or 3 matches that they've been part of, teams have scored very, very big runs in the power play against them. In fact, I think in the last 3, it's about 60 runs in each one. And that one will probably race to the boundary. They did just change the angle of the mid-wicket slightly. They brought him a little bit finer, a little bit closer to square leg. And this time, though it's not out of the middle, it gets past the fielder and will go to the boundary. That's what they're looking to try and keep that momentum going, keep the boundaries going. They know the Fearless Lions of West Ham will know that Hornchurch are pretty determined to come back strong here. They're not a club that will like those 2 defeats in a row. And it's not just the defeats, but of course it's 2 defeats without getting any point. They're not a club that will take that line down. And I think some of the old faithful would have been giving it a little bit of that to Captain Paul Murray. So he's hoping that his troops are going to bounce back strong here. And of course, the Fearless Lions of West Ham are looking to get their first point or points on the board. And that one's not quite gone where he wanted it to. It's a good delivery, nice and full. Like in this line from Shah. And wouldn't be surprised if he just comes straight back to bowl as well. So that's the end of the over. Just check that it is. It might be that the scoring system's just running just a little bit behind. Just got that chat for you at the moment while I go back to the chat. Who else we got in there? Yeah, but who else is saying about my sheepy? Some people saying yay, some nay. I don't mind them. I always used to turn my nose up at them. Maybe as I've got older, I like them. So, yeah, my sheepies, I don't mind that. So, got to have the tartar sauce. If you have fish and chips, tartar sauce has to be done. Fish chips, tartar sauce, mushy peas, plenty of salt and vinegar, and I mean plenty. I'm actually, the last few years I've cut down a lot on my salt intake. I tend not to add salt to normal food either. I've been very good, but certain things when it comes to chips, proper chips, and not these French fries. Can't do with French fries. We're talking about French fries. Oh, that's kind of a French fry, kind of a shot. It's not the full Monty. He's going to try and take the arm on here. This is going to be close. He's going to be gone. Oh, that's brilliant work. That is out. Hussain was always running into trouble. And I've talked about this so many times. You've got to remember that the ball does go to the field. Look, first of all, he's ball watching, you see. He's not running hard. He's ball watching. But excellent work from the fielder. Gets there, pick up, good throw into the deck. Keeper deals with it. Gore knocks the stumps over. Hussain nowhere. Lazy running, ball watching, combination of everything. And that means he's going to get run out. Hussain. And that was Tozafil Hussain goes for 12. Yeah, excellent work there. I think that was Carter Clark who got the throw in. The pad. And then Gore does the rest. So looks like one Hussain replaces another. This is now Shojib Hussain. Yeah, but yeah, going back to what I was saying, you've got to have the proper chips, but you've got to have plenty of salt and vinegar on them. That's the only I'm going to go crazy on the salt nowadays. Okay, this go to hand. It should do, and it will do. It's going to be another wicket. And Shoaib Hussain is going to be a duck in this match number 8, the final match of day 2. He never really gets any power in the shot. Look at the passerbys there. Mom, dad, and baby walking by and watching the catch being taken. Nicely done. That's the way you would do it in practice as well. Not so good passing the ball back, and he's smiling about it. I love it. Sure, him. That was Ijaz who takes the catch. 2-ball normal duck then as the batter goes back. And the old quack quack. And Hornchurch, this is more like it. Last month's top bowlers, Jason in there from Kosanay, also Sajid Mamand. 12 and 11 wickets there. Sadat Bilal of Geneva, also on 11, as well as Usman Shinwari, 11 for him. And then Ahmed Zai for Zurich Cricketers with 10, as well as Abidullah Jan, 10 as well for him. I reckon we're going to topple that. I reckon we're going to get higher number of sixes and wickets. That's what my feeling is here. Got a number of contenders as well. New batter, by the way, it's Shihab. Once again, not helping themselves for Fearless Lions of West Ham. They're kind of presenting the opportunities to Hornchurch, who are taking them. And once again, Arif Rahman becomes the key batter. He can only watch and grim at the other end. It should be he gets this all wrong. Takes his eye off the ball at the last moment. That was Salman Khan. So at an awkward height, it was kind of about the head height, Salman. He does get some hands to it, but he loses it. I think the hands come in front of the eyes. That's why he loses that. So Shahib gets lucky, gets dropped on 0. Will he make it count? Arif Rahman, he knows he's got to really make it count. He's got to do something, but he's given an opportunity here. Paul Murray in the action has taken the catch, and that is the end of Rahman. And you got to feel that would also be disaster now in the making for the Fearless Lions of West Ham. What a good catch this is. Had to get there, away from the body, always harder, but look at that. Wonderful shot. Yeah, baby, you're all mine. Nicely taken. And Paul Murray holds on to the catch. Rahman now also departs. 39 for 4. And, great bit of bowling here from Connor Bowles. Hornchurch coming back and coming back strong. Over by over scores 16-13, then 7 off that second over there from Shah. And this over so far only gone for 3. And also 2 wickets are being picked up. So brilliant stuff. Okay, Chaudhary now comes in. It gets a good delivery in the block hole, gets played away, just a single. And a fantastic over. Fantastic over indeed there from Connor Bowles. Just 4 runs conceded from it. And 2 wickets, 40 for 4 at the end of the 4th. Hornchurch well on top at the moment. That's been reflected there in the win percentages, 60% to 40. And I think what Hornchurch can do here now, especially with the key batters all gone, they can turn to the spin and get the batters to make the mistakes. It's well bowled. Good start here. It's Stanley Murray. That loving Stanley's work in this series. Him and some of the other Hornchurch juniors have been outstanding. Stars of the future. It's another good delivery. So if you're playing and missing outside the off, I'm just going to keep it there, says Stanley. Very, very good fielder too. Time it gets played away, but they have got the field set. Once again, if you bowl, I've said this earlier, if you bowl that line, if you as a captain could get your bowlers to bowl outside the off, get the ball pitched up, or just ideally short of a length, if you can keep it outside the off, and if that's where the batters are going to play it, well, you can set a field to it. And Hornchurch have done that in this match. Once again, same areas again, played and missed at this time by Shihab. So turning the screws here, Hornchurch. And Polo Kempin saying, tea time for me, the steak, chips, and onion rings. No mushy peas then for you, Polo. Do enjoy. And maybe we'll hear from you before we sign off. More of the same. So Hornchurch now is starting to take control. Mentioned on this day back in 1936, the great Gary Sobers was born. And of course, he became a bit of a massive legend for me. He was the best all-rounder that I've seen. Another good all-rounder, 1977. Talking of all-rounders, on this day, a likely lad called Ian Botham made his Test debut for England. He started as he meant to go on by taking 5 Australian wickets on his first day, and immediately served notice of his ability to buy wickets through sheer force and personality. His maiden scalp was a memorable one, Greg Chappell, and bowled of what can only be described as a rank long hop. That's being played away. Once again, it's probably just going to be a single. Botham added a handy 25 from number 8 as England won by 7 wickets. Yes, Ian Botham. And I know when Ian Botham was asked about Gary Sobers, and not about a week ago after Sobers, it was announced that Gary Sobers sadly had passed away. Ian Botham also said, for him, quite easily, the greatest of all-rounders. That's going to be a boundary, a welcome boundary as that gets worked away by Shahab. Just strays down the leg side as bowled, so allows Shahib to play the shot. Just the 4 runs in his first. Stanley Murray just gave 1 run away. So what can they end up with here? Expected at the moment around 86. The players will be pleased that the sun is gone behind some of the hazy clouds above us here in East London, here in Hornchurch. But it's still pretty muggy. If you look at the trees in the background, you can see they're barely moving at all. No breeze, so very muggy out there, around 28 degrees at the moment. That's a good delivery. How does that miss? Keeper's done well, but I think the batter just beats him to get back in the crease before Aryan Gore has hit the stumps with the ball. But that was pretty close to knocking the stumps over in the first place from bowls. Good full-length delivery. Shahab, once again, being made to play straight and outside the off. They have put the square leg back on the boundary now, though. They're taking the run on and scrounging now for every single run. Really scrapping to get that scoreboard moving. Oh, another wild thing. It's almost every time that ball is pitched up, Chowdhury's going right across the line and missing it. You just feel that if if Connor Bowles can get one full and straight, he's going to knock the timber over, chuck the footy style. Have a look at the ball heights being bowled at the moment, but you can see the length, it's a good length. Well, what are they waiting for? Well, they know something's coming. Look at them. That's a lovely shot there. Well, the Crows are... Well, maybe it's a good point to see the cricket. And they couldn't get the straight ball in, but still, it's another dot. Fabulous 2 overs there from Connor Bowles. 2 for 10. Super bowling, 47 for 4. Just can't get out of the 40s at the moment. That's 3 overs gone while they've been in the 40s. And the last 3 overs have gone 4, 1 and 6. Only 11. The youngsters doing their job. And they're going to go back to ECS now. His first over went for 13. He bowled the second over of the innings. So ECS. Good length. Yorker length delivery. And when you're bowling, oh, they're taking it on. Dangerous times here. But do get back. That's actually very good running. Didn't think there was 2 on there. Hello to Pavan, who's saying hi to me. How are you? I'm very well indeed. And why shouldn't I be? In England. And for a change, the sun is shining. They've had a bit of a scorcher of a summer. It's been a while since they've had a summer like this, I believe, and everybody's out enjoying it. I know I was talking to some of the spectators down below, and they were saying it's hot, it's muggy, but we're not complaining. We'd rather this than the horrible weather. And of course, don't forget the kids are on their holidays now as well, so it's great for the kids to be enjoying the outdoors and making the most of it. So, Pavan, thank you for asking. I'm having a wonderful time enjoying the cricket. And first time for me to be here at Hornchurch as well. Of course, I've seen a lot of the players and the spectators when they've been playing in Spain. But to be here at their home ground and mingling with them once the cricket is over. And in between games, unfortunately, not a lot of time. By the time one match finishes and we get things ready for the next, it's probably just enough time to probably go down, grab a bottle of water or say a quick hello and come back. But at the end of the day, it's always nice to catch up with everyone. That could be another boundary. Paul Murray. Oh, no way, Murray. That's a red card. If this happened at the World Cup, it's a red card. And he also hits the stumps. Of course he does. Oh, Paul Murray. Is there nothing you can do? Take a look at this. It's a red card offence in football, but in cricket it will do. Take a look at this. That's quite incredible. And then he gets up, rolls it back, and hits the stumps as well. Paul Murray. Look at the spectators there, giving him a little bit of a clap as well. That's quite exceptional. Paul Murray. Super. I tell you what, I know Corey doesn't like foot fielding. I know I'm not allowed to mention Corey when I'm in Hornchurch, but sorry, I'm going to have to put a fine now, pay a fine in the fine box. But Corey's normally one talking about he hates foot fielding. He normally says if you do foot fielding, you've got to take a shoe off because he doesn't like it. But I tell you what, that was brilliant foot fielding. All right. This time, though, I don't think anyone's stopping it. That's going to go all the way. So Shihab, he's been struggling, but he does get this one away. It was kind of in the slot, though, wasn't it? It's one that he was waiting for. I don't blame the bowler going for it, Ijaz. I think if I get it falling straight, he might miss it. But he pounds it to the boundary. 50 has come up in that over. They finally do get out of the 40s. 10 runs coming from it. 57 for 4. I think I just swallowed a fly there. Fly made its way into the attic through the window. And, well, protein is good. Fly is the new protein diet, they say, eating fly. So it's done me some good. I can just add that to the calories intakes I've had in the day. And I liking that from Billy. Let the batter know you're there, Billy Whitlock now coming on to have a bowl. It gets played away. Good fielding being said there by, I think that's supposed to be Ing Barbara. It was good fielding. It was sensational fielding. Foot fielding delight. We have seen some wonderful things in the day. As the sun does come back now, that time of day, we'll start to see some shadows. I know that yesterday we had Teddy showing us some of them. That's played away. It's a good shot played, actually, with that field coming closer. He creates this. You can see the keeper was getting ready. Gore was ready to take it and whip the bells off if he had the chance, but no, you can see the umpires now also changing hands, and the reason for this is because of the sun. So umpire who would be at square leg has asked permission from the players and told the captain and his colleague he's standing at the other end because he can't see the line because of the sun's in his eyes. Short ball, that's out. That, I think, ooh, you know what? Let's see if there's a reason. The umpire did move, and let's see. And I reckon I'm sticking by my my original thinking. Umpire changed ends so you could see better. I think you should go back to the other end. I'm allowed to say that. I think that was out, but the umpire decided to give a bit of the benefit of the doubt there to Shihab. But that's good work from Gore. I think you can see he's a bit disappointed that he doesn't get the decision. And now, like all good wicket keepers do, because he doesn't get the decision, he's going to keep knocking those stumps over and says, come on, umps, come do your job. Hey, I would, especially when you know he was out. But anyway, it happens. Shihab, or Shihab, hoping to make more of it. 19 of 14, Chowdhury, 5 of 11. I mean, they've lost 4 wickets, I know, but surely you've got to have people who can go better. Well, that's a good shot. Comes down the track, hits that pretty well. Got to get going now. I mean, they've used up a lot of balls, these two. It's the end of the over as well, so 6 right at the end. That's pretty well hit. So Billy gets hit for a big 6 right at the end of the over. 11's coming from it, 68 for 4. So these two, I mean, okay. I mean, that the last wicket fell with a score on 39. But the concern is that Chowdhury, he has just been there so long and chewed up so many deliveries, hasn't he? 5 of 11 balls, Chowdhury. Glorious sunshine now in the afternoon. Hit that pretty firmly. We'll get stopped there out on the boundary by Billy. As we see Stanley Murray doing the bowling. Going to say Billy has taken Stanley's spot there in the field. Shorter delivery. It's in the air, and that one I think is going to clear the boundary. It does, goes for 6. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka, lagya, says Guerreras. Once again, it's another one where if you miss it, Gore is waiting to whip off the bails, but he doesn't miss it. You can see the wind just picked up slightly as one of those umbrellas is ready to take off. Lovely scene, isn't it? I mean, this is, if one thing that people always ask me, that's right, goes for it. Fielder getting underneath it, but he's not going to have a play on this. He's going to go all the way. Bully, kinna, sona, shakalagia, bodbada, says Guerreras Mas. Yeah, one thing, you can see he was getting ready. If he got the opportunity, Carter Clark, but not to be. Yeah, you know, when we travel around, a lot of people ask a lot of questions about grounds, you know, favourite grounds and, you know, best matches you've been involved in. Oh, that's absolutely clobbered. They've left this a bit late, haven't they? Shihab goes big again, but He should have been doing this about 10 to 15 balls ago. Likes that shot, though. Just takes a couple of steps and whacks it, but you've got to get that ball a bit fuller. Got to get it a bit fuller. I mean, it might even be worth firing a quick one down the leg side and getting the stumping. And it's another one that's been clubbed. So big, valuable, important runs being scored towards the end of the innings here from Shihab. But yeah, asked a lot of questions about where we go, what you enjoy, favourite players, and also, what would you like to see, what's missing. And one thing that's missing in a lot of places when we travel is the atmosphere. Oh, that's going to hurt. Stanley Murray, well, you don't want to damage his fingers. And then this one gets thrown. Oh, dear. Well, not just injured once, but twice. Let's hope he's all right, because this was hit with a bit of venom. Oh, he wasn't quite expecting it either. I think that's the other thing as he bowls it. Wasn't expecting it. He gets clobbered on kind of the upper part of the palm. And then, well, in comes the throw from Billy. And this one almost takes the other hand away. Wasn't the best of throws, actually. A better throw from Billy probably would have resulted in a run out. So, looks like the 12th man came on there for something. Might have been, not sure what it is. I think it might have been a bit of the old magic spray. But yeah, it's the one thing you miss is the sort of vibe that there used to be. The vibe that you have here. Here's a classic example. Cricket, plenty of people watching the game, not necessarily related to the players, just people who like the sport, come down from the local area. This one is just going to drop short. They just come, park themselves up, and contribute a little bit behind the bar and get involved in the banter, talk about the cricket, and making friends, becoming social, becoming a cricketing community. And then, of course, the teams, their partners come and get involved. Cricket and things and activities happening before and after the matches. That one also not going to go to hand. It's going to bounce. So watch it's the old Tortuga bounce, but it's a great recovery from the fielder who was backing up. The batters probably should have taken another there. They won't. Oh, this has it all. It's, first of all, is get ready for it. All together now. Tortuga! Watch this one go. Oh, yeah. And then, but what about this for a bit of backing up fielding. Well done there from Carter Clark. Tossed up. Firmly hit. Wants to get another boundary. And he will get another boundary. So they have gone past the, remember at one point 80 was what it was looking like the score was going to be. So they are now getting at least close to the 100. And that was down to that. We say it all happened in the ninth. This will be an interesting call from the umpire. And they are running hard here. 100 now comes up on the board to the cheers of delight from the fielders lines of West Ham. I mean, they may feel that's enough. They're happy to get past 100. I don't think it is. But yeah, 24 coming off that over number 9. All happened in the ninth. And that one's played away. Paul Murray's got a bit of work to do. They're probably going to take him on here. Paul knows that. It's a gentle underarm throw. Plenty of experience from Paul Murray. He'll get his name in the book again. And a wicket will go down with the ball to go here. So good work done by Paul Murray. He knew exactly what the state of play was here. And Billy was ready to finish things off. So that's going to be the end. New batter to come in. Shihab is still there. Shihab has got his 50, by the way. We said he left it a little late to get going. Probably for me about 10 balls too late, as Tabib Baksha is now coming in But well batted, I suppose. Somebody had to try and get them to something. It's a score that can at least try and defend. But just to finish up with as we get to the end of this innings, the innings of the Fearless Lions of West Ham. So yeah, it's good to be, for me, it's good to be at a place, at a cricket ground, which first of all has the facilities. That's a nice shot. Well, he's put that away. That's one good way to finish. And he's going to finish in the score of 61. That's why he wanted to get back on strike, and takes that score to 108. 108 it will be. 108 for 5. And as the players start to come off, I'll tell you what, I'll finish what I was talking about on the camera, I think. So for me, it's been at a cricket venue like this, mingling with the spectators. As I said, spectators that not necessarily are related or linked to the players or the club itself. They're just local people come down to watch the game of cricket. Then also you do then also get to meet the players. You get to meet their partners as well. You get to meet their friends, their family. You know, it becomes a community, and that's one thing. That's one big thing I believe that cricket does give wherever it is. It builds a community. But sometimes it's nice to have a community of more than just the players. It's nice to have a community where you have a clubhouse, where you have food being served, maybe barbecue, you have the drinks there, people socialise, and you get that in Hornchurch. You get that feeling of an old style or old school cricket club. And of course, I am old school. So that's what I used to love about the game. Playing the game, of course, you love the game. You know, that's why we're part of it. You love it. It's in your blood. But big part of the game was the socializing as well, you know, getting together and having nets twice a week where everybody will come down. You have your practice, and then afterwards, you know, you order pizzas or whatever it is, and then you have some drinks, you share a laugh, you have some more banter, and then you know who's playing when and where at the weekend. And then at the weekend when you're playing or whenever it is, once again, after the game is done, you talk with the umpires, you have a laugh with them, you talk with the opposition. And if somebody scored a 50 or 100, they're buying a jug. Somebody taking a 5 or got a hat trick, buying it. It's that community spirit that I think that the game needs to get back. That feeling of community. So it's so nice to come to a ground like this and have that. I know Paulo is from Centurum cricket ground there in Portugal has that as well. So it's always nice to go to grounds where you have that sort of vibe. You know, you have that banter. So that's what's lovely here about Hornchurch. And if you can come down, remember, we are here until the 7th of August. So if you are around, do come down, do join us, do get involved. This is only day 2 of 10. You're going to see 40 matches in total. This is only match number 8. So come down, meet me, say hello, and meet also all the other lovely folks here at the Hornchurch Cricket Ground. Well, that's enough for me for a moment. Just to remind you that 109 is required by Hornchurch to get a victory here. And I get the feeling after getting no points from their last 2 matches that they're going to do everything in their power to try not just to win this match, but try to get all 4 points from it. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang here when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back straight into the action as Buksha gets the ball through, and it's going to be a wide to start. Welcome back to everybody. Welcome back to Bowler Camping. Well, you ate that steak pretty quickly. And, steak and chips. Nice to have you back. And this is Tabib Buksha with the ball, and he's bowling to Khan. It's played up in the air. He's going to get a boundary here. Gets it in that gap between the two fielders. Remember, we are start of the bat, so their power play is in force. Only 2 men allowed out. Just having a look around to see where those been deployed. They've started with a 3rd man back, even though it's not Paul Murray that's batting. And now they've put a sweeper out on the offside. Well, that's pretty full, and he's completely missed this. Good take from the keeper. That's a Toff Fazal Hussain. Salman Khan getting the opportunity at the top of the order this time. And joining him is Carter Clark. That's going to be worked away, and this one could be going into the road. I think it's still going. It's going. And usually when they go down there, it takes a little bit of time. But that's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. Elegantly played as well. Into the road it goes. Let's talk a little bit about 2014, the day South Africa won their first Test series in Sri Lanka in 21 years and extended their 8-year unbeaten run away from home. Putting behind the retirements of Kallis and Graham Smith, South Africa, led by Hashim Amala, regained the top spot in the Test rankings after a battling draw in the second Test at the Sinhalese Sports Club in Colombo to win the series 1-0. Needing 369 to win on the final day, South Africa sealed the draw by finishing 159 for 8. Left-arm spinner Ranjana Hirth claimed 5 from 40 from 45 overs on a slow day that saw 30 maidens. Oh boy, I think I definitely would have fallen asleep. 30 maidens? Nah, that's not for me. I tell you what is for me. It's question time. So final questions. So come on, you hungry lot. I know you're hungry for some questions. We have seen some fantastic women's cricket on the European Cricket Network lately, including today. Well done to Vinny, Tina, and also to Henry Blowfield. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. And as we've had some good women's cricket, this is a question based around women's cricket. When was it and who won the inaugural Women's World Cup? Okay, so when was and who won the Women's Inaugural World Cup? All right, so that's my question. Nice and easy. Well, Prince is saying easy chase. Well, maybe it's an easy question as well, as a single gets taken there. So not quite going the way that Buksha would have wanted. First over, the wides in there, a couple of boundaries as well. Nice to see some of the Hornchurch faithful taking a walk around the ground, enjoying the sunshine, taking some pictures. So why not, indeed? That's a better delivery, better areas. You can keep it there, you get a chance. So, when was and who won the inaugural World Cup or Women's World Cup? That's well bowled again. And good way to finish the over. The 11 off the first. Remember, target 109. So need to go around about just over 10. And that should be pretty comfortable. You don't really have to take too many risks. That's the other thing about this ground. When you've got a run chase, which is about 120, say it's around 120, between 120, 130, or like this one, even less than that, you don't really have to be thinking about trying to crash the ball. You just have to play what they like to call proper cricket. Just place it around, get it in the gaps. The outfield will do the rest for you. If it's there to play, if the big shot is on, by all means go for it. But otherwise, yeah, just gotta take it in your stride. The World Nature Conservation Day celebrated today, so do your bit for the planet. Planet Earth is a beautiful and fascinating place, from the air in the atmosphere, the depths of the sea, from wildlife to trees, from oceans to mountains. The world is a place that has. Oh, well, let's see the timber go down there. Well, that's the problem with the world. A lot of timber is going down. And that's what World Nature Conservation Day is all about, protecting some of those rainforests. But at the moment, it's Hornchurch that are trying to protect their timber as well, going for the big shot. But plays all round that one. Chuck, they put their style down. Go the stump. So Salman Khan is going to go for 9 or 5. And it's Chowdhury, Murad Chowdhury, that gets his wicket. So that's the end of him. And I wonder if... no, it's not Paul Murray next. It's the other Murray, Stanley. And I like this move. Paul Murray saying, hey, I want to rest me legs and me knees. So come on, son, out you go. So Stanley Murray says, all right, Dad, no problems. And let's see if you can buckle down and get them the victory. So, yeah, unfortunately, human activity has made a huge impact on the environment, particularly through depleting natural resources and adding pollution. It is necessary for people to offer more care and pay more attention to the environment. Oh, he could be going first ball here. Oh, well, now then. Why he hasn't gone for this? I don't think there's any obstruction here, really. I think he hasn't gone for it. If you're the bowler here, look, you've got to be going for this straight away, and he's not. And then by the time he does, yeah, I just think he's had to go for it. I don't know why he did. Totally loses that to Stanley, and he gets very lucky indeed. Oh, that one hasn't come off the ground at all. It's going to go all the way for 4. And Clark will get off the mark. Carter Clark? Well, you do pay for every bit of the bat, don't you? From the bottom edges to the edges on either side. So knock them in good and use them. And that's exactly what Clark does to get himself off the mark. And to be fair, both the batters, Clark and Murray, have done that. Also celebrated today. I'm talking about some of the days being celebrated, maybe after this delivery. And it's a sharp, short delivery this time from Murad. Buffalo Soldiers Day celebrates the courage of African-American soldiers who served in the U.S. Army after the Civil War. These men wore the uniform with pride, defending frontier lands and building roads in harsh conditions. And despite facing prejudice, they stood strong, proving their skill and dedication. A time to honor and recognize the Buffalo Soldiers. And that's what this day is about. World Hepatitis Day also. Take care of your health, get vaccinated, and have your doctor screen for hepatitis to prevent health complications and raise awareness to help others do the same. And National Soccer Day. Well, we've seen some good soccer skills. First of all, we saw it from the wicket keeper when Madhu took the catch. That was Patak. And we saw it also from Paul Murray. That's up in the air. Do they want to take this one? Doesn't look comfortable at all, but he does hold on to it. I have to say, not too many catches actually have gone down. He didn't look that comfortable coming in to take it, but Sadul Islam is a good catcher. He has got good safe hands. And there you go. Nicely done. Catch gets taken. There will be a wicket. So it's the time for Billy Whitlock to get out there. He comes in at number 4. And unfortunately, Stanley Murray is not going to be able to make the most of his opportunity. He did remember, he gave a chance and could have been caught on 0. But he will go for just 1. Simple catch there taken by the fielder, Sadul. And a wicket there to Murad. That one gets played away. We're going to start now off this, the third over. And that one's going to go to the boundary. Didn't seem to have that much on it, actually. It does go all the way. So it was 17 for 2 at the end. They do go straight back to Buckshire to bowl the third over. Out the way, Crow. Coming out the way. So 2 for 6 in that over from Murad. Let's see if Buckshire can do the same here. Oh, that's a good delivery. He did bowl some really... He finished his first over really well, didn't he? Buckshire. Now, this Billy Whitlock, I mean, this video surely has been taken a while ago. He looks so tiny here. I'm told it was yesterday. He's grown a lot since yesterday. Look, he looks all baby face and everything there, but not here. Now, that's going to be runs. They haven't got a square leg in place here. It's kind of what they've tried to go for here in the field. They've tried to go for a kind of fielder who's in that square leg stroke far length position in between both, and it just doesn't work. If you had the behind square there, that's a catching opportunity. But Clark gets another boundary. This time it's at the middle of the bat. And talking of days to celebrate, well, I tell you what, on the way home today, we'll go into one of the, well, selection of supermarkets that's around. We'll pick one and certainly we'll buy something to do with milk chocolate because it is National Milk Chocolate Day. I tell you what I could do. Good shot. That's nicely played. 4 more. A little bit too short from Buckshire. Buckshire's far better off when he's going in the off-stump corridor outside the off-stump. But when he goes short, he's going to get punished. And we've seen a lot of deliveries. A lot of bowlers have bowled that line. As another fly tries to dish me up some more food. I don't want you. Go away. No more protein, thank you. I'll have something proper to eat today. Like something to do with milk chocolate. I was thinking maybe a milk chocolate milkshake or something like that. Yeah, chocolate shake would be nice. Smooth and creamy. It's like a sweet hug from your taste buds. Making any moment a little bit better on this National Milk Chocolate Day. Big thank you to Rado, our official time partner. Rado from Switzerland. Switzerland, of course, where that's a lot of action coming in. There's T20 Women's Internationals. Well done to Brazil and to Spain today. Just pushes this up. Wants to take the single and will do so. So talk about what's happening tomorrow. So match day 5. Spain will take on Brazil. Now that will be a very good match. And then we'll also tomorrow we'll see Switzerland take on Brazil. So Brazil playing back-to-back matches tomorrow. They're in Zurich. Tomorrow here, we will start with Upminster up against the East Londoners. Upminster, we saw them go down to Raynham in match 1, and we also saw them go down to Hornchurch in match number 3. But they have picked up a point from each one of their games, so they will be keen to try and register a win and keep up with the teams at the top of the standings. 30 or 2 at the end of that 3 overs. They go back to Murad. I think that's a good call. They need wickets. They can also spread their field a little bit now. They're opting to go with a fine leg again. I think the fine leg is too fine, if I'm honest. Square leg is now gone back. They've left the mid-wicket vacant. So they've basically got a very fine leg. Square leg, no mid-wicket, just a short mid-wicket. Long on, long off. A sweeper And I'm guessing, therefore, that, yeah, they have got third on the boundary. So they've opted to have third on the boundary all the way through this time. Maybe they've just decided that against Hornchurch, when they're batting, their batters do like to get funky and play the scoop shot. So let's protect that. Good stop. Oh, that's a spicy throwback to Murad, who does make the stop. He's bowling well, isn't he, Murad? Right, going back to tomorrow. So Upminster will... Hang on a minute. Let's get this right. I think I'm giving you the wrong information. Yeah, I did. I give you the wrong information. Beg your pardon. I was one day ahead. Good job I didn't give you all the fiction. Now, this should be out. Catch me if you can, if you want to, and it will be caught. They've played a few shots like this, and yeah, you can see that Billy is very, very disappointed with himself because he's just literally, I mean, he's gone across here, and then he stopped the shot. He's going, looking like he goes for the shot, stops the shot, and just gives his wicket away. He's going to go for 0. That's going to be a normal duck for Billy. And, oh, Billy, disappointed with himself. There's Wiki, a little bit of Wiki time, everybody. Wiki, 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 Wiki. And Murad, well, maybe he's keen to get his name up on the top bowlers because he's got 3 here now. And now it looks like the old man, the old timer, is going to have to come out there in the end eventually. And hang on a minute. Who's that? Yeah, it is. It is Sean Perry who's coming out. Just for a moment there, I thought that was Paul Murray saying, all right, I'll go out there. But he's not. They're going to go with Perry. So Perry gets a chance. He did take a very good catch. Also, almost lost his block as well as one that was fired at him like a bullet. So I'll go back to the fixtures in a moment. Let's just catch up with here. So, unfortunately, Billy going without scoring. 2 balled up for him. Just offers a very easy catch to Shihab. Murad gets another. Clark still there and is joined by Sean Perry. A little bit too full. It goes for the Yorker. It gets played. Oh, he's gone down here. Oh, it's disaster. Be sporting. Be sporting. Be sporting. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no, boys. You got to play sporting. I was calling for it. Oh, dear. Sean Perry has gone down. And I think as he was running, he got a nasty cramp. I think what I see here, the bowler thought, nah, I don't want to get him out. He just flicks it away. But in the end, somebody takes it off. Let's see what happens here. Plays the shot here. And then he just there. Something goes. He goes down. And he's in a bit of pain. Look at the bowler. The bowler just says, nah, leave it. But then somebody comes along and says, nah, I want him. I want to get him out. And then, of course, all around the ground, you hear some boos. Now, they could, if they want to, the captain could turn around and Arif Rahman and say, no, we want to retract that. That would be the right thing to do. Mind you, he may not be able to continue here. And let's see. Let's see what happens here. So he's staying. Well, what's the decision? Now that I can hear applause, looks like he's staying on. But he can't be on strike, though. I think the umpires are saying maybe they didn't cross. Well, you can't give that a dead ball. Yeah, if they didn't complete the run, that's right. So that's right. If he didn't complete the run, he goes back there. So I think that's what we're just clarifying. Yeah, so it's not dead ball, it's a normal. Well, if they cross, then it should be at the other side. So it's given, it's given a dot. But well done there to Arif Rahman. Yeah, I like to see that. I would have preferred it the bails weren't taken off at all. Anyway, he stays on strike, but no run. It would just been a dot ball. All right, here we go again. This time, he takes his time. He has more time, and he limps to the other end to the applause of the Hornchurch faithful as Perry gets off the mark. And let's hope he hasn't injured himself too much. Looks like he's just pulled a muscle in the process of running. 32 for 3, the score. 1 ball to go in this over. To good delivery. Yeah, a couple of times I said, even there, see there from Clark. I mean, Clark did it. We saw Stanley Murray do it as soon as it came in. Billy did it as well, where they've just left the bat there hanging. and that's resulted in giving an opportunity or getting out. Overcalled 32 for 3. Now keep an eye on the rate. It's gone up to 12.8 here. So Hornchurch's got to be careful. It's not a big run chase. I know you still got batters that can come in there and change the way the match is going. For example, Paul Murray. But Murray can't always get you out of jail all the time. Okay, Said Ulal Islam to come on bowl, loses his run up there. Saidul Islam. Fearless Lions of West Ham. They are battling to see if they can get a win against Hornchurch. But more importantly, they know that if they can go past the 7 over mark, whatever happens, they could get to win. Now, what's going on here now? I think, he's wearing spikes. Oh, dear. Well, Saidul Islam is wearing spikes. He's going to have to, we're going to have to see a pit stop here. Let's get in the pit lane. Here we go. Well, it's not just something that you see on the Grand Prix circuit. Sometimes you see it on the European Cricket Network as well. Well, he was wearing the shoes that were designed for the turf. And this isn't turf, it's artificial, so he has to have a change. There's a change. It's a good job that the captain, Arif Rahman, is the same shoe size. So there we go. Keep the eye on the Rado clock for the pit stop time. And that's pretty good. It's only Rahman who's not ready here. Islam is ready. So we do see the change. So anyway, Rahman will get himself ready. He's saying, hey, your feet, your feet are smaller than mine. And my toes are getting crunched. Anyway, we are ready. Good spot there by the umpire, by the way. Probably heard, as he was running up and he stopped, he probably heard the sound of the spikes on the artificial and says, hang on a minute, lad. All right, here we go. Islam. Firmly hit towards the boundary. And now then. I can see that rope has moved. Now, was that like that already, or did it move after he touched it? I think Teddy's got a good replay of this. Let's take a look at this. Of course, the umpires can't use this. But let's see when he touches this. That's 4 for me. Let's see. I mean, the umpires, again, they can't really use the technology. The umpires have to use the honesty of the fielders. But I saw that as 4. And obviously, it's not been seen. So Perry's now going to get back on strike. He takes a single. Yeah, I mean, the fielder should know that he's put his foot down on the rope there, actually. And if he doesn't know, the fielder next to him should be the one that says, hang on. I'm pretty sure that some of the spectators are all shouting, saying, hey, that's 4. That's 4. Gets the dot ball in here. Okay, let's go back to me telling you the right matches tomorrow. So East Londoners, well, I did get them right. They are going to be playing. They're playing back-to-back. And we will welcome for the first time this year, last year's winners, Sharks Cricket Academy. Played it on the up. It's going towards the fielder, who does partially make the stop. Thing here for Hornchurch is they're not going to get any 2s because unless it's an error that's been made by the fielding side and they throw the ball away, because I think Perry is struggling. I think he's coming off. Yeah, that's probably the right thing to do. Look, it's getting worse as he's playing. You can see he's not also going to help his side, so he's going to be retired, hurt here. And so he's hobbling off is Sean Perry. I think also Hornchurch probably won't mind this as well, because they do need to have somebody who's going to be able to get them back in this match. It just slipped away. So I think if that's the plan, it's got to be Paul Murray who's going to be making his way out there now, because they're starting to fall behind the rate a little bit. Meanwhile, we're seeing some more changes in the pit stop there. And maybe, yep, it is Paul Murray who's going out there. It had to be, really, because otherwise you're in danger perhaps of losing another one. So I think Perry's going to get a nice warm round of applause. 3 he scores. Well, he gets 3, but I think we all know it shouldn't. It should have probably been 6, because I think he got robbed off 3 runs. They took the single. So it would have been, he got given 1, but it should have been 3 more to it. So he gets robbed of 3. Islam, the bowler. 2 more balls to go in this, the 5th over. Murray comes out to join Clark, who's on there on 20. At the non-strikers end at the moment, another dot ball. So look at the rate. It's almost getting to the 14 mark now. So yes, so tomorrow East Londoners play the first 2 matches. First one against Sharks, the reigning champions. The second one against the new team, Apex United. And then once again, Hornchurch will play the final 2 matches. That's nicely played. It's work to be done by the fielder, who has made a total blunder of it. And that's going to be 4 runs. You just saw that ball just bounce one more time before it got to him, but you got to get your body behind it, and unfortunately, not able to do it. It's all over the place. And that's a Paves Ali. So 4 runs, valuable 4 runs, end of the over. And 39 for 3. So a little bit like the fearless Lions of West Ham couldn't get out of the 40s and took about 4 overs to do so. Hornchurch doing the same to get out the 30s. Looking, I know that the big wicket here now is that of Paul Murray, who's now getting set to bat. Let's see what field they do set to him. They do stick with, they have put 3rd back. Can't see from here because of the Western Co, one of the partners here, of course, at Hornchurch, because of that marquee. I can't see if Fine Leg is back, but if I count the other men out, which I'll do in a moment, I'll be able to work it out. And, well, they're asking the question here. It hits him on the pad. Because he's going to play that shot, I'm going to say there's no Fine Leg back to him. So they've got 3rd back, who's now going to come in. And they did then have, I think, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper out the offside. But now it's Clark. Clark's going okay, 24 of 18. Hussain, the bowler. And he's knocked him over, full and straight. Yorker length delivery. Jog the putty. And down go the stumps. Dande panke torke rak dete. It's a good delivery, but it's full and straight. But the batter's trying to play a ball that's full on middle stump on the leg side. Clark picks the wrong shot and sees his stumps knocked over. Timber. Down go the stumps. Down goes another wicket. So he's not able to get any partnership game there with Murray. And Clark goes for 24 of 17. Cleaned up there by the Shoaib Hussain. So next in is Mark Whitlock. So the 2 senior players, the 2 evergreen players, now have to try and get Hornchurch out of a hole here. Remember, I was thinking that they might even be thinking and going big guns to try and get 4 points out of this, but they may even struggle. Get the victory. That's played nicely. It's well, Joe Foster in the action. Come on, Joe. Yeah, long barrier. Joe Foster, that's the way to do it. In front of the Western Co marquee, Joe Foster. The long barrier, everybody. Get the long barrier down. And I like a little bit of sharp flick fielding to the fielder next to him. 4 runs. Look at him. He was almost blushing, wasn't he? He was almost blushing. Good comeback from the bowler. Quicker. shorter. The heavy ball getting past the outside edge of the bat. So Hornchurch tomorrow, they will play match number 11, Sharks Cricket Academy. And then they'll finish off by playing with Apex. So, well stopped. It would just be a single. So, matches 9 to 12 tomorrow. East Londoners play the first two, first against Sharks, then against Apex United, the new team. And then the Sharks Cricket Academy play Hornchurch, and Hornchurch then, the last match, play Apex United. 4 matches tomorrow. Oh, goes for the big shot. That's a very good take there from Tafazal Hussain. End of the over, and a very good over there also from Shoaib Hussain. Just a 5 from it. Picks up a wicket as well. 45. Hey, where is that van party? Too far away. Come over. I told you, Polo, yesterday I heard the ice cream van. Let's see what options are there. Oh, is that pistachio? Ooh, what about that? What about a mixture of pistachio and vanilla? The ice cream van there with it, of course. And today on Milk Chocolate Day, got to have the milk chocolate in there as well, the chocolate stick. Oh, didn't know really where that was going. And it will end up going to the boundary. So, well, doesn't actually. How does that get stopped? I think a fielder comes along and makes a stop here. Well, it's very rare for the ball not to go all the way. They take just a single. Good save, actually. I think it was that the third man came all the way across and got a foot on that and makes a save. No run. Lays it down, but goes straight to the fielder. Islam playing about with his pace very well, Saidul. European Cricket and Operating Solutions, powered by 2 wickets. Oh, just a single this time. So singles ain't going to cut it, are they? They're going to leave this late. And, well, there goes Speedy Gonzalez in the background there. Meep, meep. I think he's got rid of the speed limiter on that thing. That was going pretty quick, wasn't it? In the air and going, gone. Big hit from Whitlock. That's what you need. That's what you need. Never mind the tiki-taka now. Swing hard and get the shots. That's muscled to the boundary for 6 from Mark Whitlock. Not sure why the fielder was trying to hurt himself there. It was always 6. What are people doing in the chat tonight? Any plans? Anybody got any got a date or any dinner plans happening? Okay, high in the air. It'll be a good catch if it's taken. It's gone a long way up and it's been dropped. Big moment there. Whitlock getting dropped on 12. How important could this be? Catches can win you matches. Catch the short ditta. Catch the gear thalle. We made a kalana. It in our chat match we short ditta. Never got anywhere near it. Well, he's got 999 on his back. You might as well call the emergency services and take Shafat Chowdhury away. Oh, here he is again. Mr. 999. 999 not in service, but this time it's the third man who comes across and says, now, I'll take care of this. Over comes to the end. It's still not really what they need, so that rate just keeps going up. And even though they did get 10 off the over, they need to be going at more than 10s. It's 55. for 4. $76, by the way, for those of you that are wondering, is what the equation, the bonus point equation is. So we know already that a point has been secured here for the Fearless Lions of West Ham if they don't win the match. So they've got a point. But if they can, if they win the match and also restrict Hornchurch to a score less than 76, then they get 4 points here. So just making some changes here in the field. So see, long off comes up. It's played away. Not really interested in taking the single here. I think here perhaps a decision may have been made between Mark and Paul that Paul's got to play some boundary shots here. Otherwise, they're going down in this match. And that's why he's going to try and maintain. See, once again here, I think they're making sure that ball's going to the boundary. Otherwise, they're not running. That one does go to the boundary all along the deck. Uses his feet well. And it's just hit too wide off the long off, who's very, very straight. He goes back. In fact, the long off, they haven't got back. They moved him up, didn't they? It was long on who was trying to get there. Now that's a bit of a wild hog. They're taking this on, so they do take the buy in the end. So it's almost like Mark Whitlock saying, well, hang on, if you can swing and miss, well, I can have a swing and have a go as well. Shihab. We know that he's a top player. Scored with the bat. On the pad, they're liking it. They're putting the appeal in. Umpire says not out. Hold on to it, says Shihab. Nobody at the bowler's end. Probably would have been close. I suppose height would have come into play. Yeah, 61 not out. So he does go back, and let's have a look at that. I mean, you can't really tell from our angle, but it's certainly height, not the issue. Maybe it's just going down the leg side. Gets played away. Yes, is the call. Fielder out there. It's only a single. Watch out for the overthrows. I mean, they've got to be careful here. One thing that the Fearless Lions of West Ham don't want to be doing is throwing the ball away and allowing the likes of Murray to get back on strike, and then he then proceeds to hit the next few balls to the boundary. That would hurt them. Great over so far. Just the 5 from it. The rate keeps increasing. Goes for it. Might get lucky here. Get a lob 1, and now it spins away for 2. But again, unless it's going to the boundary, you feel it's not really helpful. Look at the rate. It just keeps on going up, and it has gone past 20 now with that over only going for 7. 64 for 4. What a good defense this has been so far by the Fearless Lions of West Ham. In fairness to them, they worked hard against Markor, but it was just some errors in the field that let them down and let the likes of Chetri and Bande get big runs. And then we're chasing 180 and got to 121. So certainly look to be stronger unit with the ball than they do with the bat. So 64 for 4. 45 required of 12 deliveries. It's all or bust now for Hornchurch. Hussain, it's another swing and a miss, and you can see the pressure starting to tell here as Murray looking to go for the big shots, losing his timing. I think Murray also is being put off by the 2 men put on the boundary behind him. Fine leg and the 3rd man are back because they're stopping him playing that shot of ease. And they're the only team to do this. The Fearless Lions of West Ham, the only team to do this, and it's worked a treat because they've stopped Murray playing that shot. Even though he can still try and play it, he doesn't feel there's value in taking the chance to play it. And let's see if that has changed here. It does. So fine leg now comes up, and they push one of those straight back. That's played away, but only as far as the fielder. And flow, they don't have to worry about singles. Are they flowing towards their first, not just points on the European Cricket Network, but their first victory? And are Hornchurch heading for another defeat? And well, they could be, because there goes another. That's the end of Paul Murray. Paul Murray just looks like he's run out of fuel. He's burnt out. He's had to come out and do the job all the time, but on this occasion wasn't able to. Does come a bit lower down the order, but still has a lot of work to do. Goes for the big shot, stumps go tumbling. Hussain gets another. The 6th wicket goes down, and it's the end of Murray. Murray just never really got his rhythm going, but I think this is all about the fearless Lions of West Ham cutting out those shots he loves to play, the little dinks, the little scoops. They put a third man and a fine leg back. They've stopped him playing that shot, made him try and go down the ground where they left that long off area open. And in the end, he would succumb. He would get out. Goes for 8 of 12. Bowled by Hussain. Well, some early movement on the pad, and he's gone. He's going to be gone here. Tries to get funky. Tries to play that scoop shot. Goes dancing across. Let's have a look at this. And I don't think there's too much doubt, even from this angle. If that's missed the bat, which it clearly has, that's going to be out. So tries to get funky. And it's going to be golden duck time for Aram Gore. Gore will go without scoring. Wiki time. Golden duck it will be. And Hornchurch now are in all sorts of bother. Remember, they need, by my calculations, 10 more runs just to get a point here. 76 gets them a point. We have Hussain on a hat-trick. We have seen one hat-trick today already. It was from Madhu Thapa from Marco London. Are we going to see another? Shajib Hussain on a hat-trick. The batter taking a long time to come out there, you know. He needs to be ready to face the first ball within 60 seconds. Well, he probably just makes it. Ijas. Oh, that is so close. So close. Only just missing the stumps, but it's a dot ball. It's a magnificent spell of bowling, a match-winning spell from Shajib Hussain. 3 for 7 off his 2. Only 2 runs coming off that one. I can tell you something. The silence from down below from the spectators, most of which are the Hornchurch spectators. You could hear a pin drop. They can't believe what's happening here. They're going to go, unless we see something extraordinary go down. But can they get 10 runs here to at least get a point? The last 2 matches they have lost, and they've got no points from it. Surely it won't be 3 on the spin. Oh, well, this will help them big time. No fine leg up there, is there? No, but third man has come across. Third man has come across and made the stop. So here comes the next. Played away, but they're not running. You've got to take these on, you know. You've got to take these on. You have to take them on. You've got to try and get there. So here comes. I'm a little surprised they didn't go back to Shihab here. But they've just given. I think they've decided they're going to win the game. They'll take the win. But I think you'd love to take all the points. 3 balls to go. Well, they're taking their time here. I'm not sure why what the umpires are checking something with them. I don't know why we're not getting on with this. Oh, the umpire's discussing something. I'm not sure what it is. You can see even the batter there. Whitlock is saying, "What's going on here, guys?" All right, here we go. Here comes Tariq Gul, and he's going to get a wicket. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Another one goes down. And remember, 76 is the figure they got to go for. Whitlock goes right across the line, hits the stumps, down go the stumps, chuck their put their style. Everybody will remember this man. We've seen some brilliant catches today. He also took a one-handed jalebi catch in their earlier match. But that's going to be the end of Whitlock. He'll go for 22. Gave it his best. Remember, he could have gone on 12. It could have been a lot worse. So 7 down now. Hornchurch, 2 balls to go. They're needing 4 runs. Remember, these calculations all done by myself. I think Bowler will check them as well. But 4 runs required of 2. I think they know that. And let's see. They need a little bit of luck. I mean, they're going to lose the match. They know that. But a point could be critical here. Goes for it. It's sliced up. They will just get the ticket. No point throwing this away. Oh, that's ludicrous. They're asking the question. Maybe they should be. Where's this ball gone? Oh, boy. Why would you throw it away? You just think single, we give it. But they do take a single. They were appealing as well. What for, I don't know. Ball to go. It's hit away. Pressure on the fielder. Shouldn't go to the boundary. They're running hard. In comes the throw. To the keeper. That will be out. I'm sure that'll be out. So Hornchurch, I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to do it. They're going to go 3 matches. 3 matches on the spin. Not just losing them, but not picking up a single point. So after their win yesterday, remember they won their first game against Upminster. And then after that, they have lost to the East Londoners. They lose also then in against Raynham. And Hornchurch, they're wondering what's going on here. Also, Hornchurch cannot believe it. So lost, of course, the last one yesterday. East London has got no points, and then they've gone and lost to Raynham. And now to the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Well, Fearless Lions of West Ham, well done to them, because they do pick up their first win on the European Cricket Network. And it's not just their first win. They've beaten Hornchurch, and they've taken all 4 points. So the best thing to do when you don't get any points in the first match is to do what basically we saw the East Londoners do yesterday. Come back and take 4 against your next opponents, who were Hornchurch. And the same thing has been done again here by the Fearless Lions of West Ham. Well done to them. Handshakes all around. And of course, it is the final match of the day. So it's time, of course, now to turn our attention to say our thank yous and our goodbyes. Hornchurch there getting in a huddle. They're just wondering where they go from here. And like I say, there's an eerie silence around the ground as well, because, I know that yesterday some of the spectators saying, yeah, we're disappointed the way we lost that match, but I don't think they would have expected to lose 2 on the spin here today as well, to make it 3, and also not pick up a single point. So they played 3 matches and not picked up a single point. And that also means that, well, the fearless Lions of West Ham will go above Hornchurch. So Hornchurch, they've got some serious thinking and some serious work to do. And of course, I think they won't like it that they're at their home ground and that their own spectators will be starting to be asking them some questions about what's going on at the moment. So you can see, I can see them there in the middle. They're having a little bit of a regroup, a rethink, and some hard words probably being said out there. And they've got to come back strong when they play tomorrow. Remember, they do play 2 matches tomorrow back to back. They'll take on the Sharks Cricket Academy and also Apex United. Looking forward to seeing the Sharks for me for the very first time. They were the winners here last year. And also Apex United, a new team, will be in action tomorrow. We will start with East Londoners coming back, playing the first 2 matches. The first one against the Sharks Cricket Academy and the second one against Apex United. What a day. Once again, we started with a century. Well done to Arjun Sod for scoring that 106 not out to give Marco London a win. Now, Marco London then, unlike last year, then went on and made it 2 wins in the spin when they got the win against the fearless Lions of West Ham as well. So well done to Marco. They've made a good start. They're right up there at the kind of route where they want to be, the top end of the standings. Raynham then came back strong after losing to them and got a good victory against Hornchurch after they put 172 on the board. And then we see the fearless Lions of West Ham come back after their defeat to Marco and register their first win and get their first point, all 4 against Hornchurch. It's been a great day. I hope you've enjoyed it. I mean, we've seen some brutal batting. I think we'll see that once again, the Maximo count is going to be right up there, probably around about 10 Maximos and over. Once again, we've seen some big scores here today. That last match, the early one, not high scoring. 189, 180, 172, the first 3 matches. And then the fearless Lions of West Ham scoring 108, but winning. And that knock there from Tarkul Shihab, 61 not out of 25. How important that was, particularly in the last 3 overs when he really did go big guns and get those big runs on the board. And then on the bowling front, we saw some excellent bowling there from the Lions of West Ham. 3 wickets there from Murad Chowdhury and also 3 from Shoaib Hussain, which led the way. So well done to them. Big shout out to our umpires here today, to Dick and to Nitin. Well done also to Graham and Ollie, our scorers. A family affair out there in their scorebox. And of course, excellent work once again from the ECN crew, to Polo in production, to Joe. And also big thanks also to Teddy, our cameraman, who was, I think, absolutely fantastic. Some of those replays that we captured today were amazing. I mentioned about some of the good batting, but what about some of the fielding and some of the catches that we saw here today? 2 dramatic Jalebi catches. One of them I still feel, and I'm 100% confident for me, is the catch of the year so far there on the boundary. That's something that I want to look at again and again. And don't forget the one from the wicketkeeper who kicked the ball towards Madhu, who then flew in and took that sensational diving catch. And talking of Madhu Thapa, he also completed a hat-trick here today. So we've had a little bit of everything. That means if we've had centuries, we've had a hat-trick, maybe tomorrow is going to be the golden ball. Do join me tomorrow. But until then, shukriya. Thank you for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Thank you, everybody. Hasta mañana. Adios.